Is we rolling? Are we live? Are we on the air? You know, I've been dropping a few videos. I hope y'all been particulating and checking out my work. It's hard work and dedication over here. Rest in peace to Calvin Yarbrough. Don't you stop it, don't you stop the music. I know you really want to stop. You know, you can't stop nothing that's going on, man. So I'm gonna share this with Twitter right quick. I hope you give me a little time. In the meantime, between time, you know me, man. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Check me. Not like you. I need to recharge my soul power. Yeah, don't stop that hate now. Keep on going so I can keep playing my music in the background. You understand me?
Stopping him from coming in here. One is common sense, and the other is fear. Fear is what he has for me. You are nothing but a gutless, yellow, stinking coward with no sense in the world to step your feet right in here. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? You're only this close.
Skill-wise, nobody on TV that's fighting right now have more skills than me. Nobody. Like, talking about top to bottom list of fighters that's fighting.
I know Turkey's in your corner, but
promise
I look.
I'm good, man. Just here, just got done training. You know, another nice day in the gym, and just relaxing, getting ready for the new one. Yeah. Turkey Ali Sheik told me that he would want me to fight Canelo at the end of the 4-fight contract. So we'll see.
Turkey said that.
He said that, but at the end of the day, it comes down to Canelo. If Canelo don't want to fight, he don't have to fight nobody.
So Turkey does want to see you versus Canelo.
Yeah, that's what he told me. So we just got to see. Like I said, I'm not gonna say we're never gonna fight. So we're just gonna see what happens.
Next time, I want the question in English, please.
I know Turkey's in your corner,
I promise.
Boy, Canelo, you weren't fighting like this before Floyd got a hold to you, man, and Laura got a hold to you. You used to fight with the Mexican style. I remember that, man. It was, yes, come on, macho. You know what I'm saying? Matalo. Now you're slick, but you're slick enough for Terrence Crawford, man. You know, I'm picking Terrence Crawford in this fight, man. That was a nice belt. I want to see him with the belt. What?
Dance for me. 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 Turn up. Turn up. Let me see you do a dance in here. Dance for me. Dance for me. Turn up. Baby, turn into a dance.
So they throw a probing jab. At the same time, Canelo leans forward in a high guard looking for an opening to counter, so Bivol throws a triple jab, and once Canelo is out of position and is parrying with his rear hand, Bivol throws a cross to the body. But Bivol doesn't allow Canelo to reset and counter. Instead, he immediately follows up with a jab and a cross to the head, not allowing Canelo to attack back. Canelo looks to go forward and get some points back, but Bivol uses his lead hand as a wall, not allowing Canelo to get to him.
Man, that nigga should be running like a mother lover. Man, I don't want to see that shit. He ain't gonna do nothing to run. Hell, Tank want to fight Shakur Stevens. They need to put his ass in a little bit ass ring, man. What'd you say? Turkey did what? Oh, that's fucked up.
Yo, this what y'all wanted, man. You know, your dreams will come true. You put it out there in the universe. All that running, you call guys runners. Turkey feel like you. He a casual too. But he got billions. He can actually do something about it. Y'all can't do shit. So here go the bloods and the guts. You know, he paying guys probably, what, 50K to get a knockout? They gonna go for that, G. Fuck it. Hey, Tank, boy, shit, they can't run no more. Go get you a bag with Turkey. Hey, you the face of boxing. He gave Canelo $100 million. I'm pretty sure you can get a million. Yeah. Hey, all you black people, please tell the politicians to change Amendment 13. There's one word that should not be there.
He's in your corner,
I promise you.
but look.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right. Well, shit. Let's make it happen. Man. Let's make it happen. We got to go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Come on. Not like. Come on now. Come on, Brian, man. I know you ain't gonna let that man talk to you like that, Brian Norman Jr., Senior. I meant, you know, that was very disrespectful, and I expect retaliation with full passion. I expect that from you, cause you don't let nobody get away with no slick talk and trying to talk down on you, man. I ain't never seen it ever since I seen you get on YouTube and the internet. Never in my life will I thought a man like you that don't let nobody get away with nothing. I'm talking about nothing. I'm talking about I ain't never seen it. And we gonna need you to show a little love. Hashtag saving Booby, man. Let's do this, man. You know, YouTube wouldn't be showing love if I didn't do this. So we're gonna start a goal, man. Just 10 super chats. You know, they gotta get their pimp on too, man. I ain't mad at him, man. But you heard what the guy said, man. You know, Turkey want him to fight at the end of the 4-fight deal. You know, he got $400 million out the deal with Turkey. Cause he's the face of boxing, right? Cool. That's rude. That's a lot of money. I know they're not overpaying the face of boxing. That's face of boxing money. Right? So hey, here we go. 4-fight. Number 1 is Crawford. And we want Crawford to win. It's a lot of more fights after that. So, you know, it just goes to show that if we was to get a 4-fight deal, man, you know, and lose the first fight, oh man, we're considered trash. How many losses does Canelo have? Don't answer that. Just check so you can have the facts. And then you check how many draws he has. And you just check the facts that it doesn't matter if Canelo loses, right? But will it? Because that's a hell of a loss to losing to somebody like Terrence Crawford. When you got a 4-fight deal. Am I wrong or am I right? Alright, you lost to Bivol. No problem or style matchup, you know. He's older now. You know, you lost to Floyd, but that was what? A learning experience. Come on, stop me when I'm wrong. I can definitely stand a straightening. The fight before Floyd Money Mayweather was Austin Trout. Am I wrong? And I love to rewatch those fights because that was a close one. And you changed your style after, I think, Floyd did that to you. It was embarrassing to any other boxer except Canelo. Now, I've been dropping videos lately, you know, this morning and yesterday, leading up to this Canelo fight, man. You know, I went to Champ's side, and I asked him, I was like, yo, you know, Suleiman raised that level, or not him, Wada. He made sure he cleared himself from that. And, you know, they can partake in that. What do you think Terrence Crawford should do? You think, what you want me to say? You want him to cheat? No. It's not cheating according to Wada if you take a certain amount. And he's coming up in a lot of weight classes to fight a Hall of Famer like Canelo, a killer, like Showbiz said. I want to play that because that's how you sell a fight. It's classic, and that's what I want to go to right now. Hold on. And you know, I like to hear shit like this because it amps up the fight in my book. I don't know about anybody else's book, but it definitely in my book made me laugh at the same time. I knew what it was meant for, to incite, you know, what you call it, a uproar. Let's put it like that, a uproar. Let me go to my history. Okay, here we go. Holy shit, Canelo won the fight right here. And it's funny because when you listen to it, you gonna hear him talking about movies and shit. How movie characters, you know, look, it was funny. It's entertainment though. You gotta understand that. And he has a job with his own, so you gotta do what your boss say. Hey, check this out though. It's funny though. Listen.
Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Oh my God! The fight is over. The fight is over. Did you guys see the stare down? Listen, you have no idea. While the press conference was ending, I was already scripting this reaction video to talk about how His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has won the press conference. Until the bitter end, the face-off. And not just the face-off, the end. Can you please look at the end when Terrence Bud Crawford made this face?
Once in a lifetime, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Terrence Bud Crawford.
Once in a lifetime, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Terrence Bud Crawford.
And Canelo Alvarez. We'll see you Sunday for the second leg of this 3-stop world tour. So long from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
The fight is over. See, I've seen that face before.
Listen.
I've seen that face before. I saw that shit on Rocky 3 when Rocky Balboa was staring down Clubber Lane. Forget that. I saw that face when Rocky Balboa was in the pool and Apollo Creed said, "One more lap."
Once in a lifetime, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Terrence Bud Crawford. When I tell you to break, I want you to step back out my command and break.
And when I saw that face, I went, that face is called the holy shit face. He stared down Canelo, and for the first time, he saw someone as great as himself. For the first time, he saw a killer. For the first time. Now, I'm not saying it ain't gonna build up a fire in him, but that reaction he made right here was a natural one.
Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. We'll see you Sunday for the second leg.
I love Bud. Bud is my guy. He's mean as a snake. He's a killer himself, which is why when I saw him make that face, I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
It was the feeling I got when Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson were staring each other down.
Right.
And I saw Mike Tyson looking around, and I said, oh my God.
That was fear.
Mike Tyson looks a bit intimidated.
He goes right here. I'm not going to call it low. Now, I expect a tough, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Any questions from the challenger? Chief second.
I'm going to tell you.
Hey, but Mike admitted that, though. Remember? Mike say everybody's scared when they come in that ring, bro. I guess that's except Canelo. And you're going to give an example of Mike Tyson, man. You got to give an example of everybody if you're going to give an example of Mike Tyson, because when I was coming up, that was our Tank Davis as a youth. You know, that Mike Tyson Punch-Out video game kept a lot of us in the house. You know, we came up in the era where, you know what I'm saying, when they came out with that Nintendo, and you know what I'm saying, what it was, Duck Hunt and Mario Brothers. That was cool, but Mike Tyson Punch-Out, that kept us in the house. Niggas was figuring out codes to get straight to Mike Tyson. Fuck Abdullah Mason, Glass Joe. Nigga ain't want to fight no, you know what I'm saying? Nigga wanted to go straight to Mike Tyson, remember? You had the codes, and you knew every time he was going to swing, because he used to wink his little eye and try to throw the little bolo like the Tank Davis punch, try to knock you out. All you gotta do is either back up and then go pop, pop. You know what I'm talking about? So, throw that power blow. Zzz. You feel me? But, yeah, man, that was a great way to, you know, promote a fight. Like, the casuals listen to the media, and he has the biggest media outlet. He has the Zone, bro. I told y'all, when you get a big job, you gotta do like y'all always say Tim Bradley do. He's a company man, right? And you know, when Tim Bradley gets on his YouTube, man, you know, he's like a different person, kinda. You feel me? So you gotta do what your people say, man. So look at Charles Barkley and them guys on NBA Live, man. You know, they gotta roll with the flow, man. You know, even if it's degrading, if you ask me. Stephen A. Smith, all them guys, man, getting big paychecks, baby. And I wouldn't put it past anybody. Like, you say when I'm talking about, it was a mistake. I had remember when Floyd Mayweather was like, I talked to Todd DeBuff, and we're gonna and Lomachenko fights in May, and we're gonna make the fight with Adrian Broner. Gervonta Tank Davis. He made a mistake. He didn't mean to call Tank Davis Adrian Broner, bro. What's wrong with you, man? See, you starting early talking. People can't even make mistakes on YouTube no more. You know, always analyzing. That's my job, brother. Or sister, I don't know, because I never seen you before or heard you. You never called the hotline. But that's okay. And, you know, back to what I was saying, man. Turkey is fulfilling all of you guys' wishes now. These dudes, now, do you mean no? Like Abdullah, Keyshawn, Zaquan, Carmel, they not scared to get hit. Like Shakur, these dudes, dogs, they not. You're ignorant. You can't spell, and you show that you are a very young feller, if you want to put it in those words. And you can't send a super chat or a cash app because you're probably under the age of 18. So the things that I do to guys like you, I punish you like your father's supposed to. Now, give me something good. Say something good about rude exposure right now, or I'll time you out for 24 hours. Go. I'll be back. I have to take my coffee off the stove. When I come back, I want to see something good about rude exposure. Skills from New Orleans. Excuse me for 1 second. All aboard. Everybody with me? Is everybody with me now? I got my coffee, man. And oh boy, you know, Suleiman once said that excuse me. Suleiman once said that clenbuterol is like drinking 10 cups of coffee, right? Or was that somebody else? I know somebody compared that to that. And that's not nice. And I know 1 cup of coffee will get me started, and I won't be able to stop. So if I was to drink maybe 10, I might die. And I don't want to do that. You say people kill me. Tank wasn't the same. Lamont came in there with a game plan, smother his power, stay on the inside, Styles make fights, not your villains. But you know, that's a troll statement, Mr. Skills from New Orleans. Do you understand me? And that's the problem with boxing. And Turkey Al-Sheikh is rude exposure to the fullest, because he has the bag to do the things that all the casuals want to see in life. Everybody said that, oh, he's a runner, he's a track star, all these guys are running. You can hear that shit like a torture chamber. That's all you hear all over YouTube every day. He'll run, he'll run, he'll run, he'll run. Well, now you got somebody that thinks like you but has billions of dollars and wants to implement this into boxing. So what I say to you guys is, hey, be happy. Maybe Tank can be beneficial from these rules now. You know, he knocks everybody out. And he always says Shakur ain't gonna do nothing but run. Now, I don't know how much the bonus is. I would think for Terrence Crawford and Canelo, it's a big one, but the average guy would probably get like a $50,000 bonus. I wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, surprised if it's a little more. But a bonus is a bonus, nigga, and it's an incentive like a child when they do good in school. You supposed to do good in school anyway, but some children just need a little bit more motivation, don't they? And I'm okay with giving my son or my daughter money for every A she get or he get on their report card. So if you niggas need incentive, that's what. We got somebody with a bag that can provide incentive. And if you don't like incentive, then I don't know what kind of job you got in the real world. But if you ever get a job that gives out incentives, I bet your bottom dollar you'll try to do something to get that incentive. If not, then you're probably a sorry worker, someone that loves to just do the minimum at your job to get by and pay your bills with. Sorry. Nothing wrong with running as long as you counter every attack. Why does it have to be every attack skill? Like, sometimes people need to recover. Like, if you take a devastating blow, skills from New Orleans, your instinct as a fight fan is, oh man, return fire. But the man inside the ring is like, oh man, that shit hurt. I can't breathe. Remember Keith Lerner? He got caught with a vicious, wicked body shot, and he had to run, as you call it. What I say is utilizing the ring like your video game. When you get struck with a power blow, you have to stay away from the pressure, don't you, to rebuild your power source. It's the same thing in the ring. And people like Turkey Al-Sheikh never been touched a day in his life violently. Maybe a slip and fall or a boo-boo, but never ever do I in my million years of living back-to-back reincarnated ass would ever think that he has taken a beating. You say without countering every attack, the fight will be boring. The only time to not counter when you're hurt. But not the only time, because think about this, G. Like, come on, man. This is what they teach the kids when they first learn how to box. The basic fundamentals. Not only in boxing, in chess. Chess been around before Jesus was born. And it's the game of life. And you should learn that sometimes you have to set shit up. Perfect example, Tank Davis in the Rolly Romero fight. He set Rolly up. I give him that. He knew Rolly was a front runner and would get tired around 6 or 7. Move laterally the whole fight. Rolly's gonna have success. He has long arm, long reach. He's good in the first half, a front runner. He can use his power to stick you with that long arm reach and that jab high behind his shoulder with muscles. His deltoids, his shoulder muscles are very large and can hide behind that shoulder a lot. Another thing, he doesn't have a lot of rhythm and speed. I mean, not speed, a lot of rhythm and I say hand-eye coordination if you ask me. But he does have speed and power. That's about it. He's a dumb boxer if you ask me, but was having success against Tank Davis with the minimum boxing skills that he does have. Everybody in boxing calls him a bum except unbiased boxing channels, but at that night, that was his best fight of his life. And I guess he got a little too comfortable because he started doing dumb shit as usual, a low IQ fella would do, and got caught in a trap trying to attack a little bitty nigga that's already low center to gravity with a counter so powerful you can't do nothing but fall into the ropes. A counter, one of the best counter punches in boxing with power, low center to gravity. That's Tank Davis' advantage, a secret weapon that people don't understand. People that are short with little short arms can bench press more than people with long arms. Low center to gravity, shorter distance to travel, power right there, core power, plyometric power, everything type of power right there. Swinging up and into your shit. And it only takes 2 pounds of pressure to knock somebody out. So, you know what I'm saying? But, hey man, you know, sometimes somebody like Tank, you got to pick your shots. You can't just go in and every occasion throw a punch, because sometimes it needs to be a feint, right? If we talking boxing. Sometimes it needs to be a feint. And it doesn't need to be. It needs to be a feint to see what this guy's going to do. You say, respectfully, Rolly was winning every round. It was a lucky punch, not a setup. Rolly made a mistake. Tank made the adjustment. And that's where it is, bro. Rolly made a mistake. Why? I like this type of conversation because I fuck with you. Why did Rolly make a mistake? What was going on in that fight? Round 1 to when he got knocked the fuck out. What was he doing? Was he pursuing Tank? I saw him feint Tank with, he feinted Tank with the right hand, right? And Tank fell for that shit and flinched and closed his eyes. And then Rolly caught him with the left. Boom! But he only did that because he had to trick him because he was going lateral the whole time. And he had to figure out, like, he knew Tank was trying to counter him. So he feinted him. Remember, the Tank was on the long rope. He was right there by the judge's table. And he flinched and he caught his ass. Clean as a whistle. And you know, he wrapped up. Rolly ain't got no footwork. Rolly hit him one time so hard that Tank tackled him. Remember? Tank tackled him for a loss. If Rolly had any kind of footwork, any kind of pivot, any kind of rhythm, any kind of plyometric pushback off his fucking front foot to get out of the way, any kind of IQ, knowing you got your guy caught, you ain't got to keep swinging like a fucking wild man. You caught him clean. You know how you feel when you catch somebody clean, man. You can feel that shit. You caught him flush. That nigga tackled you. He wouldn't let you go. That nigga would not let you go. So that's a plus for Tank if you say he fought with intelligence, because you said at first Rolly was winning every round. It was lucky punch. It couldn't be a lucky punch if he fought intelligently. Like I said, he already pulled up on Rolly at the Mayweather gym and said, "You trash," right in his face. You understand? And he was on FaceTime with Richardson Hitchens and Shakur Stevenson. And they was talking about the incident, and Shakur agrees, like, yeah, he's some trash, you know. And you get a lot of boxing channels be like, yo, Rolly like that. But you wonder why they boost Rolly up when the boxers say he trash. And then they get offended when guys like me call him trash. Like, oh, you never laced up the gloves. Fuck, right? Well, you know, I'm just going off what the boxers say. But fuck what the boxers say. I see what I see because I've been watching boxing since the 80s. Didn't even want to watch this shit. My uncles forced me to. So, you know. You know. We trying to figure out, okay, since Rolly's some trash, but he was having a great performance, or was it lucky? You know, so I don't know. I just know what I saw in the ring was a lot of lateral movement And a guy like Rolly with a lot of muscle, if you talking physiology and not boxing, same with Dubois. He got an undisputed fight coming up, and I'm rooting for Dubois. Dubois and guys like Rolly, and I hope Boots don't put too much muscle on. But you guys know that fatigues you. And this has nothing to do with boxing. This is all physiology, you 2025 Google heads. Go gadget, Google that. And I just see Rolly slowing down and getting careless and getting comfortable like all people who fight Tank do. You say Rolly was successful until his emotions caught up to him, because why? He's a dumb boxer. And people, come on, if you get emotional in a fight and you start fighting with emotion, that also affects your respiratory system if we're talking physiology. Whenever your emotions are high, your adrenaline is pumping higher. Stress causes your cortisol to release inside your body. I need y'all to hit the like button for me. You know, Rolly's some trash, but he can still fight because they taught him everything that you're supposed to learn as a child, the fundamentals. And he's strong, and he's powerful, and he's fast. So those attributes he learned to use to his maximum ability. A masterclass boxer or anybody on a level above him will beat his ass. Easy. Levels. We talk about levels all the time, right? So let's just say it's 3 levels, A, B, C. Where's Rolly? Let's just make up a level system and say it's A, B, C. Where's Rolly? Come on now. I don't think you hear me. I don't want to do this. I got to. It's impossible for me not to. I mean, come on. You gotta talk to me, man. I'm gonna blow it up. I'm gonna blow it up for you. I say Rolly is a C-level fighter. Okay, see? Blow it up for him, Skills. Blow it up for him, Skills from New Orleans. You heard me? Shout out to Axe Val, y'all. Go subscribe to Axe Val, man. You know, Val finna start coming out with some YouTube videos, man. And we gonna start asking questions to him. You know, 'cause he know more than me. And I just want to see his opinion on things in life. A lot of times you gotta listen to your OGs, man. Niggas don't be wanting to listen to their OGs, dog. And that was my regret, man. You got any time to go live? All right, well hit your boy back. We gonna be live waiting on you, Val. We got some questions for Val, man. We waiting on your YouTube video. Everybody, we telling them to subscribe to you now. Yes, sir. Yeah, right on. And you know, he got his pass. He just sent me what he listening to, the pastor. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna ask Val some questions, man. Cause it ain't just my show, it's his show. You know what I'm saying? It's Blunt Sports Show. It's your show, man. Anybody can get up here and run the show for me. I might need to go pick up Lil Booby or something. I might need somebody to get on here and talk shit to me. You say C unless the opponent completely hits down any. Nah, C everywhere, bro. He's just fighting another C-level fighter. I know you're not talking about Ryan. ABC Ryan Garcia. ABC Ryan Garcia, man. Come on. ABC Ryan Garcia. Is that a C? C? Who has Rolly fought that was A level? Name all his A level fighters first. You can only say Tank. You don't even rank him? Damn. Now he a R then. He's ranked R. For your sake. That's worse than a C then. Damn it, man. That's what the crackheads used to say back in the 90s. Damn it, man. And hit that motherfucking boulder. Damn it, man. Hey, man, we'll be back, man. All right, shit. Ride off, geeked up. Motherfucker in the back seat looking for something they done dropped. There ain't nothing back there. But yeah, man. So who's the B-level fighters Rolly fought? I can name a few. I would love to see Pitbull versus Ryan. That'll be a good fight. Ryan ain't going to 40 no more. Oh, fuck it. But you know, fuck Rolly. It was just an example, right? And my thing is, niggas wanted this shit. Y'all got it, and now y'all trying to complain about it. That's what's crazy to me. Why niggas complaining about that, though? I tell you what, let me see something. You say Pitbull C with formidable power. People said Pitbull was elite, though, after he beat Rolly. You don't remember that? You don't remember when they said Pitbull was elite? Man, come on, I know y'all remember that. Hey, Pitbull averaged about 2 to 3 jabs per round. I'm telling you, man, I was surprised in one of his fights, he averaged like 3 to 4. And I was like, wow. And like when I call Pitbull fights, I always tell guys before the fight starts, I will be talking during his fight, and I'm only calling his jabs because that gives me time to talk. And if you hear me say, oh shit, god damn, that means Pitbull threw a hook or either an uppercut and hit, contact. I mean, that's smart, right? That's smart. I like to be smart, and I want to teach my daughter when she, goes to school to, I'm not telling you can't have no boyfriend or nothing, but guess what, baby? If he's not smart, I ain't gonna let you go on a date with him. And I'm gonna make it miserable for you. And I'm gonna show up and I got to meet his mama and I got to meet his daddy. If he ain't got no daddy in the house, that's cool as long as she love her daddy. Cause I don't want no girl that ain't got no daddy. And see, a little girl that grow up without having a man telling her no all her life, gonna grow up not used to having a man telling her no. And I like to tell my daughter, no, sit. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me, cause if only her mama saying no, sit, she only gonna listen to her mama. Rolly is got black in him, bro. all them Latinos got African descent, but they don't. A lot of them don't. You know, like black people that's Uncle Tom's, they don't want to admit it, and they don't want to recognize it, man. So it is what it is. But hey, man, enough of Rolly, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that was just an example. As far as like what we was talking about at first, as far as countering every attack, you can't counter every attack somebody throws. Okay, perfect example. The most supreme example in the whole wide world of boxing is what? Don't make me blow it up. What's the most supreme example in the whole wide entire world of not countering every attack? If you're a boxing fan, you are going to blow this spot up for me. Blow the spot up for rude exposure and tell me the perfect example, the number one example in the whole wide world for not countering every attack. Blow it up. You say Rolly behind the scenes actually comes from very loving family. But no. You said you have to counter every attack. What is number one? If we was to make a top 10 of not countering every attack video, and it'll probably go viral if somebody like Champside to do it. Oh, I'm not rubbing it in. We educating the people skills. This ain't even for you. And if you don't want to answer, I'll answer it for you. The greatest of all time came out there, out the tunnel, and his trainers and everybody was walking behind him with the sad face. They was cemetery scared for him. They thought he was going to go in there and get murdered. And what he did, he turned around and made an iconic speech, didn't he? Because he was going in there with a power puncher. And, you know, he said, man, what y'all scared for? I'm the one getting in the ring. Now, y'all put a smile on your face. Shit, I'm putting a smile on my face, man. And he went in that ring, man, and the rope-a-dope George Foreman. They thought he was crazy. They thought he was gonna die. They thought that shit was stupid, like the Victorville shell. What Scarface said before he got murdered. Come on. I take all your fucking bullets. Huh? Come on. You ain't shit. Come on. Yeah, you ain't so bad, for. Boom. I take all your fucking bullets. He said he take all your fucking bullets. All that little bit of shit wasn't doing nothing. He was geeked up, wasn't he? And he took a sawed-off pump to the back of his back, blow his motherfucking back out through the chest, make him land in a pool of his own blood to kill him. He was gonna die anyway, but I take all your fucking bullets. Some of them punches was landing. A lot of them punches was landing on Ali. Because, you know, George Foreman, Big George, go to that body repeatedly and then bring it up top repeatedly. Both hands, both sides, tenderized, ready for the grill. Set it in and marinate it overnight. Don't put it on the grill. You gotta let the meat marinate overnight. Let that season sit in that meat overnight. And you got it already tenderized, don't you? You done tenderized the meat to smithereens. So when you smoke it and you put it on that grill, man, you put it up slow roast, slow grill it. Real slow. You be hungry, you shouldn't have came over here. Because by the time I take it off the grill, it's going to fall off the bone. So you get your plate real close to it. And that's how we like to eat that meat over here. But now we vegetarians, and we only give you the vegetables. We've been vegetarians since 2014. No need for the clone meat. You can't counter every time. And guys that made fun of Ali hated him, but now that he's gone, they love him. And it's evident in the sport of boxing that those type of guys are becoming extinct. No more hit and not get hit. The casual has taken over the sport of boxing. And the boxing experts are being infected with the casual state of minds as well, because you got to get in where you fit in. Can't blame somebody for taking a bigger job that pays and take care of your family. The same way you can't blame these guys going over there and partaking with Turkey al-Sheikh's escapades. If you don't like this job, you definitely will have to find another one, because this job, like your job, comes with whatever the boss man sees fit for you to do. Giving incentives prevents the 12 by 12 ring, right? Because if you got billions of dollars and you say, hey, I got a 12 by 12 ring, anybody want to fight? Nigga be like, hell no. Well, wait a minute, how much you paying? I know that's right. $100 million, Buster. And these type of paydays will keep coming. And what is anybody going to do about big bank take little bank? Say Power landed unintelligent. He wanted to KO. He didn't think to punish the body. As a result, the defensive hands would have been down, therefore making room for an easy KO. I don't think you talking about Tank versus Rolly. Was that easy? I don't think it was easy for Tank to get the KO against Rolly. When it took 8 rounds, I think Tank was going through hell trying to set that left hand up, because he was swinging it all up until he caught him with it. And Rolly, was blocking it and evading it for a long time and catching Tank. And Tank was, what y'all would say, running like a track star. Oh, Foreman, you say Foreman power landed unintelligently. He wanted the KO. Well, that's how Foreman fought. Look at Foreman when he was 40, I forget how much, he was 40 something years old. He beat Michael Moore. And the way he knocked Michael Moore out. Look at the way he fought Evander Holyfield. Look at the way he fought all them guys, man. Foreman ain't never flipped the script. The only time Foreman changed his style is when you go watch that movie, The Big George, and he was coming back. He needed money because, he had became a preacher after that fight. And Ali wanted him to come back to fight. He was sitting on the sidelines with Howard Cosell. And he was making fun of George Foreman. George Foreman had like 5 people in the ring. He was fighting them one at a time, knocking their ass out. Nigga with a big ass perm. That shit the funniest part of the movie. You got to go watch that. But no, man, Ali was trying to get him to come back out there and fight him again. And people were saying that Ali was ducking that man. That's crazy. God bless the dead. Yeah, Foreman, that's his style. Styles make fights, right? He beat the shit out of Joe Frazier, God bless the dead. God bless the dead, all them boys, man. I'm just saying. Styles make fights, man. Tank Davis had an opportunity to fight Devin Haney back in the days. What you think, you think that fight would have played out if it would have happened at 135 back then, though? Devin wasn't trying to be no knockout artist back then. Devin was like a boxer, and stayed on the outside and slap you with the hook and get out of there real quick. Never turning that hook over. We used to make videos about him slapping the hook You know, Devin need to go over there and fight in Japan, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin don't have no power. I remember I hit what's his name? Damn, Blu-ray Fitness. You know, he got an Instagram page. Y'all go check him out. He responds to people comments. I just asked him, I was like, you know, I asked him about Earl Spence and Bill Haney. Because I remember Bill Haney saying that he was gonna hire Blu-ray when he moved up to 140, brother. And I remember that interview. I gotta find that shit deep in the crates. And even when Bill Haney was on Blue Blood, I sent a super chat because I knew they were Bruce Gas Boxing. What's happening, Jazz and Mo, boy? You know I clipped you one time, man. I clipped you smoking that goddamn bone, that peace pipe. That was a hell of a blast you had. You had Blu-ray for an interview a couple years ago. Hey, Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz and Mo, you the perfect person to be talking to right now because you know what Blu-ray is about, bro. Hey, Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz and Mo, do you think that Blu-ray could have helped Devin Haney better than Snack? Now, that's a real question. I need Bruce Gas. You popped up in there, man. You got to type something on that one, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go subscribe to Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz and Mo. If you really want to get hip to all the boxing knowledge, facts, you got to go play the trivia. That man has trivia, and I'd be ashamed to even participate in his trivia. That's how I know that I don't know everything in boxing. So we go and watch channels like Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz and Mo because he's a historian and he is of the age when Ali and all these guys were fighting for real. He a nutritional advisor and he believes in the benefit of whole food. But my question, Bruce, was do you think he could have benefited using his strength and conditioning program instead of the strength and conditioning program he went with? Which one do you think would have been a better benefit if he moved up to 140 and did like he said he would? Because I saw the interview where he said to Blu-ray that he would hire him when he moved to 140 pounds, brother. And I asked him and he was like, shit, he ain't never hear back from him. So when he was on Blue Blood Sports TV, shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV, and I sent the super chat, and you know they tried to make fun of my little hashtag, it's always gonna be me, because they be thinking niggas coming with troll shit, but you know I try to take the time to read and break down syllables, but it's okay, you couldn't get it right. It's always gonna be me. But I was asking you that you talked to Blu-ray and said he was gonna hire him. Why didn't you take the give Blu-ray the job and go to Snack? And he was like, if it ain't broke, we ain't gonna fix it. All I can say is Blu-ray knows his shit and believes it. Oh, you politician, you. Boy, we might have to get you to go vice president with Thomas Hill, man. We gonna put you up there. We gonna, listen, I'm going, when the next presidential election come around, you know how you can write in the candidate? It's either gonna be you or Thomas Hill for president, and one of y'all gonna have to be vice president. We gonna play eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Just to see we gonna write y'all in now, and when we write you in now, and we get enough people to write you in too, I want you to actually take this serious. I'll be your speechwriter. God damn it, whoever we eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I'll be your speechwriter. So now we gonna start the eeny, meeny, miny, mo session. All right, so eeny is Canelo. No, shit, you got more sense than Joe Biden. I don't want to hear nothing. Do you hear me? Nothing. Nah, we finna do the who gonna be the president and who gonna be the vice president. So the president, we gonna say Eenie is Canelo, and Meanie is Crawford. So let's go. Count with me. Eenie, meenie, miny, mo. Catch a nigga by the toe. If he holler, let him go. Wait a minute. We gotta pick out who is who. So we gonna say you Canelo and Thomas Hill is Crawford. Let's do it like that. Let's start over. Eenie, okay. Eenie, meenie, miny, mo. Catch a nigga by the toe. If he holler, let him go. My mama told me to pick this one right over. You are officially going to be written in the presidential ballot. I want y'all to give a new round of applause and blow it up for my main man, Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo, the new presidential candidate. When they do come back around for those elections, man, you know we got to write his name in. And vice president will be none other than our very own, the good brother, the Mickey Ficky, Thomas Hill for VP. And, you know, we can't go wrong in America with that combo. Do you understand me? So anything Bruce Gas forgets about, you know, our good brother Thomas Hill would take up your slack. You say you just want to be on the Hall of Fame electors board, man. Hey, but yo, Devin should go fight in Japan because, you know, you allowed to wrap your hands over there a little, you know, differently than the Americans. And man, I don't know about you, but Cool Boy really disappointed me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about, like, if you ever play poker, even with chess, even with any type of game of life, you got to be able to keep a straight face and you got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You better count your money. While I'm sitting at the table, there'll be time to count. When the deal is done, got to have a poker face. A poker face. Ain't that how Lady Gaga said? My poker face. I used to listen to that shit and laugh, man. That shit. She was funny to me. I knew she was gonna be cool. She got that black audience first and went to the moon. Do you hear me? Richer than richer can be. And that's the goal, right? Even if you have to sell your soul, right? I know that's wrong. But the JBC, you know, we did a whole show about the JBC rules. Like, what do you think about that? You know, I got a lot of controversial stuff to talk about today, but let's start with these hand wraps. You understand me? What do you think about that? Like, what would you, you know, if your son, like, I didn't like how Cool Boy Trainer and them, you know, exposed the fact that they had fear, if you ask me. You know, you feared that Inoue would wrap his hands like that. And that's not how y'all do it in America. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do it like that over there. And even though this ain't our country, we don't want you to wrap your hands like that. What if they say, fuck that, fuck with you, what you gonna call the fight off? You gonna pull a Edwin de los Santos? And I love Edwin, but you call the fight off, brother. You understand me? What you gonna do? me personally, I come from a different era. Hey, Bruce, you rapping your shit like that, G? That's how it go over here? Well, shit, I'm rapping mine like that, too. Right? On fair is fair. How the hell I'm gonna trust you to wrap your hands like that, and I don't wrap my motherfucking hands like that? Oh, you can tell me anything you want to tell me. Oh, no. You're very good. I'm okay. I know wrap my hands like that. It's good. Hoot! Yeah, right. I don't believe you. I have trust issues. And I want to abide by the rules. And the rules say that if you do it, Skills from New Orleans, then Bruce, boxing, jazz, and more can do it as well, because it's just not fair. My mind in round one, if I'm cool boy, and this mother lover say, hey, don't you worry, feller, I'm not gonna wrap my hands like that. I don't care what you say. I don't know you. I ain't even if you was my brother, nigga. We done fought before. You dirty mother lover. So hey, I'm looking at your gloves. Ding, ding, ding. It's how this shit gonna feel. I ain't even looking at your shoulders now. I ain't even looking at your Bow. Oh. Psychologically, it might feel harder than it should, even if he got his hands wrapped properly, right? Or properly American style, not JBC style, right? And if his hands are cast, like, either way it goes, that's what you'd feel. Because the seed was planted, and you didn't like that. And you let the world know. Now, I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about me. I don't got nothing to hide. I want the world to see. You want the world to know that, man, them gloves be funny over here. And, hey, man, whatever happened, happened. They say he should have been moved up. You understand me? They made excuses for Bivol beating Canelo. Either way it go. You know, if it was me, shit, I need to make me a splash. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Boots done moved up to 54. You know what I'm saying? Right after my last fight, man, I came into my locker room with a 4-page letter like Aaliyah, God bless the dead. I'm writing you a 4-page letter. Yeah. You understand me? You been knew you was gonna fight that boy in Japan, man. Who just pop up at a nigga locker room after a fight with a 4-page letter? How long Boots been at 47? I think his 7th year was when he tried to give you that motherfucking 1.7 million. Ooh. Probably a little more. I think he was fighting at catch weights at like 142 to 145 or something in the beginning, but probably like a strong 7 to 8 years he was at 147 pounds. That's a long time waiting on niggas to fight him. And, you know, we give grief to Tank because he don't want to get these guys over here that we think we should give him a fight for. You know, we need to give these guys grief over there at 147 and didn't give Jerron Boots Ennis a chance either. Because I remember when Boots was calling out Terrence Crawford, and I remember when Terrence Crawford came over there in Philly with BLK Prime. Yeah, and they was like talk a little shit, try to amp up the fight. And Bodie was like, man, we ain't got to do all that to make a fight, man. We want to fight, but let me holler at Showtime. And they was like, no. Ain't that what Bodie said? Somebody straight me when I tell something wrong. And I believe Bodie, because Bodie said he had a handshake deal with Showtime. He ain't even had the mother loving sign shit. And what you telling me that old man is a liar? Just like when the mother lover came on Champ's side talking about, oh yeah, man, I got the videos, man. I got the videos of motherfucking Boot getting stanky leg against Brian Norman Jr. I was gonna drop him, but you know what I'm saying, they ain't gonna make the fight. No, nigga, drop them bitches, cause you know they ain't gonna make the fight, so it don't make no sense what you holding on to them for. I don't believe you. I believe Bosey's story better than yours. He said he got text messages. I need him to show them. Yeah, nigga. I believe the bald head nigga from Philly, they ain't got no eyebrows. You know why? Cause niggas ain't got no eyebrows, be always having shit to prove. Nigga always making fun of him in life and shit. He said he was there for the sparring, all of them. He said, man, it was never close. He said, even without the body shot, nigga, it was never close, nigga. He said, when you dropped him with the body, if it was a 10 count, nigga, you probably wouldn't have made a 12 count, nigga. But you brag about what you did to Tank and sparring. And then you brag about all that shit you did to Terrence Crawford and sparring. But you don't want to brag about that shit you did to motherfucker Boots and sparring, except you got a nigga, and I ain't even see his face, talking about he got videos of motherfucking Boots getting this. Well, show that shit then. We want a rude exposure of that shit. We need to see a nigga doing the stanky leg, cause we sure heard about other stories of this nigga and niggas admitting that this nigga got dropped. Testimony, like niggas on the grand jury testifying, pointing fingers at these guys. Multiple witnesses. Bosey saying, man, listen, he came in there talking all that shit like, yo, my son gonna need more work than what you asking for. You just want how many rounds from Brian Norman? 3 to 4? No, you gonna need more than that. And Bosey was like, oh yeah? So I bet. That shit ain't last 4 or 5 according to these guys, and they was in the gym. So they say Bosey came to Boots like, hey, they say he good with that inside game. Why don't you work on the inside, man? Now that ain't they slang, but that's how I talk to my son. If a nigga coming in there with all that loud mouth country ass shit, talking about I'ma need more rounds with my son, nigga, I'm Master Splinter. Nigga, Bosey is the only trainer I can see in my life if I was legit that'll be able to tame me. Coach Calvin would be able to tame me. He gonna let me do what the fuck I wanna do. Yes, he is. Nigga, can't Derrick James, none of them niggas, who trained Andre Ward? He couldn't tame Andre Ward, nigga. He had to get Jay Prince to go pull Andre Ward out the trap house. Imagine if motherfucking Bosey would have got a hold to a young nigga like King Von, God bless the dead. He was a little southpaw young nigga, scrap ass, killing ass young nigga, man. If you'd have got pulled out the streets, man, I bet you would have been a killer up there in 135, fading niggas like Shakur and Tank, nigga, because of the spirit. And I like to look at the spirit. And y'all don't like to look at that shit. And guys be talking about old clout chasing this and clout. Man, ain't no clout chasing. Niggas want to really fight you, nigga. And you know damn well these boys want to fight you. They ain't fighting that boy for a real reason. But nigga, in Japan, and you want to make a splash, go to Japan and wrap your hands like that there. And they can't say nothing about it. And you rock somebody with that bitch, yak up, and it's over with. I'm telling you, man, that's what I would do if I was trying to make a splash. A nigga done moved up to 54. I ain't even gonna, I'm gonna tell my son, don't even mention no motherfucking Boots, nigga. That nigga done went to 54. Fuck that nigga. He don't want none of this smoke. It don't even make no sense to mention Boots. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck that nigga, man. Everybody will say what they gonna say anyway. What the fuck we gotta bring a nigga name up for? And he done went to 54. We had 47. We ain't going to 54. Shit, we ain't going to no 154. We at 47, nigga. I know they gonna say, nigga, oh, nigga, that nigga offered you 3 opportunities. I know they gonna say, oh, man, that nigga offered you 3 opportunities. I know they gonna say, oh, man, that nigga Boots and his team offered you 3 opportunities to make more money than you just made this then. And I know I heard Rude Exposure, old ugly ass talking about some, you fought on the ladies undercard. And I don't give a fuck, nigga, we got paid. How much? That ain't none of your business. I heard them niggas, man. So, look what you did in Japan, boy. Yeah. So, fuck Boots, man. He gone, man. That nigga ain't coming back to 147. We been knew that shit. We was trying to catch his ass slip. That nigga been at 147 down there 8 years, man. Boy, we get that nigga to come down there one more time, nigga. Yeah, we got it. You think? You don't think so? Yeah, we got it. Motherfucking ass nigga. I don't know, man. You need to take your head off that center line. I agree with that super chat that Rude Exposure had sent when he sent it to Just Do Boxing, man. You know, you don't take your head off that center line, boy, when you throw that right hand, man. You know, that's all Sasaki was trying to do, was counter you with his left. Every time you threw your right, man. You know, you need to work on that, man. You know, as a matter of fact, man, you know, give me your cell phone. Oh, come on, Daddy. I thought I did good, Daddy. I knocked him out like you said I did, Daddy. You know, I've been doing lives on YouTube lately, Daddy. Now, I've been trying to talk calm and nice to you, boy, because you did do good. Yes, you did. And me and you know that never talk to me like that nigga. Get your ass in the goddamn room, nigga. Dad, I'm sorry, Dad. Get your ass goddamn. Give me that goddamn phone, nigga. Give me that goddamn phone, nigga. Give me that goddamn phone, nigga. I brought you in this world. I take you out. I'm gonna go live, nigga, anyway, nigga. Now, you fucked the line up. When I told you to say the line, you fucked it up. I tried to amp you up when you said it out there, but you said the line wrong. Dad, I thought you said to say that the man went up in the boots, and I forgot, Daddy. See, that's okay, baby boy. That's okay. See, I hate Rude Exposure. See, he talking about I'm holding up a cue card. You did hold up a cue card one time, Daddy. Get your ass in that goddamn room. Get your ass in that goddamn. What you got on you? You got a recording device on you? What you got? I ain't got nothing on me, Daddy. I ain't got nothing on me, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. Get your ass in there. I'm finna go live on Mill City right now, nigga. And I don't want to hear you all that sniffling and crying and shit. Now you go in there and you work on what Rude Exposure told you to do and get your head off the center line. I like Rude Exposure. I'll be watching him on the low. Please let me get my phone, Daddy. I think you're live, Daddy. Get your goddamn ass. Don't you never watch that nigga. I never watch that nigga on the motherfucking low, nigga. I'm gonna keep your phone for 1 month now. No more interviews. And get in there. Get! I don't know what the fuck you talking about here. Watch Rude Exposure on the low. Not in my house. Not in my house. Hey, baby. Yeah, baby. Hey, bring me a cup of coffee. I'm finna go on Mill City right quick. Okay, man. Yeah. Talking about some motherfucker. I hate that nigga. You know. And you know, I hate is a hell of a word, but you know, said, man, like he said, God gave us all emotions, so, you know, you got to use them. You know what I'm saying? What you say? I'm using it the wrong way. Oh, no, well, whatever. It's an emotion. What I'm supposed to do? Just get rid of, I can't get rid of hate. It's in me. Get ready to put this motherfucker. Hey, what's up, brother? Yes, sir. My son is the champ. You know what I'm saying? And you know Boots, you know, ran up there to 54. You know what I'm saying? I done seen all his fights. I seen every last fight Boots had. Every single last fight, even in the amateurs. I done watched all. I know he easy. That's why he ran up there. What'd you say? Yeah, he knocked them boys out. He knocked that Sasaki out. Yes, he did. Oh, let me sit in my car. Thank you, baby. Now get on him. Get. Hold on. My phone messing up. Hello? God damn it. I'm going to come back. I'm going to go in and go back out. I don't win out. Now, see? You over there standing over me while I'm trying to go live. Now go in there with your son. Go on. Get! Mm-hmm. What the fuck? I'm gonna get her. Let me get back in this live right quick. Hey, Mill City. Man, I don't know what happened to my live, man. My connection was messing up. Yeah. My son did that there, man. You know, man. But you know, man, we gonna take on all comers, man. And Devin Haney, man, you know, that could be a possibility, man. Yeah. Huh? What you say? You say it's a YouTube channel out there called Rude Exposure kept playing over and over Bill Haney disrespecting you. Oh man, I seen that little weak ass bit. That nigga ain't got number how many? That nigga ain't got number 800 some subscribers, man. You can't listen to a little weak ass little YouTube page, man. That man ain't never disrespect me. You understand me? What he did was trying to be funny. Yeah. That's all. That was a little jokey joke, you know. Man, we ain't worried about that. You seen what my son did? Huh? What you say? We gonna go back to that subject. Oh, well, no, you know me, man. You know, you want to talk about it, it's your show. What'd you say? You said he was talking to you like he was your provider. I mean, see, just because he used the word provide don't mean he my provider. I mean, you know, Bill Haney just trying to be funny and all that. You say what? You said y'all had a conversation. Yeah, we had a conversation. That's true, man. We did have a conversation now. What'd you say? Hold on, my connection going bad. Hello? Oh, you can hear me? The conversation? Well, you know, basically, like he said, man, you know, he said he ain't gonna freeze me out. And it's gonna take him to get a big fight, and it's up to him and his son. And, you know, they would contact me whenever, you know, if I beat Sasaki. I beat Sasaki now, so I guess we waiting on them, you know. Hey, we waiting on Bill now. See? Bill, you said that now, Bill. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I ain't gonna talk bad about Bill. Why we give him so much respect? Now, see, we just came off a good win. We was trying to keep the positivity, brother. And see, now you you trying to stir up the pot. You trying to make it seem something that ain't, and it really ain't not. You understand me? That's what's wrong with the brothers. What you say? You're not a brother, but you like Rude Exposure. Say you all of us come from Adam and Eve. What you say? I thought you said you don't like Rude Exposure. Well, I'm just saying, even the devil know the Bible backwards. You understand me? And that's a fact, Jack. Even the devil know the Bible backwards. So you can't just think that people gonna tell the lies all the time. You gotta be able to decipher the truth. And he told the truth right there. Cause I always heard my aunties and my uncles used to say that shit back in the day. You know, we come from the South. I got Mexicans in my family. You know, I'm part Mexican and black, so I know both sides of the game. And we'll fight in Japan. I think I got Japan in me. I got some Japanese niggas in me. We got everything in us. You know, we American. African American got everything. We make breed.
I got a couple questions though.
Go on, nigga.
So how much money did Boots offer y'all for real?
See? Rude Exposure let me hold the channel for a couple seconds, and that's the first thing you want to ask me. What the report said?
I think it was like 1 point something, 1.7 million or something like that.
See, 1 point something. Don't nobody know the answer. It's always something just ain't right. And ding. You know what I'm saying? So you can't go off just something.
That's why I'm asking you. Like what y'all was getting offered for real.
So the question is not what we were getting offered, what we didn't get is the question. Now what we didn't get. Oh, cat got your tongue now. I knew I'd get you. See, they can't fuck with me, man. they can't fuck with me, man. Where they get these guys on rude exposure from?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, you know, over there playing Bill Haney talking crazy to me. I just let them do that.
Okay, so like you really hate that nigga knockout boxing?
Oh man, you know, man, I wanted to set up a fade with that nigga, man. That nigga ain't even want to meet me. Talking about pulling out a firearm on me. You know what I'm saying? I fight on YouTube. He a YouTuber.
Yeah.
I'm a bigger celebrity than my son, nigga. We can make some money. That nigga a hater, man. He want to take me off the earth because I want to put my hands on him. That's why it's a different. I agree with Rude Exposure with that. Now it is a different breed of niggas out here now. You know, niggas can't even get beat up no more, man. You can't even get a good one-on-one fade no more without a nigga going to get the firearm, man. I can understand an old motherfucker that tell you like, hey man, I don't want no trouble. I'm too light to fight. I'm too scared to win. But if you fuck with me, I'll kill your friend and your next of kin. Blow his little chest inside out. Now, if you say that to a man and they got to know not to fuck with you, now, I would never accept somebody calling me out to fight because I'll let them know I don't want no trouble. The only time I'm gonna fight if I ain't got no choice. If I'm in an establishment with my wife and my children, and I'm talking like this because that's how Brian Norman sings talk. If I'm in there with my children and my wife, and they don't let the firearms in the business, and I'm in there with just my hands and some glass and some plates. And the motherfucker twice my size walked up to me talking shit to my bitch, and my child pushed my little boy and my little girl in the head. Goddamn it, I can't say weight class is there for a reason, can I? Now I'm gonna have to get up and I'm gonna have to throw the same combination I throw on the itty bitty ass nigga because I got heart. I don't see size. Size ain't shit. You only take 2 pounds of pressure when you touch that button on the chin of a nigga. And that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to hit you with something too. I'm going to make sure there's something inside my hand. And I'm going to hit you hard and defend my family. Until I can pick something up and stab you in your face with it. And, you know, we ain't got to do no gunfight, man. We can just hit each other in the head with glasses and shit. You know, I ain't no punk. I ain't no motherfucking chump. I'm not finna fist fight you, bitch. You know, I'm going to let you niggas know you can win. All you good fighting ass niggas, you gonna beat me up. So shit, but I'm gonna let you have it because I'm telling you that ain't what I'm on. Well, you know, knockout, man, you know, knockout, he wanna talk all that shit like he ready about that shit. That's the only time I listen to Rude Exposure. And you know, when he be talking shit about knockout, I like that because he do be wearing that do-rag. Why that nigga be wearing that do-rag?
I don't know.
You know, you gotta have some waves at the time to wear a motherfucking do-rag, nigga.
I thought he did have waves.
No, that shit, the car ain't got no roof in that bitch. The car ain't had no roof about 4 or 5 years ago. Nigga PARTTWICE used to watch that nigga in the federal penitentiary.
Alright, so I got another question. So when Rude Exposure be talking about you, like why you ain't step to him?
See, I'm on his channel, dumbass nigga. What the fuck is that? Me and him all right. He know my dude, nigga. And I, you know what I'm saying? I pay him to do and talk the shit, and you know he's on my payroll.
Okay, so I back to the Jerron Boots Ennis. Why didn't y'all fight him? Why didn't that happen? You explain it to me.
Nah. I done watched every last single one of Jerron Boots in his fights, nigga. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And I know he easy for my son. And Jerron know he easy. And he know he gonna get beat. And the nigga went to 154. That's why I ain't fight Boots.
I'm saying before that, though.
Before that what?
Hold on, what the fuck? You just did a complete. Okay, hold on. I'm talking about before he moved up in weight, before he won his second belt at 47, when y'all was supposed to be the unification fight. Why didn't that fight happen?
See, you worried about the wrong thing. You talking about why didn't the fight happen? And we've been trying to tell you for the longest, brother. You a good brother. You a good little brother. So I'm gonna tell you one more time. This gonna be the end of this. Nah. Boots said he was gonna do this, Well, not Boots, his team. We said, okay, we understand you said that's what you gonna do, but this what we want. You know what I'm saying? And we already know what you be getting, because we be watching. Everybody watching. Everybody report everything. Like, this out in the open. Everybody know what Boots get. Boots the star. Boots the A-side. Boots, you got it. You got it, brother. And we came up and beat Santillion, though. And I know Santillion thought we was some scrubs. And they say they don't you underestimate us because we had some bad performances. And you scouted us and thought we were sweet. You shouldn't have thought we were sweet. And my son went in there and was working off the ropes. Yeah, it was a rough fight until he broke his nose. You understand me? And I know Rudy's supposed to say he wasn't taking his head off the center line, but we still broke his nose. And, after that, we expected everything to come our way. Like, when Teofimo beat Lomachenko, he was supposed to get everything. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. And we weren't trying to go out like that. We weren't trying to go out. It was supposed to be really Lomachenko on the top. But nope. So I just wanted to let y'all know that, if you gonna want to fight my son, you gonna have to pay us a retirement check.
But the nigga only like 20.
See, that's what you don't know. You don't even know your age groups. My son ain't no 20, nigga.
The nigga like no more than 19. What you get a retirement check for?
Nigga, my son is of age of getting a big bag just like Boots get. Why you gonna want my son to get a bag? You see what he just did in Japan, nigga? Don't listen to Rudy Spose. That nigga ain't wrap his hands funny. That nigga a hater.
Why you on his page?
Because he understand that I think he a hater. And he okay with people thinking he a hater. He cool. He like to be a hater. He said he a player hater. He said he hate niggas that be playing. And I like to play. And you know what I'm saying? He hate me and I hate him. And we got a mutual agreement.
It's a weird agreement, man.
Hey man, real recognize fake. You know what I'm talking about?
So you the fake and he the real.
See, you putting words in my mouth. You just said he the fake and you the real. You comparing yourself.
I said,
what?
You trying to trick me? I ain't say that.
What you said?
I said he the real and you the fake.
See?
Or the other way around.
See, you just said he the real. How you gonna tell another, how you telling me he real, so what you saying I'm fake?
No, I'm asking you, who is real between y'all? Like, who the fake one?
Who you just said? You just sat there and said he the real and you the fake.
How about you tell me who's really who?
But why would you say, listen to what you said. You said, oh, so he the real and you the fake. So I'm listening to you like, oh, so you saying for me to say he the real and you the fake. Like, what you got to do with this?
Like, cause I'm calling in, I'm asking questions.
Yeah, so why you asking if you fake?
Cause you telling me a lot of stuff was making me look like, you know what I'm saying? Making me think that you kind of fake.
Nah. Brian Norman Sr. ain't never been fake, not one time that you ever seen me on YouTube, nigga.
Alright. I mean, I guess, bro.
Name 3.
There's been a couple instances.
Name 3.
I don't be watch you like that.
I don't want you to name 1. Name 3. Cause everybody talking about they got 1 here, 1 there. But name 3 of them, nigga.
You gotta ask who was supposed to want to get back.
Yeah, that nigga, he over there getting some grits and some eggs over there. Getting ready to get some breakfast. But yeah, name 3. I bet you can't name 3. You might be able to name 1, but that's fake.
Bro.
Huh?
I can't name 3.
That's right.
You got me.
Rudy's supposed to talking about he can name 4 or 5. Get the fuck out of here. What's up, though? I had a little episode right then, bro.
Oh, this nigga back.
Yeah.
Shit.
I had to get him
I
up
was
out of
gonna
here.
call my ass. Why the fuck is the boxing world so flip-flop, bro?
Hey, man. Blame the casuals. They getting what they
This
want.
shit is crazy.
They getting what they want.
Niggas is telling Boots Ennis to go back down to 47 to fight Brian Norman now.
Like, think about this. 1.7 million is not enough, right?
Yeah.
So you go fight on the ladies undercard for how much? I don't know. No, it don't really matter. It's not 1.7. Y'all cried that he gave Stanley Owners. Who did he give that money to?
You said what?
They cried when he gave the money up more than what he was what they was asking for. Remember?
Yeah.
And that's none of your money. No one, like, you don't even know the backstory or why they gave him that much money more. And they don't care why. But either that's their business, right? Business is business. These people felt like you wasn't that good because after the fight, what did Boots say when they asked about Brian Norman Jr.?
What did he say? I forgot.
Well, I'll tell you what he said. They asked him about him, and he was like Tank whenever somebody bring up Shakur's name. He had that little stank face, like he had boo-boo on his lip. And he was like, man, he not even really that good. And when I was on Just Do Boxing, I sent the super chat to Brian Norman Sr. after the fight, congratulating him on the knockout. But your son don't take his head off that center line, and that's going to be an issue. If you fix that, he'll be good. And he thanked me for the criticism. You understand what I'm saying? So I appreciate him for that because...
Ah, shit. My bad, bro.
What happened?
What the fuck? Kevin Durant got traded to the Rockets.
No. It's over with. That might be great. Who all at the Rockets?
Yeah, I mean, they traded away their best player, Jalen Green.
Well, who the stars now?
It's him, KD.
Who?
So I don't even know. I gotta look. It's a bad trade, though.
Look it up. Hey, KD, you can't work with him. He like Antonio Brown in the head. He crazy. You don't think so? He from DC. All them niggas from DC throw it off. Anybody from DC out there, man, let call in to the show and show them how throw it off you is, G.
It's a terrible trade.
Who playing now? Who the starting lineup?
So at the point guard, they got Fran VanVleet. Shooting guard, Dylan Brooks. Small forward, Kevin Durant. I don't know who playing the 4 to 5. I think Alfred Sengun gonna play the 5.
Trash.
They traded away Jalen Green.
They trying to rebuild.
God damn.
He on his way out the door.
He's 37. That's a terrible trade.
He gonna retire though. Unless he just keeps stealing checks. Where at? Houston?
Houston Rockets.
He wanted to go there to fuck all the hoes down there. Them niggas want to go to Houston to party. That's like Atlanta. A player want to get traded down there to Florida, Atlanta, Houston. They, at the end of their career, they trying to party and fuck all them bitches. They want to go down south. Kevin Durant through. He sleep.
It's over with.
Hey, but Brian Norman, man, what you think about that? Like, if you was fighting in Japan, and you was advised of the JBC rules, what would you do? Would you fight or would you wrap your hands like that?
Shit, I know I'm like that, I'll fight.
You gonna wrap your hands?
Yeah.
You gonna stack him?
Yeah.
You think Brian Norman Jr. stacked his hands?
Probably not. I think he probably wanted to, but his dad wasn't going for it.
How you know?
I just be taking a guess.
You guessing? I'm guessing. I'm guessing because I would stack mine.
So you stacking yours?
Hell yeah. That's what Cool Boy should have did.
Oh, he just fought?
And he fought anyway.
Oh, shit.
No?
I think so.
So, you a boxer, and you going to Japan, and they telling you it's okay to wrap your hands like that. You scared. Or either you like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna wrap mine too. Which one you gonna do? Go in there and not wrap your hands and let them do theirs?
Oh, if they doing it, I'm doing it too.
How you know if they doing it?
Don't they like when fighters get their hands wrapped, each person from both sides?
What if they say, what I'm saying is they can say, no, I'm gonna still wrap my hands like that. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna just wrap my hands like that too.
I just want to know if there's any reports that this nigga wrapped them motherfuckers up, bro.
Might be.
I'm trying to check. That nigga knocked that boy into a 6-week coma. Man, that'll be vicious. Let's see. Look here, y'all. Think for a second before I read this. Now, we need Brian Norman Sr. to call in because they say, yes, Brian Norman Jr. used the Japanese Boxing Commission JBC allowed hand wrapping method, which includes applying tape directly to the skin and alternating layers of gauze tape, and technique often referred to as stacking. Somebody ask that man if that's a lie or not. Somebody asked Brian Norman Sr., did he really use that wrap to his flesh? Somebody blow it up for me, man, because we finna screenshot this. It's allowed, it's legal, like I asked Champ's side. If it's okay for Canelo to take it, why shouldn't Crawford partake in Clenbuterol? Oh, fair is fair, man. He's coming up in big weight division. Disadvantage. Come on now. Hold on, let me see something. But anyway, addressed it. Let's see what Anyway said. we're gonna keep it blowing. We're gonna blow it up a little more and open up the chat, the bat line. Because they say Brian used the hand wraps, the JBC rules that which are allowed. They say a lengthy debate throughout the boxing community came of the speech made by Wahid Rahim, the head trainer of WBC WBO junior featherweight titleist Stephen Fulton, who was accused anyway of stacking his hand wraps. The claims made during Saturday's press conference is that the technique used by the unbeaten former 3-division champion creates a simulated cast around his hands, which he once addressed prior to the fight. Inoue didn't have much to say on the subject during the press conference, but made sure to voice his opinion in both Japanese and English once he addressed the issue to his social followers. He offered some advice to the other side. Don't suck it up, just fight, suggested unbeaten Yokohama native ahead of his bid to become a 4-division champ. Fulton Inoue headlines a show that was streamed live. They fought already. It's worth noting that Fulton did not say anything at all on the subject. In fact, Rahim disclosed that he was asked by Boxer to not raise the issue. So Fulton told him not to say nothing about it. Though the 42-year-old trainer, who has been with Fulton since January 21, WBO title win over Angelo Leo, felt he needed to say something to protect the safety of his fighter. You showed us fear. The speech came with the threat of not allowing Fulton, who fights in Japan for the first time, to enter the ring if the matter isn't resolved. However, the resolution is already within the rules of the Japanese Boxing Commission. The technique in which Inoue hands are wrapped, taped to the skin, then gauze, then repeating in that sequence is permitted in Japan and also in several commissions in the U.S., while others refer to the technique as stacking. Japan has its own local rules, Inoue noted, who has also fought in Las Vegas and greater Los Angeles area. Even in the United States, there are local rules depending on the states, and the wrapping method is different. Our fight will be held in Japan on 25th, so of course I will follow the Japanese rules. Hold on, excuse me. Blow it up. Inoue previously held titles at junior flyweight, junior bantamweight, and bantamweight. His 11th round knockout of Paul Butler last December 13th saw Inoue become the first to fully unify the bantamweight division in the multi-belt era, and the first Asian at any weight to do so. A win on Tuesday will see him become Japan's first boxer to claim unified title status in 2 or more weight divisions. Wow. So these are the JBC rules, not part twice rules, not rude exposure rules, but the JBC rules. You understand me? Inoue say Japan has its own local rules. He letting y'all know he wrapped his hands like that. Don't suck it up, just fight. I think he meant suck it up, just fight. He told Cool Boy, just suck it up, man. It is what it is. But Cool Boy didn't want nobody. He didn't want his trainer to say nothing. He was like, man, just let it be. But no, the fear had to come out. You understand what I'm saying? The fear had to come out. Okay, so let's put this up and we're gonna post this and blow it up, baby. Let's blow it up, baby. We love it, we love it, we love it. It's just a photo. It's just a photograph, you know. Let's save that photo and put Brian Norman Jr. on this bitch. Alright, let's go. Let's do it again. We're making videos right now as we speak. Picture in picture. And where's that video at? We gotta get a picture of that. There you go. That's perfect. That's beautiful. You know, we get the perfect shot over here. We don't need no video. All we need, a picture is worth 1,000 words, right? That's what they say. Well, let's see it. And then we're gonna make it smaller. And put it at the top. Wait a minute, let me see something, because that ain't gonna fit on the YouTube. Well, I don't care if it fit on YouTube. Right? So let's do this like this. Because I knew it. I knew that nigga had something. Like, that shit was just too motherfucking. Like, you knocked that man into next, like, last month, like 6 weeks, bro. Ain't no way in the world you ain't used the rules that they gave you. Nigga, them rules that you can use, nigga, I'm pretty sure you use them, nigga. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't I? Fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. If you can wrap your hands like that, nigga, I'm wrapping mine like that, nigga. You believe that? Hold on. Excuse me. Crazy ass neighbors. You banging on my motherfucking door. It's your motherfucking kids is terrible. Alright, so that's a good little screenshot right there. I'm pretty sure y'all will be able to read this shit, man, because Anyway basically was telling you niggas, man, y'all gonna have to suck it up and fight, nigga. Coming over to Japan with all that scary shit, you better wrap your hands like that. That's basically what Anyway was telling Cool Boy people, because Cool Boy, he ain't want the trainer while he to say anything, man. And you still had to let everybody know there was fear. And they say that, yes, Brian Norman Jr. wrapped his hands with the JBC allowed hand wraps. It's allowed, and so you catch a motherfucking scrub-a-dub-dub on a stab to the body and time that shit, you gonna get a vicious knockout, nigga. You gonna get a vicious knockout, nigga. You gonna get 6 weeks, Men in Black. Look at the probe. Blink up, lose your mind. 6 weeks, Buster. Strong young country ass nigga from Atlanta. Hitting you with some motherfucking cast on his hands, nigga. You dumb ass niggas. Why wouldn't you do it? Cause I would do it. And make a statement on a scrub-a-dub-dub. Came out there swinging like a goddamn video game. High rule kick. High rule kick. You know, you can easily beat that type of video game character. They just gonna charge. Charge! Get the fuck out of here. I'm not letting y'all have that. No. There go another unsubscriber. Man, I ain't fucking with Rule Exposure, man. Man, this nigga over here hating on Brian Norman Jr., man. No, what's hating when I would do it? I was hating. I tell you, I go over there and wrap my motherfucking hands like that stupid ass nigga. He was a dumb ass nigga, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If the rules are allowed to use these hand wraps, why wouldn't I? I'm finna make me a splash. I feel like my skills would take me out the door. And I can't, you know, you wrap your hands like that. I don't care if you do or not. You know. Ain't that what his daddy do, suck his teeth? That nigga Bill Haney said some crazy shit to you, man. You usually talk shit to a motherfucker when they talk crazy to you, nigga. What's up? What's up? How y'all boys wrap them hands, man? How y'all boys wrap them hands over there in Japan, man? We just want to know, G. There it go right there for you. Oh, here go the show. Blow it up a little more, little more. Little Mo from Lil Joe and Lil Joe from Kokomo. We got Lil Joe from Kokomo, 3 hoes and a pimp. We got Lil Joe from Kokomo and 3 hoes and a pimp. I don't know the 3 hoes name, but you know it's Lil Joe from Kokomo. You don't know Lil Joe from Kokomo, nigga? What it say? I know y'all can read, man. Put it in the middle and drop it on the one, boy. What it say? Anyway, first of all, letting you niggas know, Japan. We're gonna let that marinate right there for a minute, G. You understand me? Why you don't want me to let that marinate for a minute, G? Why niggas don't be wanting me to let shit marinate for a minute, G? Japan. Oh, rude, man. You was a hater. I sure live. Cause I hate for y'all to be so blind. To think that what I'm saying is hate. I'm thinking with my third eye. I'm a street nigga. You know, it take a certain type of nigga to survive the type of wicked slime ball shit that I done came up through, man. So I be peeping the slime ball niggas and I be peeping all type of game immediately. Immediately when they announced this fight, how long ago? About a month ago. What I was saying. I've been saying this ever since I found out about the JBC rules. So when I go on these YouTube pages and they try to talk to me, I pull out the JBC. I pull out the JBC rules, homie. And y'all get mad at me for pulling out a rule that is set in stone. There's nothing you can do about it. Cool Boy did not want his trainer to even mention this. When you finally realize, every time I say boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig, you gotta believe me. They look other ways when there's benefiting their people. Of course, Inoue wrapped his hands like that. Yes, Brian Norman Jr. used Japanese boxing, JBC, allow hand wrapping methods, which includes applying tape directly to the skin and alternating layers of gauze and tape, a technique often referred to as stacking. For example, in Japan and even in Nevada, for many big U.S. fights, fighters are permitted to wrap their hands this way. This method is legal. They emphasize legal under JBC regulations, intended more for hand protection and wrist stabilization rather than to enhance punching power, while some U.S. trainers have labeled it unfair. Stack. Every major boxing commission that allows it, including Nevada, accepts it as compliant. Let me get that word right. And accept and accept are different words. Please believe it. Anybody want to debate that? Can we get Brian Norman Sr. to call in to the show and tell the world that you did not wrap your hands that way? You know, this is a confession booth because it's nothing that you did wrong. I would have done it. You understand me? You would have done it too. You had fear. You know, I've been saying this for a long time when y'all first made the fight. Remember? I said it, I was like, yo, y'all need to stack y'all hands like they stack their hands. Cause we ain't trying to hear that shit. You need to make it out of Japan alive. You know, that shit is dangerous. It's dangerous, man, fighting somebody with cast in their hands. And so my thing is for Brian Norman Sr., would you like to call and particulate and let everybody know that, of course, my son didn't do what the report says. Wherever you got that report, you need to take it back, because we don't need no stacked hand wraps, right? That's what we want to hear from Brian Norman Sr. now, because you said you liked my constructive criticism the other day. Yes, you did. And I appreciate that, G. But a lot of people want to know if you stacked your hands like that. A lot of people want to know if, you know what I'm saying, you stacked your hands that way. I do. We got a red alert. We got a red alert, man. Red alert, man. Somebody get a hold of Brian Norman Sr., please. We need to know. Because that's what the reports say. That's all I'm saying. We not going with nothing but the report, right? Alright, so let's go over here to the outline. We don't need no green outline for this number. We want it all red. All bloodshot, blood clot red. You bomber clot them. Must call them lying. Because this is something very dangerous, right? And we want to know for sure. That's why the line is bloodshot, blood clot red now, them. We want to know. Brian Norman Sr. or Jr. can call in anytime they want to. Because if we put the number right where it's supposed to be, That's all I'm trying to find out if this is true. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Because it ain't nothing wrong with it, right? Like, this is part of the game over there, the JVC rules, like I told y'all. So I would love for a senior or junior to be like, hey, my nigga, chill out. Because anyway did what he wanted to do and let y'all niggas know. And Cool Boy was really upset that his trainer, he didn't want him to say nothing. But he had the fit to let the world know that this how they wrap their hands over there. And I just seen that knockout, bro. And all I know is that was some Men in Black type shit. I'm wrong? Or am I right? A nigga ain't gotta do nothing but hit the line. You know, we always go to the big YouTube channels, man. But you know, when guys like me break shit like this, man, you know, they let the big YouTube channels break it. Then they go on they shot. And we got the bat lined up, man. Call from a block number. We know your boys, boy. I'm gonna get some lookalikes, some sound-alikes. You said you was okay with my constructive criticism when I sent that super chat. I said your son don't take his head off that center line, man, when he throw that right. And you said you noticed that. You know, you can't beat Boots like that. Especially working off the ropes like you did with Santilli. That ain't gonna work. But you did what I told y'all. Y'all should have did. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this since Cool Boy. I was like, man, fuck that. I would have never, my trainer would have listened to me. Don't say nothing about that shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to rap our shit like that, bro. Anyway made it known. Suck it up. That's how we do it in Japan. Ain't that how Keyshawn and them did when them niggas came to VA? It's our city, nigga. Ain't that how you do it in your city? Yeah, nigga, this our city. This our set. They like that too. They like that too, right? So when in Rome, you do as the Romans do. And I just wanted to know if you would particulate and just let us know. Hey, y'all go hurry up and report this so the real ones will know. You know what I'm talking about? That rude exposure is rude as fuck. The JVC rules is always gonna be in effect whenever you go to Japan, man. Just want y'all to know that, right? It ain't that big of a deal, right? We ain't talking about no drug testing or none of that bullshit. We just talking about straight up hand wraps. That's more logical, right? I would think that's more logical of the knockout that he got than some hand wraps. Your boy, Angry White Boy said he a headbanger. Angry White Man said he a headbanger for life. But nah, for real. I would like to know, would you wrap your hands like that? Like, come on, man. Let's keep it real, man. That man wrapped his hands, man. Somebody tell that nigga to call the line and then tell us that nigga ain't wrap his hands like that. Because it's allowed, bro. Just like with Canelo, it's allowed to take the computer off, G. It's allowed, man. It's okay to call in and be like, hey, yeah, we wrapped our hands like that, nigga. Fuck it. It is what it is. No, bro. That's not a good look. You gotta let the people know, man. Let the people know what's really happening, man. Somebody tell Brian Norman Sr. to come on in, man. Come on in to the crowd, man. And let us know what's up. Hit it. All right. Yeah. When? Send me some gas money. Send me some gas money. No. Hey, send me some gas money. If you want me to come over there, we live on Rude Exposure. We got somebody trying to extort me. Hey, we got you live on Rude Exposure. If you want me to come over there, send me some money. Yes. No, you live. You want Rude Exposure. Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on. I want everybody to hear you. You say don't put you on there. We trying to get Brian Norman Jr. to call the show, and you want to call me trolling me. Hold up. Hold up. Say what? Alright, so you want me to play the video from last night on live?
So I thought you was gonna get all that shit up out your phone, and here you is now ready to try to bust the bitch out again. No, we not gonna do that.
Well then say you sorry.
No, you tell me you sorry.
Bye. You know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta do that there. But I don't know. Let me see. Let me get this off of here first. Wow. Yeah, that's a hell of a rule right there, bro. If you get caught up, over there in Japan, man, your ass gonna get subject to their rules every time. They can't do nothing about that. Well, they say yes, Brian Norman Jr. used the Japanese Boxing Commission, JBC, allowed hand wrapping methods, which included applying tape directly to skin and alternating layers of gauze and tape, a technique often referred to as stacking. For example, in Japan and even in Nevada, for many big U.S. fights, fighters are permitted to wrap hands this way. The method is legal under JBC regulations intended for more hand protection and wrist stabilization rather than to enhance punching power, while some U.S. trainers have labeled it unfair. Stack. Every major boxing commission that allows it, including Nevada, accepts it as compliant. What is going on, Brian? Man, niggas need to ask these questions, right? I guess that's not a question to ask, right? We want to know, man. Hold on. I want to know. How about that? I want to know what's up with that shit. I don't care about nobody else wanting to know. Part Twice want to know. Part Twice want to know a lot, boy. That's a hellified. Let me put that shit back up, man. Excuse me. You know, that's hellified to me. Whenever you see something like that, you gotta pay attention to it. Why wouldn't you? You seen Inouye talking gangster. He let y'all know it's gonna be like that. They got home court advantage, right? So there it is. There it is. So what people want to say about that? The JBC rules. Nobody want to talk about that. That's something that's taboo, right? Why would it tank an American fighter if it don't tank Inouye though? Why would it make Brian Norman look bad and it won't make Inouye look bad? Can somebody answer that? Why I gotta be Inouye that it's just what they do in Japan and in some spots in America. But when it's Brian Norman Sr. or Jr., I meant, a nigga trying to bring him down. And we just trying to ask him to clarify it. Because the reports say he wrapped his hands like that. Nobody care about that. That man almost died out there, boy. That man almost died out there, you hear me? That man lost his memory for 6 weeks. I'm trying to find out. But what would you do? You seen what Inouye said. He said, suck it up. Let me see something though. Did he deny it? not relevant. It's not a big deal. Nobody's gonna ask about something that's already a rule. That's like when I was asking about the computer. Like, you raised the level of that, and you seen what Suleiman said in the video. He was like, if Canelo would have fought this year, what he got popped dirty for, it wouldn't even count it. You know what I'm saying? They got other drugs. But my thing was with Suleiman, you keep saying it's a Mexican problem. Like, they feed the cows clenbuterol in Mexico, and every time someone eats that meat, it's tainted. But American fighters don't eat tainted meat, and they don't feed their cows clenbuterol in America. So that rule should not apply for American fighters unless y'all living and training in Mexico. Like, what food are you eating if it's a Mexico problem? America doesn't feed their cows clenbuterol. So maybe only Mexican fighters should be allowed to have that in their system, or you can tell me something else though. I'm just like, come on. It didn't make sense how he kept stressing, that's a better word, about how it was a Mexican problem. You understand what I'm saying? And in Mexico, the meat is tainted. And if you eat it over there, you know, you can have it in your system. The meat is not tainted in America. Why would an American boxer that's training in America pop dirty? So the rules that you have are only for Mexican fighters, right? That live in Mexico, not even Mexican fighters that fight in America, because they should have no excuse to have that in their system, right? And when I asked these questions, I asked them out of order for a reason, because I wanted to see what you would say if I was to say, should Terrence Crawford partake in clenbuterol? I mean, they got Metrolone and all kinds of stuff.
Set him up with that left hook.
Tank announces that he's...
Oh, that's angry white boy. Angry white man, I'm sorry. But nah, let's go by the rules, man, and regulations. Let's stay technical and do it all boxing. Let's keep it all boxing right now from here on. Matter of fact, where's that video with Suleiman? I'm sorry, I gotta find it, because here it go. Suleiman said it best. Let me play it, let me cue it up, because I don't want to go too apart. Alright, let's go. Rock out.
Got a moral question. I got a moral question. Since Suleiman made it okay to, you know, raise the level of clenbuterol, do you think Bud should partake?
Are you asking me if I think Bud should cheat?
No, I'm just asking you, like, if they made it legal. They think they made it to the point where they raised the level where you can take it.
Nah, I don't.
Nah.
Just do what you've been doing, man. Just do what you've been doing.
Now the second part of it, do you think Canelo's going to partake in it?
Of course.
If they getting if they being violent tested.
You can take it. You can still take it.
You can up into a certain limit. Certain limit.
Right.
Yeah,
They raised
like
the
what,
limit.
0.008 or something?
Yeah, you can still use it, bro.
Yeah.
But I was
That's
asking
to a certain
Champ
limit,
side.
though.
To a certain limit.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, if he used a certain limit, it's going to help him.
But clenbuterol is to help cut weight for my.
Cut weight, yeah.
But it's like drinking 10 cups of coffee.
You do everything.
It's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. It's like drinking 10 cups of coffee.
Next time I want the question in English, please. And start with the international media, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. This has to be clarified.
The body who is in charge of anti-doping is WADA, the World Anti-Doping Agency. Okay? They make the rules. They determine which substances are considered illegal, and they make the rules on the threshold. There are some substances that have no threshold, just the minimum finding, it's a adverse finding. Clenbuterol is a substance that is a health problem in Mexico and China and a few other countries. Why? Because cattle are fed clenbuterol. And you can get contaminated by eating beef or eggs in Mexico. There are so many examples that we have done in sports. There was a 2011 World Cup youth in Mexico. Out of 200 tests, 111 players were found positive from all over the world. They were in Mexico. And WADA has many cases with the Olympic competition, with baseball, with soccer, football, and in boxing we had a few cases. Francisco Vargas, Luis Neri, Canelo Alvarez. So WADA, on June of this year, released a threshold for clenbuterol. So they set the standards and the rules for that substance, giving a threshold. Anything under that line is not to be considered a doping violation. Over that line, it would be to be investigated. So in October, there were 2 tests that came back with a minimum clenbuterol findings for Martinez and for Vargas. So, according to WADA, who sets the rules, those are findings or non-violations. We, with transparency, we released that they were found with clenbuterol under the threshold, so it's a non-violation. Canelo Alvarez had clenbuterol problem 2 years ago. If WADA had this threshold 2 years ago, Canelo would not have been found guilty, which has, of course, killed his reputation with something that now the WADA has understood that it's not a violation. I don't know if that's clear.
Just quickly stop and starting. There's my battery. Sorry, my timer was about to run out. Just talk about clenbuterol. What else could we consider seeing, or what else do you think may be considered to having that threshold increased for other items away from clenbuterol? What's your knowledge to what may have been discussed by either the WBC clean boxing program or WADA?
Other substances? Meldonium. Meldonium is a substance in Russia, in the Russian countries. And Povetkin had a meldonium violation when he was going to fight Wilder. And WADA has changed the threshold of meldonium as well. So he would have been not guilty also. But at that time, he was found guilty because of the threshold. So it's a complicated world. Doping is a complicated world. A very few who cheat make the whole rest of the world in sports very concerned and with many problems.
Boxing is becoming a very complicated sport, Maurizio. I'm sure you'll agree.
Oh, it has always been very complicated.
Oh, nah, that's a mouthful. You know, that's a mouthful because he said it all right there. You know, it's okay to partake in certain drugs as long as it's not that much, right? You get you a little, you know, partake in it, but don't do too much. That's basically what they saying, man. They got shit in Mexico where they feed their cows clenbuterol. But my thing is, hold on, I did not want to do that. I got too much shit going on. Yeah, you don't want to, hold on. You don't want to go out like that, man. Like, this man said it was basically okay to take that shit, just not a lot, right? It gotta be that. Unless I'm just hearing shit. I'm hearing shit. Hold on. I'm trying to play this video. It's giving me hell. Yeah, I just be asking questions, man. Niggas get upset with me for asking questions. Cause the shit that I hear, I know you hear. And maybe I'm hearing shit. I'm sitting alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles, space ass nigga. Oh, that shit on? Hold on. No, that shit ain't on. Excuse me. Yeah, I be wanting to know, cause that's a hell of an issue to me. Like, what? How does Canelo have a 4-fight deal, $100 million a fight, and Turkey wants you to fight Benavidez at the end of that? How you gonna survive that? And you supposed to lose to Terrence Crawford? Answer that right quick. Can anybody answer that? That'll be a big one. What Canelo and Terrence Crawford lunch press are doing.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's right. Only 24 hours and your new smile is ready. And with affordable payment.
That press conference starts soon. You know I'm gonna be there or be square. You understand me? Let's get it. But now that's another video I wanted to play. I ain't got no time for the joking around right now. Let me see. Oh yeah. We're gonna get them up out of here like this then.
Got a moral question. I got a moral question. Since since Suleiman made it okay to, raise the level of computer raw, do you think Bud should partake?
Are you asking me if I think Bud should cheat?
No, I'm just asking you, like, if they made it legal. They think they made it to the point where they raised the level where you can take it.
Nah, I don't.
Nah. Just do what you've been doing, man. Just do what you've been doing.
Now, the second part of it, do you think Canelo's going to partake in it?
Of course.
If they getting if they being violent tested.
You can take it. You can still take it.
You can
up into a certain limit.
Right.
Yeah,
They raised
like
the limit.
0.008 or something.
Yeah, you can still use it, bro.
Yeah.
But I was
That's to a
asking
certain
Champ
limit,
side.
though.
To a certain limit.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, if he used a certain limit, it's going to help him.
But clenbuterol is to help cut weight from my.
Cut weight, yeah.
But it's like drinking 10 cups of coffee.
Do everything.
It's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. It's like drinking 10 cups of coffee.
Next time I want the question in English, please. And start with the international media, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. This has to be clarified. The body who is in charge of anti-doping is WADA, the World Anti-Doping Agency. Okay?
Not me.
They make the rule.
They make the rules, not Suleiman. Do not blame Suleiman. He is telling you right now that WADA makes the rules, bro. And you gotta respect that. Now, on to other issues. I saw that Lorenzo Truck was fighting, man, and I wanted to watch this. Oh my God. Truck getting punished around here, man. Hold on. Truck got punished. Truck got punished and Kevin Durant at the Houston Rockets. That's crazy. He ain't gonna make it. Truck ain't gonna make it, though. He got a lot of amateur fights, but he trying to be slick and work off the ropes. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. You go another clip.
Good uppercuts though from Simpson. They're in round 3.
Let me watch it right quick.
Nice right uppercut though, shot right back from Simpson, then down to the body. Back on the offense comes Tucker.
Back and Tucker up himself and make him uncomfortable. Good hook
Nice
there,
right hand landed right there from Simpson.
But again, the response of Tucker is always.
Tucker putting in some work here in the corner.
Uh-oh! How about that back shot, guys? That, when you say he's punching from different angles?
The range, but
There
either
we
way,
go.
Tucker finds the range.
There we go.
Tucker teeing off now. A couple uppercuts landed clean too on the left as
He's lost in there. Yeah. He's getting confused. Oh!
That's the head coming up.
Yes!
Now, nice.
Oh, beautiful uppercut. You saw that?
Yeah.
Just
And
knocked
you
his
see-
head back.
And you see what he did.
Quick and
Just with a
fast.
straight right hand and a little uppercut.
Yes.
saw that
It's
in
activity.
the Shekhney-Shavili fight back in 2023.
Look at him.
He gets caught with the left hand from. Oh, nice short uppercut on the
That was a
inside.
nice counter as Simpson was trying to get to the body.
Yes. And he's
Look at that.
he's
Oh.
standing in front of him with his hands in his pockets. Nearly comes back,
Look
picks
at
the
that
shot,
confidence. Look at that confidence.
put it right back, teeing off on Simpson now.
Simpson, Truck, Lorenzo. That shit dead, bro. Hold on. Let me put this shit on the screen, G. That shit dead, G. Truck. You need to go back to the old drawing board. What, didn't he leave Coach Calvin? Or is he back with Coach Calvin? They say Tank back with Coach Calvin too. Yup. You shouldn't have never left Coach, boy. Coach the only one that keep it real with you all throughout, in my knowledge. Y'all got some behind the scenes shit. You don't know what they gonna do. Coach might have been bad. Oh yeah? Do a tell-all book. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this video, man. Truck. Hold on. There go Truck. Truck, you was getting work, boy. Y'all see Truck?
Left hand from. Oh, nice short uppercut on the outside.
Nice counter as Simpson was trying to get to the body.
Slow that shit down, nigga.
He's standing in front of him with his hands in his pockets nearly. Comes back, picks a shot.
Look at that confidence.
Put it right back. Teeing off on
Damn, Truck.
Simpson now.
Nigga try to tie himself to Tank, man. You ain't Tank, bro.
Simpson is loading up a little
You,
bit too much.
ain't that nigga that was talking crazy about your foot?
Uppercuts though from Simpson. We're in round 3.
That nigga
Nice right
Shakur came with that Project
shot
Pat.
right back from Simpson.
Stick your nose in
down to
other
the
fucking
body.
players, we ain't
Back
got
on
that.
the offense comes Tucker.
That nigga gonna swing. He a little strong nigga though. Excuse me. Lorenzo.
Nice right hand.
Excuse me.
Right
Damn, that shit
there
got fire
from
on me.
Simpson.
He trying to work off the ropes. That nigga hitting that body. You had to get up out of there. What he said to the ref? That nigga got you back in the corner, dude. You like to work off the ropes. Look, boom, boom.
Oh, how about
Hell
that
no.
action, guys? And that when you say he's punching from different angles,
That was embarrassing.
there we go.
Tucker finds the range.
There we go.
Tucker teeing off now. A couple
That nigga changing
uppercuts.
lanes and using angles with these
Two on
points.
the left as
Brady, he's lost in there. He's
Oh
getting
my
some
God,
huge-
Truck.
Oh!
That's the head coming up.
Truck
Yes!
gonna swing at you now. I give him that. But you getting counted in between.
Beautiful uppercut. You saw that?
He turned.
Just snapped his head back.
And you see what he did.
That was a little too much for Truck.
Straight right hand.
Didn't Truck come up and wait?
Yes.
Oh, he need to go up.
saw that in
One or
the
the other. I think he came up from 160.
Savili fight back in
He got hurt right there.
2023.
Look at him.
Truck just, you know what I'm saying? His defense.
Caught with the left
He'll hurt you
hand
though.
from.
But his defense is no good in this fight.
Oh, nice.
They was slugging.
Short uppercut.
This what Turkey like.
That was a nice counter as Simpson was trying to get to the
No
body.
defense. Just straight in. He backing up. Bam. High guard. Easy counter. 1, 2.
Standing in front of him with his hands in his
Look,
pockets.
showboat.
Nearly comes back,
Look
kicks
at
a
that
shot.
confidence.
That's running.
Look at that confidence.
Put it right back, teeing off on Simpson
What he doing?
now.
Run that bitch back.
Simpson is low.
Right up in there, baby. In the pocket.
Good uppercut.
Good uppercuts.
Bam,
though
bam.
from
Get out of there, Truck.
Simpson.
Get out of there.
Round
Okay. You right there
3.
again. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it again. Boom.
Nice
Get out
right
of there.
uppercut though. Shot
Reset him.
right back from Simpson and down to
You
the
gonna reset him?
body. Back
You
on
wanna
the
take them
offense
shots, huh?
comes Tucker.
You saving your energy. Your cardio ain't right.
Tucker up and shove and make him up.
What you doing? Okay, turn. If you try to turn, you couldn't turn. Where you pivot? You wanna lay on the ropes?
Simpson.
Come on, Trump. Come on, Trump. Get off them ropes, nigga. Grab him. You stronger than him, right?
Tucker is always.
Tucker putting in some work here in the corner.
Oh, how about that back shot, guys?
And
That when you say he's punching from different angles.
Over the range, but
There we
either way,
go.
Tucker finds the range.
There we go.
Tucker teeing off now. A couple
Teeing off now.
uppercuts landed clean.
That's what y'all wanted, man. Turkey getting y'all what y'all want. These niggas gonna benefit from that type of style.
He's getting confused.
No defense.
Oh!
God, that's the head coming up.
Yeah.
Young boy. Yeah, I know. I'm finna go back over there. I just wanted to watch this right quick.
Beautiful uppercut. You saw that?
Yeah.
Just snapped his head back.
I wanted to watch this right quick.
Wicked fast.
This shit wicked.
And a little uppercut.
Yes.
You know, everybody attached to him because he was over there in the Upton Gym, the tank and all that. But he averaged, man.
2023.
Look at him.
He was getting work, turned, all kind of shit, G.
Gets caught with the left.
He moved up, didn't he?
from-
I think he moved up. He need to get that defense right.
Short uppercut.
He got a big old amateur record though.
Nice counter.
I give him that,
Simpson
but
was trying to get to the
nigga,
body.
Yes.
looked like you was gassed, your mouth open too. I seen him trying to talk to the referee. That must be a
He's
thing.
standing in front of him with his hands in his
Standing there.
pockets. Nearly comes
Look at the
back.
shoulder
makes
blades
a
and shit.
shot.
Look at that.
They're cold-blooded for
Put
that.
it right back. Teeing off on
Teeing off.
Simpson
That's
now.
crazy work. That's crazy. Boy. Alright. Fuck around, boy. Get stuck in the ground, boy. We on the zone, man. Yeah. See what they talking about. See what they talking about.
In two different divisions.
Uh-oh.
He's the former lightweight world champion, former undisputed super lightweight world champion, former undisputed welterweight champion, and now the current
They hate me.
super middleweight, super welterweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, ranked by many as pound for pound the best fighter in the world today, he is the undefeated, four-time, four-division champion of the world, Terrence Bud Crawford!
Oh, they going, my boy. Soviet said he was
Four-time
scared.
champion. And on September 13th in Las Vegas, his opponent will come to the ring as a man recognized for a decade as being pound for pound among the best in the world. His professional record, 67 fights, 63 victories, 39 big wins by knockout, 2 defeats, 2 draws. He's the former middleweight world champion, former light heavyweight world champion, former super welterweight world champion, and now the reigning and defending undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. Damas y caballeros de Jalisco, Guadalajara, Mexico. Saúl Canelo
Belt. Everybody went for Canelo.
What's up, bro?
That's how the crowd's gonna be silent.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring 2 gentlemen up to the stage at this time. First of all, the managing director of SELA, please welcome Dr. Rakan.
Get that computer off, boy. It's over with. Drugs, nigga.
And with the doctor, a pleasure to introduce the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and the Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh.
When you want somebody to call you that? No? I would. I'm excellent. I try to do that. Try to do excellent work. You don't appreciate that, do you? That's okay. I'm gonna keep doing this, brother. I know you don't want me to keep working, bro. We're gonna keep grinding 24/7, because you know that's what we do over here. Get that like button for me. Turkey out of seat. It's rude exposure. Y'all mad about that. Y'all hate Turkey. I know you hate me. I'm working Turkey.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
I just ain't got the bad.
as we welcome His
Having me with
Excellency
the
here,
bad.
I'd like to add something that fight fans really appreciate. Over the last year and a half, now we all realize one of the great things in the world of boxing is to have an undisputed world champion.
Right.
And His Excellency has spearheaded 6 world championship fights for the undisputed title, including this one coming up over the past year and a half.
Right.
It's a fight fan's dream. Thank you very much, Excellency.
Thank you. Thank you, Turkey, for the bag that you provide, because without that bag, these niggas will not fight. And the size of the street wars will still continue. Now, I guess they're dying out.
Hello, everyone. In the beginning, I want to
Oh, fix my boy Mike.
Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, to the sport,
No,
the
fix the
support
mic.
of the Saudi Boxing Federation and GIA and Riyadh season. I want
Fix
to
that
thank
man Mike, man.
my partner, Dr. Rakan from SELA. I want to thank the 2 legends, Crawford and Canelo. Finally, it's happened. And we are happy because you are happy. And now in Netflix, because of one man who's convinced me to do something like this, is we have him here. Please welcome Mr. Nick Khan from TKO WWE. I have now my brother behind the stage. He will come and continue this conference. I want to thank Bella from Netflix. I give her a tough time. She must understand I am with her and I support her. Sorry to delay this conference from the 16th of May until now for a technical issue, but she must understand I do this deal for her and for Nick Khan.
Somebody fix Turkey Mike, man.
Two big, I don't hear you, but I will continue. 2 big platform with big contracts, but we prefer Netflix because the Netflix is the biggest platform in the world. I am sure this is the beginning of relationship, big relationship, and I promise you to deliver more and more big fights in the future. And I need you to understand, we have at the table the most expensive boxing contract ever happened before. I will not allow the numbers, but I will leave it to the legend and the fighters. And now I will give the flag of the conference to my brother, and dear friend Dana White.
Uh-oh. Brother. Dear friend. Cool to be friends and brothers with a billionaire, boy.
What's up, New York? Thanks for coming out today. We appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get this started. Who's got the first question?
They got their belt wrapped around like a suitcase.
Who's got the first question?
We need a black murderer's roll.
Go ahead.
Canelo, Jerry Martinez with Fight Hub TV. This would be a question for Canelo and Crawford. Canelo, always a big question. Why Crawford? Obviously, there's always more. There's other fights that people want for you. So why Crawford? You know, you mentioned before that Crawford wasn't your radar. The question for you, Crawford, would be: obviously, there's a bonus now for a knockout. Are you going to be looking for that bonus? If so, in what style?
What's the bonus?
You know, he's one of the great fighters in the last years. Obviously, he's a great fighter. That's why.
Is it $1 million?
And my brother Turki Alashi asking so much for this fight, so we are here, and I think it's a good fight for the fans.
He didn't answer the question.
I'm gonna just keep it real. I'm hunting him.
It's $1 million.
That's it. I'm hunting everything that he got, and I'm gonna take it come September 13th.
It's $1 million. It gotta be $1 million, people. Listen. If it was 50,000, he wouldn't care about it. I think the regular box.
Canelo Alvarez.
Everybody don't get $1 million.
Canelo, your coach Eddie Reynoso, he's one of the best ever to do it. What's the biggest thing you've learned from Coach Eddie?
Can you ask again, please?
Coach Eddie Reynoso is one of the best coaches to ever do it. What have you learned from him in preparation for this fight?
Oh, I learned everything. Eddie is one of the best. He's
Eddie
the best
speaking
trainer
English.
in the world, and he have
Hey,
everything.
bro.
He always
Bro.
try to learn something new. And, you know,
You see his press
prepare
conference?
ourselves, just especially for you know, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, Crawford and Canelo.
We're ready. We're ready to do it.
A question for Terrence Crawford. You and
Yeah, they
Canelo
doing
are
it
some
now.
of the best
I'm watching it.
boxers in the world and in this generation. If you win against Canelo, where would you rank yourself among the list of greatest of all time?
When I win, I'm gonna be at the top.
They got that $1 million reward.
Facts. When I win.
He got $1 million
Going
bounty.
again? Yeah. This was for you, Dana. Everybody's shocked, obviously, that this opportunity came really quick, obviously, with the promotions coming over Turkey. How does it feel having these two great fighters, obviously going to be Hall of Famers, to promote this event for in September?
Yeah, obviously it's incredible. I
Dana
wouldn't
White.
be where I am today without the sport of boxing. I've always loved the sport of boxing, and for this to be the first fight that I ever promote in boxing, it's incredible. It's an unbelievable experience.
He's going to get the job done.
Question over here for Crawford.
Dana White
A
gonna
few
get the
days
job
ago in
done.
Riyadh, you had said that you weren't getting those big career
He gonna promote
legacy-defining
this
fights.
shit.
How confident are you that a victory over
got the
Canelo would
bag.
put you up there with those all-time greats and give you maybe that satisfaction that you think you deserve at this stage of your career?
Very confident. You know, everything's happened.
I'm watching it on my
God
channel.
time. You know, there's a reason why I wasn't getting those big fights, because God was preparing me for this moment right here, and this is my time.
And question for Canelo. Canelo, obviously you fought some of the all-time greats. Where would this victory stack up against some of the other ones that you've earned?
Like
and where
Floyd.
would Terrence Crawford fall within your resume? How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great. You know, it's gonna be one of my best.
Terrence think he can beat Floyd.
Victories in my career. Obviously, he's a great fighter.
He
He's
think
a
he
legend.
gonna beat Canelo
But, you
like
know,
Floyd.
It's gonna be good for my books.
Go ahead, sir.
Dana, you followed boxing so closely for decades. What is it about what Turkey was doing that brought you to the table to invest so deeply your time into boxing?
What's the question? My
What
what?
about what Turkey is doing? What about it that brought you so closely back to boxing?
Yeah, none of this happens without Turkey. Turkey's been able to make fights that nobody could ever make, including this one. I mean, this is a once-in-a-lifetime fight
This is the fight that people would have been talking about 10 years from now, wishing that it happened. It wouldn't have happened without him.
Yeah.
And obviously the Crown Prince.
Turkey trying to make that Tank Shakur.
It's amazing what these guys are doing.
And for Canelo, with
I'm just saying, he's been trying to get him, baby.
with WWE and Nick Khan building a relationship with him, is there a chance we see some cross-promotional appearances in WWE?
We're talking about it. Maybe you will see me in the WWE.
Ryan is trainers to staying away. Tank and his trainers been staying away from the fight.
Ryan Shepard for Death Pen Media. My question is for Terrence Crawford. But when you were here in New York leading into the Errol Spence fight, you said, I can assure you, you're going to walk away and say, Terrence Crawford is special. You're going to mark me down as one of the greatest of all time. When you visualize this fight and when people walk away, what do you want them to say?
Well, I want all the people in the stands that booed me, they going to cry when they go home.
They booing his ass. A whole bunch of Mexicans in there. Crawford. Hey, Soviet said Terrence Crawford scared because of the face-off.
I just found out what the sign language means for cry.
I mean, you don't.
Dana, I'm from the UFC world. You're bringing me over to the boxing world. I appreciate everything you've done for combat sports. What does it mean? How does it feel?
You heard him. He said, I'm from the UFC world. Dana bringing me over to the boxing world. Thanks.
In combat sports history.
Yeah. I've always had this theory that if
run
you
boxing.
put on two fights, if you can get people to stay home on a Saturday night, you put on two great fights the same night. We have UFC Noche that night, and I know there's a lot of questions about this. The main events the main cards will not cross over. You'll be able to watch one
That's what they want.
right into the other. So to be a part of a historic night on
$1 million bounty?
Mexican Independence Day, it's
for a knockout.
I love it. I feel very blessed to be here. Thanks, Shake Turkey and both the fighters up here. It's going to be a great
That's just for Crawford and Canelo.
night of fighting.
Yeah. Thank you, Terry.
Everybody else, I think 50,000.
What can people expect on Saturday, September 13th? You looking beefy, you looking brolic? What can
I don't know if you're going to knock him out. That might be a sight game.
I'm all about making history. I was the first two-time undisputed champion of the world, and I can assure you I'm going to be the first three-time undisputed champion of the world.
You're not going to dominate Canelo and
go ahead.
Really not,
Dan Canobio with Inside Boxing Live. This question for both fighters. We've seen some photos come out of you guys eating together, kind of joking around. The interview with Piers Morgan was very friendly. Can you explain to fans out there that it is a gentleman's sport? Is there animosity, and what could you make of some criticism like, oh, these guys look like they're friends?
Well, listen, I'm going to tell y'all like this. I respect Canelo, just like I respect every one of my other opponents before Canelo. But once it get close to that time, you know what I mean, it's time to go to work, you know? And when we go to work, y'all know what comes after
Get
that.
active.
Yeah, you hear that. You know, we are professionals. And when we step in the ring, it's going to be different.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Canelo en español para toda la gente que está aquí que habla español.
Español.
¿Qué se siente y cuál va a ser lo más difícil de enfrentar a Crawford? And later for Crawford, what do you feel that you need to go up 2 divisions for this fight?
Hold on before you answer. Go ahead, translate.
For all these people here from the Spanish crowd, how difficult is this for the preparation, and what do you expect?
No, obviamente Crawford es un gran peleador, por eso está aquí ahora como mi oponente, pero lo que sabemos hacer, entrenar al 100%, enfocarnos en Crawford y ganar y que sea un gran triunfo para México.
Obviously, Terrence Crawford's a great fighter. That's the reason why he's fighting me. That's the reason why we're facing each other. But that's what we do. We got to do what we always do. He's 100, going to 100%, always training, and it's going to be a great triumph for Mexico.
Go ahead. Who's next?
Look at Bo, man. Taking up all that room.
Too big, bro.
Good?
That nigga
all right.
ain't gonna be around too long to keep that weight up.
I want to bring up the first member of our broadcast team. He is the best boxing analyst in the sport. Ladies and gentlemen, Max Kellerman.
Uh-oh. They got Max Kellerman back. They booing Max. Max is back.
All right, so
Max got that tight ass shirt. He been lifting weights. He trying to show off his shoulders and shit.
You understand what a big deal it is. This is a perfect storm. A perfect storm. First
Max
of all,
used to rap.
Turki Al-Sheikh, we're lucky he happens to be a boxing fan. None of this happens if he doesn't happen to be a boxing fan. It's just none of us are here. Nick Khan.
Well, your phone loud, bro. You got the TV turned up.
Dana White. Dana White is the greatest combat sports promoter of my lifetime. And it's his first ever boxing promotion. So that's who's.
And he got the crease in the pants.
You know who's the best pound for pound fighter in the world? The most recent one.
They say Canelo.
Bud Crawford. Apologies to the monster and Usyk. Bud Crawford has my vote for best pound for pound.
He gonna get booed.
Who was the best pound for pound before Bud?
Floyd.
Canelo Alvarez, universally recognized that way. But it's not just these two guys, the last two best pound for pound fighters in the world. There haven't been that many.
Man.
Before Canelo.
Canelo popped dirty.
Who do you have before Canelo? Floyd or Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather. Before you could take the lineage back. There've only been, 25 or 30 fighters who ever lived who you said that's the best pound for pound fighter in the world. These are two of them, the last two. And they're gonna fight in Las Vegas.
So basically, you saying that Terrence gonna win because he the best.
On September 13th. Canelo is 62-2 with 2 draws. 62-2. So was Marvin Hagler when Sugar Ray Leonard moved up to fight him. They produced one of the biggest spectacles in the history of boxing.
What happened?
This fight is a perfect storm. I could not be more excited to be a part of it. Now, guys, I'm going to ask you guys some questions, if you don't mind.
Canelo don't
I'm going
like
to start
that
with
shit.
you. Why are you jumping up and skipping a division? You just got to junior middleweight. You were given the best fight of your career at junior middleweight by Madrimal. Who gave you a tougher fight than Madrimal?
He's bigging him up before he asked the question.
And now you're... Who? Someone gave you a tougher fight than Madrimal?
Listen, if y'all thought that was a tough fight, then woo.
Well, you've been beating the hell out of most guys you've ever fought. He gave you a good fight. Now you're skipping middleweight. No rehydration clause, nothing like that, to move up.
That struck a nerve on Terrence Crawford.
Dominated that weight class for a decade. Or
saying that man gave him a tough fight.
Why do it this way?
Why not? I always say, why not? You know, all the greats do things that people think that's impossible. You know, so within myself, I have the confidence, the skills. I got all the tools to beat Canelo. So why not?
Tools.
Canelo. You are right now El Gran Campeón Mexico, right? Like, you are the guy. Richard, good to see you. And Mexico has produced some of the greatest champions in boxing history, including Julio Cesar Chavez, Salvador Sanchez, and on and on. If you beat Terrence Crawford in this fight, or is it on the line the greatest champion in the history of Mexico? Is that on the line in this fight?
You know what? I don't know. Let's see when I retire where I'm gonna be in the list, but for sure I will beat Terrence Crawford no matter what. I don't look it like I'm gonna be the greatest Mexican ever. I don't say that. I think my numbers is gonna talk when I retire.
For someone who hasn't
gonna answer that
during that September weekend to Vegas for a Canelo fight, why should they come out for this one?
You know, it's gonna be one of the greatest fighters ever, for sure. and that night is very special. All around this fight is special, and I think they don't wanna miss this fight.
No.
You spent a lot of your career early on as a counterpuncher. You used to go to the ropes, and these guys, when you were a teenager, and these grown men would come at you, and you'd box the hell out of them and knock them out. But recently, the last bunch of years, guys have been running from you, and you've had to chase them. What are you prepared to do against Terence Crawford? How do you think he's going to fight you?
Everything. I don't know. I don't know what fight he's gonna make, but you know, I'm gonna prepare myself for every style he brings. I hope he brings a good style to make a good fight for the people. That's what I want. If not, I'm gonna do my best to win in every way.
My best.
You hear when he says make a good fight for the people, Terence, he's saying he hopes you don't run. And Turkey has a knockout bonus in this fight.
How much?
And there seems to be something out there like the way for you to win this fight is to move, move, move. Is that true?
Listen.
Turkey, you need to put a small ring. The smaller ring in the...
The only... Hey, Matt.
You're Canelo.
Yeah. The only running that I'm going to be doing is running upside his head, and I can assure you that.
Uh-oh.
Facts.
And
he got a big head, too.
Big head.
Canelo, I mentioned Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler earlier. Hagler also fought a great lightweight champion before he fought Sugar Ray, Roberto Duran. And Duran didn't run. They fought in close for 15 rounds, and it was a close fight. Do you think he can do that? Do you think he can bring it to you?
We'll see. We need to try, right? To see what is going to happen. But for sure, it's going to be different. Way different.
All right. All I can tell you is it is the perfect storm of a fight. The fights like this, I know Dana said it's once in a lifetime. Legitimately, a fight like this comes around once every decade or so. By the way, Muhammad Ali fought Leon Spinks in 1978. 90 million people watched the fight live on ABC. Because back then it was broadcast in primetime by a huge platform. Nothing has come close since then. Nothing. Even if you say Mayweather-Pacquiao, they did 4 million pay-per-views, incredible. Even if 5 people per set are watching, it's 20 million people. But this platform, Netflix, they showed you not long ago with a fight that was not like this, 100 million people watching. This will be, it's safe to say, the most watched prize fight, more eyeballs on it, than any fight in almost 50 years.
So you can go have dinner after the fight and get up and go to work tomorrow.
So I would say that it is a once-in-a-lifetime fight, except, Turkey, I'm sure that there will be more like it in the not-too-distant future. You keep making all the fights. The rematch.
Rematch.
September 13th, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Rematch. You heard Turkey.
I cannot wait for this one. By the way, live on Netflix.
Turkey like Terence Crawford,
which everyone does. You don't have to, you know, there's nothing, it's not pay-per-view, that's it. You got it already.
Turkey is a fight
300 million plus people. And now, before we get out of here, Dana.
Turkey loving this
shit. You're going to face the fighters off.
See, Showbiz said Terence Crawford was scared after the first face-off. Like, he was quoting movies and shit. It was funny to me. I said, Showbiz gonna do his job and sell that fight. He supposedly said that shit. Let's get the big paycheck when you say shit like that. Or if you say Terence Crawford was scared at a face-off, you get a big paycheck. The zone, boy. That's a bonus, like Turkey getting out the bonus. I believe Terence Crawford and them boys getting $1 million, but everybody else getting 50,000 or something like that. Boy, not that. No, but them boys getting $1 million. I said this shit before the fight happened. I said he gonna give out bonuses because he's tired of that running shit. Yeah, I said he don't really like Shakur, but Terence's boy. There's a lot of nepotism going on. Shakur,
Turkey don't know
No, I'm just saying, he a casual. Turkey is a casual. Nah, he just want to see bloods and guts.
Dana.
Well, he should have went into the UFC.
He did, but he got Dana White.
the performance bonus that night is going to be over 6 figures. We're still talking about it. So
he got back talking about money. Just did.
Whoever wins the performance bonus of the night that night.
6 figures. Whoever get that knockout. They still talking about it, so it might not be $1 million. You understand what I'm saying? They finna do the face off though. I know it's gonna be up there now. Like, imagine if the bonus was $1 million, bro. Should Crawford go for it?
Yeah, he going for it.
I would too. Hey, late. I'm boxing. And I'm gonna let Canelo try to get his knockout first. And I'm gonna box his head off and get him tired, and then work him. Late championship round knockout. That's the best. Give the people what they want. Let's see if he gets scared this time. Yeah, they up on each other this time. You see Terrence Crawford using his core strength? He pushed him. Look at Bomac. Bomac moving the crowd, nigga. Bomac moving the crowd, nigga. Bomac offensive lineman, nigga. Stop playing with Bomac. Y'all talking about Bomac need to lose some weight. Bomac moving the crowd. Like Arabi and Rakim on Val. Val. Move the crowd. Bomac moving the crowd, nigga. Hey, Terrence Crawford was pushing that motherfucker back with his core strength, just walking. That nigga ain't like that shit. He ain't raised his hands or nothing. He just kept walking. He wanted Canelo to feel that core strength. Val, look, they wrestling. Val moving the crowd. Nigga, Val moving the crowd. Nigga, y'all don't understand core strength, so they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, Val. Hey, Val. Terrence Crawford walk, ain't do number walk. I'm gonna rewind that shit. He ain't do number walk and move. What's up, Jamal Fareed? He ain't do number walk him down, like just walked him. He just walked him down with his core strength.
I'm watching.
He ain't do number walk him down with his core strength. Canelo didn't like that, so he had to push him. But then that go motherfucking Bomac, y'all keep talking about stop eating them Cheetos. That nigga moved the crowd like a Dallas Cowboy offensive lineman back when Emmitt Smith was motherfucking quarterbacking, boy. Canelo felt that shit. I guarantee you. That nigga Bomac was the motherfucking Jacksonville Jaguars offensive line back when they had Fred Taylor, nigga. Tony Baselli. Nigga Bomac.
Canelo know he gonna be in there with a dog, boy.
Hey, Bomac was that motherfucker on the Rams, that big fat motherfucker that was on the Ram offensive lineman that pushed and moved the crowd, nigga. Nigga, Bomac could have played on the motherfucking 85 Bears, nigga. And they could have switched him on the defensive line like Refrigerator Perry, nigga. Y'all got Bomac fucked up. Let me rewind that shit. I know they gonna replay it. Let me let it play out. No, they ain't gonna play it for me. I'm gonna rewind it.
But this
Max Kellerman on the show. Max Kellerman used to be a rapper. Oh, I've skipped it. Look, hey, look, I'm gonna blow it up on the screen. He's moving him back, bro. Just walking him back. Watch. He just walking. He got his hands to his side. He activated his core strength. He couldn't stop him. He had to push him back. Look at Bomac, nigga. Move the crowd, nigga. Move the crowd, Bomac. Oh! Y'all got Bomac fucked up, nigga. Bomac gonna move the crowd for you, boy. He ain't finna stop eating no Cheetos, nigga. Got Bomac fucked up. Watch how this nigga push him back with just core strength. Core strength, nigga. Oh, you wanna get up on me? This how it's gonna be in the fight. I'm gonna push you back. You think you bigger than me? Look at his shoulders. His trap's bigger than Canelo's. That man trap sit up higher than Canelo's. They talking about he bigger than Canelo, taller than Canelo. Canelo got a big ass head. Ain't that what Terrence Crawford said? Watch it again. Yeah, I'm finna slow this bitch down, nigga. Y'all got Crawford fucked up, G. That nigga put his core strength on display. And he'll know what I'm talking about. If Terrence Crawford was to see me talking about this shit right now, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. He activated his core muscles, homie. And he just used his core strength to back him up, bro. That's it. That nigga Terrence Crawford gonna fight orthodox this fight. What you think?
For sure.
Hey, a lot of people said, nah, it don't make sense. He gonna fight. He gonna come out in southpaw. No, nigga. He gonna box this nigga, man. He gonna shakur this nigga, bro. Orthodox. And he gonna say that power hand, man, for his strong hand, G.
But he need to hurt Canelo early, though.
So he gonna come out southpaw?
Nah, I don't think he coming out southpaw.
That's what I don't think so either. I don't want him to.
He gonna hurt Canelo early, though. He gotta hurt him early for that weight can balance out in the later rounds. Cause Canelo already there for them later rounds with that weight. He's still gonna be punching hard in the 8th and 9th and 10th.
Canelo
gonna be punching hard.
Canelo gonna use that clenbuterol, man. He gonna last about 8 rounds, man. But I got Canelo. I'm gonna let Canelo get his shit off first, and then I'm gonna come with my shit if I box him. But he gonna be evading punches first few rounds. If Canelo trying to get that $1 million bag, or however much.
Bud gotta hurt him. Canelo ain't gonna respect Bud if Bud don't hurt him.
No, I'm saying, but you can. But listen, you can box a motherfucker to death and still hurt him in between. You ain't got to.
How he hurt him? He need to hurt him. He need to hurt him early.
One punch can make you get a motherfucker respect. But that don't mean you gotta.
That's what he need. That's what he gonna need.
That don't mean you gotta just let go your hands and get all these different type of fancy combinations on Canelo.
Nah, he just need to hurt him.
That's it. And I think that he gonna box him, bro. Orthodox. And battle the jabs. Trade. And I think his jab better than Canelo. What you think?
I think he got everything better than Canelo except for them wing and body shots. Canelo throw them motherfuckers hard.
That's a counter. When Crawford timed that shit and dropped low with that shit, I bet you that motherfucking right hand coming over the top. Or the same hand he blocked with. He did that against Earl. He blocked with the right hand, then came right with that same right hand with an uppercut. Remember? He gonna counter that shit. He tried. Listen, Terrence Crawford. I seen what he was trying to do. I might be wrong, but Earl was coming with that motherfucking looping left hook, and I seen Terrence Crawford try to shoot a punch to his bicep, and he missed. He was aiming at his bicep to stop the punch, bro. I seen that shit, bro, and I seen it when he missed. He got caught with a hook. You know what I'm saying? He got caught with that mean hook. Trying shit. You can't try shit like that, man. You know, big fight like this. You coming up in weight. You heard what I asked Champ Side?
What?
I asked him, I say, man, you know, I played the video of Suleiman trying to get all the heat off of him. Well, you know, Canelo popped on that motherfucking computer, a whole bunch of fighters did. And, you know, he was like, Water the one that raised the level, so you gotta ask them. Basically, that's how I took it. Water raised the level so they can still take that shit if they want to, just not to the threshold what Water set it at, right? So my thing is, I ain't want to ask him, Canelo, do you think he gonna take it? Because that would have fucked the question up. So what I did, I asked him, I said, man, you think Bud Crawford should partake in clenbuterol? Because they done raised it to where you can still take it, just not that much. And he was like, you want me to say you want me to let him cheat? And I was like, no, I'm just saying they raised it. And then he was like, nah. And that's when everybody else started talking, like, yeah, nah, you know, joining in, right? But I was like, hold up, there's two parts of this question. I was like, do you think Canelo gonna partake? And immediately, them niggas were like, hell yeah, he gonna do that shit. Yeah. So I'm like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? You saying, hell yeah, he gonna do it. Like, y'all okay with that shit then? You understand what I'm saying? Why you ain't okay with Crawford taking it then? He coming up and weight divisions in a bad predicament for real. And if it's okay and you say hell yeah he gonna take, hey, Champ side wasn't saying nothing because he seen the trap. And them niggas was motherfucking like, you know, one nigga didn't even know that. He thought Vada was stopping from taking. I was like, no. Water the one said you can take that shit, just not a lot. Yeah, to a level, yeah. So that's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. And that's when Ray dropped the level, so it's like, I guess, drinking 3 or 4 cups of coffee going into a fight. So, you know, Canelo gonna have some energy in this fight, man. And he ain't gonna probably wear down to probably around 8 or 9 except, like you say, if he hurt him, it can be early, but I don't think Crawford gonna go in there trying to hurt Canelo early. I think he gonna box him, see what he working with, and try to, you know what I'm saying, use that defense, that Shakur defense on him, fill him out for like 3 to 4 rounds, like Shakur say, and then step to him. You know what I'm talking about? With that orthodox, man, trade that, you know what I'm saying, you shoot your motherfucking jab, I'm gonna shoot mine, what you gonna do? I'm gonna stop your jab. I'm gonna beat you to yours. I can easily go to southpaw. You can go to southpaw and stop his jab. But no, like I felt like if he goes southpaw, he can stop the jab and just keep moving to his right on some Tank Davis type shit. But no, I want to see this shit orthodox. I want to see a real chess match. But that you know, that's his thing. They say that he ain't really orthodox. He really just go out there to trick people with that shit. You know, that's the shit with Crawford. But I think he really can fight with orthodox, man. Legacy. You say you believe Bud. You believe that Bud considering this fight is easy money, or he's just saying this to show extra. Now I ain't never known Bud to really be capping. Like, this is a different breed of nigga. Why they don't understand what type of nigga Bud is, dog?
Man, they crazy as hell. If they don't understand what
You gotta be done grew up with niggas like this here, homie.
That's right.
That's the only way I can tell you. Go ahead, bro.
You're right, but they don't know. They don't know this breed right here.
It's a different breed, different era.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, look at the Afro-Latinos that's coming over here fighting. They grew up rough. They ain't with all that little fluff shit that black or African-American fighters been putting up with. But Bud, this nigga grew up fighting as a child. They don't remember when they say his mama used to try to pay. Hey, listen, I do that shit to this little bad motherfucker. That's my daughter's brother. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure he tough because he got my daughter over there. And you a big brother. I need you to know how to fight. You know, and I be paying them little young niggas to fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause he a bully to his little brother, and I don't like that shit. So I go out there, I'm like, hey man, I got $20. Y'all put these gloves on. What's up? Oh hell yeah, they running. Nah, nigga, come on. Put them gloves. Whoever wins, if you win, you get it. They win, you get it. He be like, alright, bet. And they go out there. He a dog now. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I want to get him in the gym. His mama he 10. His mama terrible though, man. His mama terrible. She ain't gonna let it happen. So I just get it in any kind of way I can, you know, maybe hopefully one day I can get him away from him and put him up in there. But yeah, man, so these boys grew up fighting, man, in the streets, like little kids, like actually, like niggas don't know about Ezra Charles. And Ezra Charles was a childhood fighter, like that's how he fed his family, with bare knuckle fighting when he was a little kid. He was trained by Hiawatha Jones, man, a bare knuckle fighting trainer. You know, and they converted that shit and went to the boxing game, man. These niggas don't know, these niggas built different, man. Everybody said all that shit was cruel, his mama trying to pay motherfuckers to beat us. He was probably bad as fuck, bro. The little kid I be trying to pay these motherfuckers to beat his ass, man, this little nigga bad, bro. They don't know what bad is, though. This little nigga went into the Dollar General, bro, and stole the keys from behind the counter and was finna sneaking that shit later on that night when they closed. the little nigga around the corner told on him. And they found the keys in his room. This shit crazy, man. That's the type of little niggas we talking about, though. That's, you see Bo Mac pushing that shit like an offensive lineman, though. They better stop fucking with Bo Mac, man. Bo Mac ain't never gonna stop eating them Cheetos, nigga. Canelo know this shit. Hey, I can't believe Showbiz supposed to do that shit though, cause you know he worked with his own. He's supposed to sell that fight. He sold that fight. He had them niggas talking about some, oh, it's over with, in the face now. Oh, cause Crawford's scared. Terrence Crawford's scared. Did you see him blink? Just remember the Rocky movies? Remember when Rocky couldn't look at Mr. T? I was like, this nigga went all the way to a fake ass movie, man. Talking about Terrence Crawford scared. I bet he won't say that nigga scared today.
Right.
I bet he won't say motherfucking Terrence Crawford scared right now with that motherfucker. he got to put the taco hat on for this one. Hey, Showbiz, you got to put the taco hat on for this one, man. I want you to tell me with the taco hat on, was Terrence Crawford scared this time? Cause I ain't see nothing scary. I seen motherfucker a nigga walking without putting his hands on a man, pushing another man backwards. That's called core strength, if you didn't know. And he is not bigger than Terrence Crawford. You look at the shoulders and the trap muscles. This shit sitting up higher than motherfucking Canelo. Canelo got a big ass head, just like Terrence Crawford said. This shit gonna be work. You hear me? Foul. This shit gonna be work. I'm gonna send you a demo with just Canelo and Crawford picture on that bitch, man. I need you to work something for me, bro. Tell me what you want on that shit. Picture of Canelo, Crawford, and send it right now. I'm finna make it right now. And all you gotta do is talk over that bitch. And send it out. We want your words on there. I'm finna make it right now, nigga. Watch what I do. Go to InShot. Boom. You know what I'm saying? We gotta ask Val to break this fight down. I'm talking about how long you want the video to be? A minute?
Yeah, man, it's good.
That's all we need, man. You know what I'm saying? Me, I got a question for Val. I'm gonna ask it on the video. Alright, so y'all go subscribe to Val, man. Matter of fact, I wish you could throw your link in the chat. I like saying that shit now. You understand me? Yeah, man, put your link in the chat. Hey, fuck that. I can say that shit, nigga. Anybody can throw their link in the chat, man, especially if I fuck with them, man. We trying to get a whole nother perspective of this fight game, man. Yeah, Bo Mac pushed that line like the 85 Bears, man. Like fuck that, like the Dallas Cowboys back in the 90s, you hear me? And motherfucking Emmitt Smith was running through them big ass A, B, and C gaps. Oh, I ain't supposed to say that? I ain't know you was a Cowboy fan, my bad. See, you gotta tell me these type of things before I tell my little jokes, man. He did have a hell of a line now.
No, I've always been a Brady fan, man.
Oh, okay. Well, back to my Cowboy jokes. Alright, so the question is, I'm gonna put sticker right quick. When you push sticker and you push GIF, you can type in anything. I'm gonna type in question, and then that go to red question mark. I like to always use. I'm gonna put the question mark on this shit, man, and I'm gonna just make it smaller and drop it right down on top of Terrence Crawford's hand. Alright, and I'm gonna make it all the way through the video. Let's go. And then, okay, ask Val. Let's put that. Sometimes let me see if that's a sticker. Nope. So let me go over here. I like to use these stickers, man, but that was a hell of a show of display of core strength, man. I like that, man.
Oh yeah.
People that don't know won't know what just happened right there.
Probably let them know I'm here.
People won't know the it takes core strength to push a motherfucker back without using your hands, bro. You understand what I'm saying, Val? Straight up, bro. So I don't know what to tell them, boy. What? I thought it was a show called Axe Battle. One of the Mafia show back in the day called Axe Battle. I know, but I'm just saying, I thought it was a show. You know, them Mafia guys, they had names like Val, Sal, Al Capone.
It was probably Sal.
Axe Sal, yeah, I think it was Axe Sal. I gotta find you a logo, man. You gotta have your own little, you gotta come up with your own little, you know what I'm saying, individual. You know what I'm saying? Something like a logo, like Hardy's got the little thing, McDonald's got the M, Burger King got the King. I got the third eye. You know, everybody got a little brand. We're gonna brand this shit. Alright, so let me see. Alright, so that's good enough. The question mark, good enough. So the question is,
your third eye on your logo is the fire, right?
Yeah, with the fire in between. So let me make the video, right? I'm finna push audio, and I'm gonna push record. Alright. Oh shit, I can't do it. I'm gonna type it in. Cause you on the phone with me, I ain't gonna be able to record. No, I'm just gonna send this shit like it is, cause you can just talk over. It's a minute long. So all you gotta do is just talk over. I ain't gonna say nothing. You can break it down for a minute, whatever you want to say on that bitch. But the question I'm asking is how that fight gonna play out. So you can just put that in there and drop it on YouTube. I'm dropping this shit now. But yeah, nigga, that shit gonna be a great fight. I don't know why people try to downplay that fight. They try to make it seem like this fight ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
This fight ain't nothing.
Like, you got a lot of people like, oh man, he coming up 2-weight class, this shit, he gonna lose and all this shit.
Oh, they ain't hit the bud, man.
Yeah,
they ain't hit the bud.
That shit gonna be a work of art, bro. If shit go right for Terrence Crawford, man, it's gonna be a dissection. Cause he gonna fight like Shakur Watts. And that shit, a nigga that fight like Shakur with power, there ain't nothing wrong with his hand. Cause you seen the fights he fought like Shakur, right?
Oh yeah.
He even said it. He like, you know, sometimes I emulate his style. I seen that shit, bro. He do the double jab to the stomach and the face and all that shit. Pin your guard, hit you in the stomach. All that shit, man. That shit was wicked, boy. Wicked, man. Yeah, so this 1 minute and 1 second long. Sunk that shit to you. See it's going through. Yeah, boy, I'm talking about core strength, baby. Well, they got Terrence Crawford mixed up with somebody else. He told that man the other day, he's like, I'm different. He said, no, you're not. You're like the rest. So I just sent that. Did you get the app?
I got the picture with the with Bud and Canelo.
Push play.
With the question mark.
Push play.
That's what I'm trying to do now. I don't think I'm gonna play with you on the phone.
Oh, you can't push it on your own message?
I'm pushing it, but all it's doing is disappearing when I push it.
Oh, well, hang up and then call back. But you got the app, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's a red question mark with Bud on the right, Canelo on the left, and Turkey on the stick behind.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the app I sent you with the video, the long video that showed you every step of the way.
Oh no, I don't have that app right there, because when I locked you in up under my dude, I think I missed. I don't know. It didn't come through with it. You got to send that again. That app.
Yeah, I just sent it.
InShot. You said InShot.
Yeah, just go to the App Store and download that.
Oh, and download InShot?
Yeah. And once you do that, you'll be able to, pull that out your video log and talk over it. All you gotta do is push audio and record.
Oh, I'm going over there now.
I ain't put no sound on it or nothing. I ain't even talking. I just put a video, made it a minute long. That way people can, somebody you'll learn how to do that shit. Easy.
Okay, which InShot is it? The pink looking emerald with the white lines and the round circle?
Yeah.
With the white round circle? Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it on the video. It showed everything. You ain't even watched the video, Val.
What video?
See, I sent 2 videos. One was a long one, showing everything you need to do.
That's what I'm saying. I had both of them on my phone, and then it was gone.
Oh shit.
When I locked your number in under.
Well, I sent a picture of it though. It's easy to work.
That's the one I'm trying to download now.
Yeah, download that. Then once you give access to your camera, see, I paid for the so it can take the watermark InShot off, but you don't have to pay for it. It's free, and you can just record whatever you want to record. It's an editing app. Like you can make movies with that shit. Al. Right then, you know what I'm saying? When you get good with it, you can download shit like CapCut and start learning how to use that. You can really make special effects on your shit, man. Do anything. It's easy. Learn InShot.
These niggas telling me to verification required. Oh, they want me to go in and put in
You ain't gotta pay for the subscription. You can skip that.
They told me to put in billing information.
No, you gotta skip that. It's gonna be an X where you can probably push X to get up out that screen and skip the subscription. You can do it for free.
Okay.
You just gonna have the watermark InShot on it.
But I gotta push get to get it, and every time I push get, I have to go to install.
Yeah.
And then when I type in my password on install, and then I push sign in. Okay, it go through. Then it's taken, and then on that screen, it pop up and says verification required.
You don't see no X. Some you can X out of there with, or skip off, or you can scroll up, scroll down.
It's just, it got 2 choices, cancel or even continue.
Push cancel.
Okay, now the get sign is back there again. It should say open, but it's keep telling me to get it. It ain't telling me to open like it should.
Let me see. Cause
And when I push get, it's taking me right back to the same process.
So you can't download. Hold on.
Yeah, cause before when I was downloading and shit, they had messed with my card. Right?
Oh, so you got a protection on your shit. So you gotta let them know that that's, you know what I'm saying, you giving them permission to use that shit. You got protection on it. It's a legit app though. If you
I got to contact them.
You probably gonna have to do that to let them know. They probably blocking anything that looks suspicious on your card. So that's something, you know what I'm saying, you gotta do.
Now that emerald you just sent me, I can't open that up either.
No, that's just a picture. I ain't,
okay.
How it's supposed to look. So yeah, that right there, you got to deal with your
But that first one you sent me, I could open that up. Remember the first 2 you sent me? I could have opened up that one.
The one with Canelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, that's
No, I ain't talking about today. I'm talking about the first two you sent me a couple of days ago.
Let me see.
Remember you sent me the in shot?
Yeah.
I could have been able to open that up.
You should have. Let me see if I can send it again.
I probably gotta hang up with you though.
No, I still got it. Let me
Because this one you sent me today with Bud and Canelo picture, it's supposed to let me open that. Did you send that right?
Yeah.
Because there's a little check mark in the middle, and every time I touch the little check mark, the check mark just go away, but ain't nothing happening.
Did you like double tap it or something? Well, let me see. I'll send it again. That. Now I'm gonna send this again. Yeah. It ain't nothing but a minute long, so it should go right through.
Yeah, it's gonna come through when it not doing no minute though.
Yeah.
I see the little dots.
Hell yeah. But yeah, man, this was a great little press conference. I like that shit. I like that, you know, shut down and all that. He's scared, rumor. You know, that was a sure.
They so starting early though. They trying to get all the money on this flight though. That's why the press starting promotion so early.
They got
in July, yeah.
They got
September.
They got Dana White on the job, man. You know, the white boy came up there was like, man, I'm an MMA guy, and you switched me over, Dana, to boxing, so I'm a new fan, casual. You get the casual fan. Unless he was a plant made to say that.
Turkey need to holler at me.
Huh?
I said Turkey need to holler at me.
We sent a job application to Turkey earlier.
Y'all did?
I did.
Who you sent to? To his email?
No, I tagged his ass in the video. You know, I was joking, but I was for real. I was like, hey man, I need a job on your cabinet. You know, I want to try to organize a black murderers row.
Yeah, he need to bring some blacks on for real.
Yeah, I want you to let me take the flag for the black murderers row. See if them videos came through.
Yeah, I'm looking at both of them, but they're not letting me open them.
Hey, what you say? Canelo about to get beat up playing with the wrong one. He said, would you trade your jury watch man's career called you mentioned? Nah, what's up, man? Yeah, man, Bud, different breed, G. That nigga gonna go in there. Like, what if the prize was $1 million? Is that enough motivation? Like, we don't know for sure. We know what Canelo getting, right? 100 million, right? He let that be known, right?
That's crazy money.
But everybody back and forth on what Crawford get, right? Crawford came out capping, or he might have been telling the truth. I don't know. The people were like, it don't make sense for Crawford to be getting 10 million when he got more than that in his last fight. So I'm like, a fight like this, he had to be getting like 50 to 70 million, right?
He got to be getting a gate or something on the pay-per-view.
It got to be more than, you know what I'm saying, what he
He's
usually.
He gonna get a part of the pay-per-view.
But I'm saying like upfront cash, like what is Canelo? He getting 4 fights for 100 million. So a lump sum, man, Crawford probably getting like over 50. I don't think $1 million to do any more or less to his country, his money. That's what I'm saying. What you think?
I think they're getting access to certain money. They're not getting no liquidated funds and no millions like that.
I don't know.
They have an asset. Like they can go get a crib, go get a car, go get this, and go get that. And, you know, But the asset is like, as far as handing one of them like 10, 20 million cash dollars, no, they ain't getting that.
Now, you know we got Blunt on the phone with us. We got Blunt on the phone. What's up, Blunt?
Hey, man. Some great ass promotion.
What?
I really enjoyed that press conference. That was good.
You see how Terrence Crawford pushed that boy back?
Yeah.
Pure core.
Terrence ain't coming to lay down, man. At all.
Terrence Crawford a deadlift in them type of clothes.
Yeah, facts.
No weight belt.
For sure.
I'm trying to tell Bao how to do the in shot, man. He said it's not going through.
Oh, you on the phone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Yeah, my that download said want me to put a card up there. And they tried to mess with my card before, and I took my shit off of them. So now
okay. Yeah, okay.
I gotta put a card up there.
Yeah, that's with the Apple Pay and shit like that.
Yeah, the Apple. Yeah, that's one of their requirements to download.
Yeah, they want to.
Trust them with your card and shit.
Huh?
I said you don't trust them with your card and shit.
No, they already hit me, and it took me a long time to get that shit straight now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in-shot.
I never put one back up there.
In-shot.
What I gotta do is like go to CVS and just put like $20 on the card, and I gotta upload one of them cards.
Yeah, in-shot definitely want to get a little money at you because they offer like editing, and you know anytime you give somebody an app, they gonna put their watermark on it, so you gotta pay to get them to take it off, and that's how they get the people that subscribe to they, you know what I'm saying, what they got going on. I think it's worth it. It ain't expensive. But you can use it for free though, and it's just gonna have in-shot at the bottom of the screen all the time. Yeah, feed the dog. Feed them mother lovers. We're gonna set them motherfuckers loose on some of these niggas, man. I'm talking about, man, you heard Showbiz today?
Nah, I ain't really, I just, I woke up not too long ago, man. I was at night shift.
Yeah.
So I just saw the press conference. I didn't see what nobody been talking about.
That nigga Showbiz, remember the last time they did the face-off? He was like, man, yeah, Terrence Crawford, boy, you scared right there, boy. I seen your eyes flinch. Remember the Rocky movie? When Mr. T was fighting Rocky? Yeah, they gave him a good little script. They were like, you don't have to say it just like this, but just mention Rocky. Hey, Terrence Crawford came out with that street nigga shit today, boy.
Crawford gonna beat that nigga, man. He said, I'm taking that shit.
So how do you see Canelo having a 4-fight deal and Turkey want Benavidez to be like at the end of that deal? How you gonna survive that type of contract? Fucking with Turkey. That want blood.
I don't know, man. I don't know, cause that's a hell of a gauntlet. But you got people out there saying that people go to Turkey for easy fights.
Shit, that's a young nigga contract.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
That's a young nigga contract, boy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to lock you in. Huh?
And then I heard Bavard might be on that bitch.
Yeah, the winner of that.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you feel me? So, come on, man. You got Crawford, Bavard potentially, and then Benavidez at the end of that.
It's a sick fantasy if he beat all them niggas, man. Charlo lost to him. Oh, man. That's cold-blooded.
Yeah, it is.
Crawford, man, he can't lose this fight. You seen all the Mexicans in that motherfucker, boy, they was rooting hard for Canelo, boy. They was booing the shit out of Crawford.
He told the niggas y'all gonna go home crying right now.
Yeah.
Hey, great promotion though, man. That shit good, man. I don't know if you saw the little trailer that they did at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Or the press conference. That shit was good, man. That's how you promote a fight.
Yo, what you say?
Oh, you read about the... Go ahead.
What you say the showbiz and said that Bud ain't look the same in the face. Diabolical statement of possible nervousness. Like, what if it was nervousness, but not scared of a man type of? That's a big ass stage this nigga on. I don't think Bud's scared of no fucking Canelo, bro. Like, you going up in weight division, and you know this nigga paying for knockouts. He wants small rings. You already know what Turkey want, nigga. You can't be scared of no Canelo. Like I heard Bud say he feel like he better than he can beat Floyd, bro. He thinking he going in this fight trying to beat Canelo like Floyd beat him, bro.
I think he trying to beat him worse.
Right, worse, homie. He trying to stop him.
Yeah.
And that extra milli or whatever the fuck they gon' that ain't worth nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was about to talk about. He said it's over 6 figures.
So it might be a milli, but it might be what?
Between 100,000 and 900,000.
And then the other fighters other than Crawford and Canelo get like what, 50,000 per knockout?
Well, no, see, okay, let me because he said for the performance of the night, so they grading the whole card.
Oh, so the biggest performance get a milli.
Yeah, even from the prelims, bro. And they have the best performance on the card. They get a 6-figure bonus. So you talking about people that's down there at the, you know what I'm saying, at the bottom of it when the card ain't even showing pay-per-view yet.
So say I get paid, like I'm one of these guys that's just coming in the game, man. You know, I don't get number like maybe 50,000 to fight. I got a chance to make 100,000 up to $1 million if I knock somebody out.
Exactly.
Now, why would you hate on a mother lover like that? You niggas young enough to get in the gym, get into some amateur fights, man. Work yourself up, man. Make yourself known, man, and go participate in that TKO series. It's the future. This the future. You heard what Turkey said, right? Turkey said, man, you know, in these days, man, piracy taking over. You know what I'm saying? So we got a platform, these platforms like Netflix. Nigga, we putting shit on free TV damn near. Big stupid ass fights, nigga. Everybody got Netflix. Stop it, I say. My mama watching somebody. My mama watching her sister. Not her sister. Her niece Netflix on her password. Remember them days? I don't think you can do that no more. Everybody got Netflix. That shit come with your own TV. You pay for that subscription. Everybody get that.
And I was in the hotel, you know what I'm saying, Chicago, where they had their Netflix.
They got Netflix in the hotel?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. It's major. It's the future. You try to sneak over there and get a Jake Paul fight, Canelo. You like, don't worry, I get Netflix back too. There's nothing that you can do to Turkey. Turkey told y'all before the fight was made, when Canelo was talking like he needed 200 million, remember? He ended up getting double that. But Turkey told y'all, he said, please, I want all promoters to know, don't stand in my way. I have money for end of the year or beginning of next year for Canelo Crawford fight. He told him, don't stand in my way. I hope y'all work with me.
Yeah, because you can get ran the fuck over, boy. Standing my way right now.
You know, big bank take little bank, bro. You see this shit working in mysterious ways, man. I'm talking about, man, how can you hate that, bro? This nigga is not playing no games. And he put in the press, he say he don't like the Tom and Jerry shit, right? Who that sound like?
African American fighter.
Casuals. Hey, you missed that part when Turkey was like the rematch. Turkey want the rematch in the Canelo Crawford, so that means he think Crawford gonna win. Let me try to find that part in the video.
That might be the part of the witch college. The deal, the fourth fight deal.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
The rematch clause with Crawford evolved in a few days.
Yeah, man. He want the rematch. I love this commercial right here. We shooting at the haters right now. They can't get away. We got them locked in, Blunt. How many you shot at them?
Yeah.
Hit them. From long distance. Make me want to buy that game. Is that on PS5? Yup. See, that's some commercials, boy. Them motherfucking commercials work. But yeah, man, where's this shit? The Turkey told y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a rematch, nigga. Turkey ain't playing, man. Turkey want a rematch. They got Max Kellerman back on the scene.
Yeah, he great.
I told everybody Max Kellerman used to be a rapper. Now he got his pants all creased up and he got the little crew neck on. You know what I'm saying? Look like a probation officer.
Yeah, they little thin ass beard and mustache they used to rock back then. I seen that shit.
Huh?
I said, I seen when you used to be a rapper and shit. Trying to fuck on the black girl.
I was doing what to a black girl?
I said he was back when Max Kellerman was trying to fuck on the black girl.
Oh yeah. He thought he was black. Hey, there you go right here, bro. He said the rematch.
All the fights. That it is a once in a lifetime fight. Except Turkey, I'm sure that there will be more like it in the not too distant future. You keep making all the fights. The rematch. Right.
Look at Canelo.
September 13th in future, you keep half a century. So I would say that it is a once-in-a-lifetime fight, except Turkey, I'm sure that there will be more like it in the not-too-distant future. You keep making all the fights.
The rematch.
The rematch. Right. September
Crawford smiling.
13th, Las Vegas, Nevada. I can't almost half a century.
What'd he say?
So I would say that it is a once-in-a-lifetime fight, except Turkey, I'm sure that there will be more like it in the not-too-distant future. You keep making all the fights.
The rematch.
The rematch. Right.
Look at Turkey, nigga. Y'all be hating on Turkey, nigga. Turkey already counting on the rematch, nigga. Turkey want the rematch, nigga. You hear me? He's sitting back like a kid in a candy store, nigga. He said he want blood and guts. That's the boxing. He said boxing is #1 sport in the world. You agree with him?
No, right now, no.
I didn't at first either, but I do agree with him.
I don't.
To me. boxing is number one. To him, boxing is the best sport in the world. What's the best sport in the world to you?
American football.
So that's your best sport. To him, boxing is the best that there can be. Because if football was my first sport, I would have a football channel.
I do.
You do? Where's that so we can subscribe?
It's called Panthers Chase.
What's that?
Panthers Chase.
Okay, you need to put that link in the chat, sir.
I got you. Let me get my lunch situated.
Okay, because you definitely been hiding that channel out from the people.
Yeah, that's one of my burner accounts. That's how I get my likes on my videos.
Oh, but it must be having some, you know what I'm saying, some bad pics on it. You ain't trying to push it. I think you know more about boxing than football. In fact, I think you like boxing more than football. In fact, I heard Turkey say boxing is number one sport in the world. To him, that is, right? And everybody know what MOM means. My opinion matters. Don't worry about nobody else's opinion. Worry about what you think. When you got the bag, if it's your shit, you can do what you want to do. You the boss. You pay the cost to be the boss. Be the boss. What you gonna do? Man won't be trying to prevent 12 by 12 rings. He got money to entertain him and his people. Now, when you guys get your weddings and you get the high entertainers, you want them to perform. If they performing like shit, man, you niggas might not pay them. When you hire PARTTWICE to come sing at your wedding, you gonna have to pay me up front. But you know, you the boss. When you come in and be like, I want you to sing you know, a couple of your songs, man, that's it. Alright, bet. And I get to sing a couple of them a song. I did what I came to do, but you want an extra one. You want an encore. No. We negotiated in the beginning because I play chess. I told you now, it's just 2 songs now. That's all y'all paying for. And you have to pay me up front. And if you want me to sing something extra, it's gonna be a bonus. Like Turkey. You know, you give bonuses to your good workers. You give, you know, money to your kids when they get A's on their report card. They make them work harder. Incentives. I predicted this shit. Feel like patting myself on the back. I like to toot my horn. Toot, toot. Thank you, God, for giving me the ability to open my mind and express myself the way that I express myself. All power is due to you. Therefore, you get to share and particulate with whatever comes through my vessel into your household.
Amen.
Amen. But yeah, man, this gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a great one, man, because I see the eyes. Like, I don't know what Showbiz was looking at, but I didn't see what he saw yesterday. I saw today a fire. I think Crawford listened to Showbiz and maybe that helped him out. Because I can say one thing. I ain't never seen Terrence Crawford on a bigger platform than this, in a bigger spotlight than this, right? Even with the Earl Smith fight, right? It could have been first time jitters or anything. The camera's watching, they telling you to turn this way and face this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to say fear though. I want to say anxiety. Like, everything that these niggas talk shit about, like Mike Tyson, for example, he made a perfect example about Mike Tyson was looking all around when he fought Holyfield, right? But what did Mike Tyson say, big dummy? Mike Tyson say everybody's scared before they motherfucker get hit in their mouth. When that ring go ding, that's when you motherfucking is on. But coming up to the ring and all that shit leading up, man, everybody got fear. That's a human emotion given to you by God. But fear of Canelo, as far as like you scared, nah, hell no.
Yeah, I can't say that.
I can't go there. No, I can't do that showbiz, nigga. I fuck with you showbiz, but I see you just trying to sell a fight. You trying to get these casuals riled up like, yeah, Canelo, you know what I'm saying? He got him shook, man. You heard showbiz? Hey, showbiz, you gotta wear the taco hat now to break down this face off. So you can say that, oh man, I know what he gonna say. He gonna be like, oh, he trying to, you know what I'm saying? He must have been watching me, and he probably try to overcompensate with that tough guy shit and all. Talk about how he used his core strength and pushed that man back, and Canelo didn't like that. Yeah, that was a cold size up.
Yeah, I'm stronger than you.
I hope Val can fix that thing on his phone, man. I want him to drop some video. I gave the same thing to Ben Israel.
He's gonna add his card to the
Yeah. I told him because, you know, them type of apps want to get your business. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to offer you great little editing little tools you can use to make your shit pop. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't see how I blended that snake into that video? Let me play it.
I ain't see it. I just joined the band.
See, I be doing shit that people really ain't going to really notice unless you pay attention to it. But watch this here. You know what I'm saying? That's just how my mind be thinking sometimes. I be wanting to fuck like that belt, man. That belt was so cold, bro. Is it this one? I think it is. That fucking belt they got, that new belt right here, it's on my screen. That bitch cold. Let me put the normal speed on this. Look at this belt, bro. On my screen.
Phil is leaving, so I'll see.
Fucking
bring him around here and show you guys. He is a beautiful snake.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what they are fighting
Handle
for.
that bitch like a snake.
Brand new ring belt. This is for the undisputed 168-pound championship of the world. Oh shit!
You see
For a mega fight of this magnitude, we wanted to create an exclusive mega belt. So we spoke to numerous companies all over the world and eventually settled on a top-tier company from the UK. This company often gets commissioned to create items for kings, for queens, jewelry, high-end medals for the British Army, and
they make belts for kings.
For the belt that Canelo has over there, we spent 100,000 pounds. For this belt, we upped the ante to 140,000 pounds. This is by far the most expensive Ring Magazine belt ever created. The finest gold, the finest craftsmanship. Canelo Alvarez, Terrence Bud Crawford are the two very best fighters of this era. But there can only be one, and only one of them is going home with this belt Saturday night, September 13th in Las Vegas. Watch it live on Netflix. I thank everyone for coming out. See you in Las Vegas.
Hit that like button for me. Hit that like button for me. That shit was wicked, man. That nigga look like he seen a snake. What do you have in that bag? What is it? What is it that you have in that bag? You're holding it like it's something in the bag. That nigga saw a snake. It's a snake. That nigga came up that bitch with the white gloves, nigga. You can't get that bitch dirty, nigga.
This shit making haters mad, boy. They don't like none of this shit.
Hey, them belts don't matter.
Yeah, the belts don't matter.
This belt, don't nobody want this funk ass. You can't even feed your children with that belt. I don't give a fuck if it costs $188,000 to make.
That's something your kids.
You can't feed your family, you know what I'm saying, with a couple $100,000, brother. If you're falling on hard times, brother. I'm pretty sure if you made a belt that cost $188,000, brother, you ain't gonna sell it for no $188,000, brother. Especially if you a motherfucker nigga like Terrence Crawford or Canelo, brother. Brother, you gonna sound like a nigga all hustle and flow, brother. BJ, come on, man. Skinny Pimp, man, you ain't the same no more, Skinny Pimp. You was over there making them street niggas, man. They gonna remember all that hood shit, nigga. You niggas don't want no belt, man. Oh, man. Beat whoop that trick. Hey, somebody come whoop that trick, man. Tell nigga, man. Hey, Blind Sports, baby, what's up with these niggas, man? Talking about they don't want no belt, man. Belt, no, man. Can't beat your family. It's hard out here for a pimp. You know what I'm saying, man? Same that shit, baby. Hard out here for a pimp. Nigga trying to get the money for the rent. You know what I'm saying, man? Come on, man.
That's how the turkey nigga sound.
That's that nigga off Hustle and Flow.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh, man. That nigga seen Skinny. He talking about he know Skinny Black. I seen a little post on Twitter talking about all this time DJ was lying about knowing Skinny Black. You went in that motherfucker Skinny Black was finna have a goon stick on you. That nigga ain't even know who the fuck you was. And they said, oh man, Skinny, you don't remember me. You done changed, Skinny. Y'all niggas done changed, man. This man, you see Tank over here threatening people and shit, man. What they said about that? Huh? He was trolling?
They love that shit.
Oh. Ha. Nigga stay in Marlboro, huh?
Trolling.
Nigga got a house out there in Marlboro?
You know where that shit?
Up there, around DC area, ain't it? Suburb?
Yeah.
The suburbs, huh? Hey, don't a little chick stay up that way, man? You know, little Trina?
Shit, I don't know. I know my last shorty from PG up in Marlboro.
But no, I'm just saying though. You remember Trina though, man? You know, we put her on the other lick, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Had that nigga around that bitch, fiending and shit, man. He was in love with Trina, man. Trina make you fall in love, boy. You think we could put Trina up on Lamont? Catch him at the club? He be at Ruth Chris. Tank say that nigga be at Ruth Chris. I'm saying though, I'm finna call Trina. Hold on. Hello? Hey, I got one. Yeah. That pussy nigga, he called me talking about he got a bag. I'm gonna break bread with you. Just come over here right quick. You still stay up there in Marlboro, don't you? Huh? Oh yeah. Hey, check this out. And we gonna smoke, man. We got man, all the drugs for the girls getting hot. You know what I mean. So step through, huh? How long you gonna be? Alright, I'm gonna be waiting on you. Alright, bet. Hey, bring your cousin too. You know what I'm talking about? Man, stop acting like that, man. You with that boy. Alright. Oh, you gonna do it for real? Bet. You know I got her. Yeah. You too. I got you too. See, got both of y'all. What? Yeah. Alright, bet. Yeah. Hey. Hello, Blunt. I'm telling you, it's over with. That nigga, I know that nigga got some money up in that motherfucker. He wasn't even worried about that motherfucking money. Tank ain't paying. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga Tank gonna put us on the lick, boy. He know them niggas in DC that know where he at, boy. We gonna get that nigga, boy. You hear me? Marlboro, I know the little bitch know where the nigga stay at. All we gotta do is lay on him. He gonna go to the club after the fight. He gonna go to the club after the fight. He gonna get drunk and he might win. And then we gonna follow that nigga for about a whole week and put the girl on him at the club. You gonna put the girl on him at the club. She gonna tell him where the spot. You know what I'm talking about? Get the spot hot. You gonna come in there. She gonna leave the back door open. You say you got camera? Oh, we don't care nothing about that, boy. We gonna pizza deliver. She gonna be, I'm hungry. I want some pizza. You want some pizza? I'm gonna order some pizza. She gonna order the pizza. We gonna come and kick that bitch in through the back. You gonna kick that bitch in through the front, I meant. And then, you know what I'm talking about? Make sure everything's great. She gonna be butt ass naked in that bitch. What we gonna do to her? We gonna let her. I'm gonna holler at you though. We on the phone. Yeah, nigga, Tank set a nigga up, man. Hey, nigga found a little chicken head, boy, and put that little gal up on Lamont Road. Hey, Lamont Road know that nigga address too, though.
Them niggas know each other, man. Like that shit, DC and Baltimore, man, that shit, them niggas is from them areas, bro. That shit ain't that. How you think Lamont Rose knew Tank was on some bullshit? Remember in the press conference?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, nigga, you better tighten up, niggas, on my mother. On my mother, that shit gonna get ugly for you.
You say you gonna make it a cakewalk.
Niggas know. Yeah.
It almost was. It would. Hey, it would have been a cakewalk if he would have been talking to him and taking pictures.
Right. Shit. He could have. I agree with you. He could have really got on Tank ass.
Yeah. Don't make me play that motherfucker on episode.
No, you ain't gonna play it.
That shit hurt niggas' feelings when I play that shit. I've been hurting niggas' feelings lately, boy.
Yeah, man. Nobody wants to see that.
Hey, we tired of that weak ass boxing talk, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Tired of it, bro.
On the root exposure, blood sports, y'all want to talk about
That's it. And then now we got Ask Val. Ask Val finna start cranking his shit up. We can go ask him questions, nigga. I ain't got to ask you niggas nothing no more. Shit, we finna ask Val. As soon as he get through handling his business, he gonna drop. I saw the video of Canelo and Crawford and Turkey standing in the middle of that bitch. And he gonna give her the breakdown on that fight, man. A little way to teach him how to use that in shot, man. I want him to get that shit right. You know what I'm saying? You teach a nigga how to fish, boy, he gonna catch the whole boat. Val got the game, you know what I'm talking about?
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Tell me a little something, bro.
We going to
I'm
leave.
doing it right on YouTube.
Ain't no sense of going page to page, and we can go stop at your spot. I can't even stop at some of these guys' spots. Everybody come pull up over here. I want to be able to come to your spot. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga flooding and funking up my spot all the goddamn time, nigga. We finna go bust up your refrigerator, nigga. See what you got in that bitch.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah. Already good boxing expert talk, man. You see your boy. Run that shit back. That motherfucking belt is like a snake. He handling that bitch like it's a python in that bitch. Little buddy said, what do you have there? What is this? How do you hold it back like that? It's not a snake. What is this? Ooh. They pulled that motherfucker out like a snake, nigga. Huh? You gotta be careful with that bitch. Stop playing with these belts don't matter statements. Who dare say the belt don't matter? Can't feed your family with that. I make a belt for $188,000, man. I ain't selling my shit for no $188,000. What you gonna say? The shit depreciate? Fuck you. Nigga, I'm real exposure, nigga. The fact that it was on my waist, nigga, it's gonna cost more. It's gonna cost whatever the fuck I wanna sell it for after that. I bet you I'll be able to feed my family with that motherfucker if I'm a hell-fired nigga. Yeah, you talking about. Yeah, nigga, imagine Muhammad Ali, God bless his dead family, had that belt. And they wanted to sell it. How much you think they gonna get it for? If you done spent down there $200,000 to make that motherfucking belt, you gonna be able to feed your motherfucking family, sucker. Huh? Couple milli. I'm pretty sure these silly mother lovers can feed their family with that belt, right? I'm pretty sure, man, I'll be able to feed my family with that belt. And you know, with that couple million, we can probably create some organizations, some little jobs, some little anything to get that income rolling, man, so we don't blow through that couple million, right? For sure, 'cause we got smart people over here. They ain't gonna just blow through a couple milli, nigga, for a belt, nigga. Sell a belt. Feed your family, nigga. Hell, they talking about? Turkey making sure them belts matter, ain't it? And then it's not just for the money. It's for undisputed belt. Seen all them motherfucking belts Canelo had, boy? Nigga want them shits. Nigga want all them. I want that Ring magazine belt, man. That shit nice. You know, the darker complexion you is, the more it look natural on you, cause that's our natural resource, diamonds and gold, man. And we was all extra crispy dog back in the original days, man. And we just became so what you call watered down, man. We all different shades now. And they say by 2024, that's all that's gonna be looking like Tank around this bitch. My daughter Tank color, nigga. Boy, it's over with. Everybody got jungle fever. Everybody want exotic. Huh? Damn, bro.
What the hell is this?
That man said Tank ain't do his part of the deal yet. What you think about that?
I believe it because I did my own research. Niggas telling me, oh, it is done. They put it on the WBA website. I went on the WBA website. It ain't on there no more.
No more.
So you tell me what that means.
No
I
more.
Big Baller them when they for August 16.
No
I
more.
ain't seen Tank Davis and Lamar Roach on that.
No more.
No more.
Like no more?
No mas.
You mean like no more?
No more.
Oh, that's for sure then. If you say it's no more, then that's for sure though. I wouldn't believe you if you said it was no more. Yeah, since you said it was no more, I know for a fact that shit ain't on there no more.
Go check it out. Just click online. You can share your screen and go on the WBA website and look at, I think you go to upcoming events. And they usually have all the WBA fights that's coming up. You go to August 16th, you see Nick Ball versus his opponent, and then you don't see Tank Davis versus Lamar Rhodes. So is Lamar Rhodes lying about not signing the fight? Why is we less than 2 months away from the fight and it's been no announcement, no press conference,
See,
no nothing?
That's where you wrong.
Signed, though.
Now where I go to? News?
WBA. It should be like events.
They say WBA history, presidents, members, vision, WBA proposal.
Let me see. It should be like a little thing, and you got like a list of fights, man.
No.
Go to schedule.
Oh.
And then go to show all.
Show all.
And then you can literally run down the motherfucking shit, bro. Like you can see every WBA fight. They got full Schofield Farm on that. You can see every WBA fight that's coming up.
Uh-oh. You see Schofield on that Jake Paul card,
yeah. Yeah, that's next weekend. I'm checking that up.
Jake Paul, baby. Nah, I know Tank in here somewhere. Hold on. I know Tank here. Okay, Lisa Bump on the nigga. She's still on there. August coming up, right? August coming up. Cause I know Usyk and Dubois on there. Right? August coming up. August coming up. What come after July?
September.
Hold on, I see Clarissa Shields.
No. I don't know shit.
You don't know your months of the year, brother?
Nah, you hit in the head, bro.
See? Gotta be more like Shakur. Or it's hard.
It's hard. It's hard, bro.
I know August come after July, so I'm trying to figure out if I skipped it or not. No, I ain't skipped it. I guess with Nick Ball fighting in August 16th. I mean Tank fighting in August 16th. They in Riyadh. That's Riyadh. You understand me?
August 16th was the date.
Michael Hunter fighting in Florida. Another Florida fight. Figueroa. Another Florida fight. Paris. Hey, the ladies. Alright, September. We done skipped over August. Where the Tank fight at? Hold on. No, y'all just don't look hard enough. See, one of these is Tank. They just messed the picture up. Hold up. See, let's stop looking at the pictures. See, you gotta stop looking at the pictures and look at the names. Now let's start over, see? So we're gonna start at, and then you can't, they might have mixed it up from August and put it in June. So just don't look at the pictures. Yuko, that ain't Tank. Devontae Nicholson, no, that ain't Tank. Riel Rodriguez, no, that's not Tank. Tricos, Ramirez, no. Schofield, Farmer, no. Griffin, Rodriguez, no. Gomez, Alago, no. Shara, Agave, Regate, Dickens, no. Agrida, Munoz, no. Romano, and Yugo, you know Vido, Gregory, Newman, Jones, no, Franklin, Sucedo, excuse me, Katie Taylor, hey, Mountain Rondo, hey. I don't think they fighting, ain't she hurt? No. Ain't she Baumgartner? No. Johnson. Hey, Metcalf. Hey, girl, hey, how you doing? You gonna get fucked up? No. No Cross, no. Hunt, no. Garcia, no. Morgan, Delgado, Martin, no. Quo, no. Usyk, hey. Dubois, no. Smikisi, no. Smither, Gomez, Gonzalez, Hernandez, Budov, Borrego, Henley, Melissa, Worthington, Shields, hey, leave down you finna get fucked up. One Rivas, Sandoval, Vargas, Higa, Rosa, Danica, Nick Ball, Sangan, Poulet, Michael Figueroa, Cordova, Taleb, Cole, Ayadi, Vernon, Curry, Scott. Hold on, let me scroll up. Why it won't let me scroll up? Don't I see the shit fucked up? It won't let me scroll up, man.
Oh man. Well, Lamar Rose can't though, y'all.
My computer fucked up. It won't scroll up.
Yeah, I got you.
It won't scroll, man. I'm just telling. I'm keeping it real. Like the bike's set, and y'all telling me just because I can't find it on the WBA website that the fight ain't set. Talking about they done took it off the WBA website, and I'm sitting here telling you, look, watch, look, hold on, watch this. Shoom. I'm finna go all the way down to the bottom and scroll. I can't scroll no more. See how it's bumping with Roberto Duran right there, the living legend. You see how I'm going up and down? It won't let me scroll no more. Why it won't let me scroll no more, Blunt? They gonna unsubscribe from me if I tell them the shit ain't on no more? Why? I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to prove that Tank is fighting in August 16th.
Hey, Rude. Make him make makes sense, right? We less than 2 months away from the fight. There's been no announcement inside of the WBA website. We less than 2 months away from the fight, from that date that they gave us.
Hold on. See, I got to
I
got a trick. It's gonna shut all the haters up about Tank, nigga. Watch this here. I'm gonna refresh. Refresh them. You understand? Now let's go through that bitch. Yeah, nigga. See, you ain't refresh your computer, nigga. Huh? You ain't refresh your computer, nigga. That's what was wrong, Blunt Sport. See, you ain't smart. You ain't smart. You know what I'm saying? You ain't smart. You ain't refresh your computer, nigga. If you would refresh your computer, I guarantee you, nigga, you gonna see Tank. Watch. See, I'm smart. I'm smarter than you, nigga. What? Hold up. See, hold on. When I come back later, I'm gonna figure it out. I gotta call my dog. He good at the computers and shit. But see, it still ain't. I'm saying it still ain't strolling all the way up. I can tell there's more. I'm saying I can tell there's more. Cause it's way more fight. You know how I know it's more? Cause they stopped at September the 20th, and it. What you like? Hold on, for real. They stopped at September 20th with the ladies, and it's a whole bunch of more fights in August. See where they stopped at right before the 16th. Who on the 16th? See, they got Nick Ball and Sam Goodman. That's a Riyadh card. You know what I'm talking about? And Tank down there in Florida. And he go to Miami, Florida card. That's August 23rd, but Tank down there. And that's all you got to know.
Hey, I know what it is. Turkey don't like Tank, so we ain't got him on the website.
Oh, that's his website. The WBA is his way. I thought it was the Ring Magazine. My bad.
Yeah, because you know he got the WBA too.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, he got Ring, WBA, and WBA. Yep.
You got the IBF?
Nah, he ain't got that.
Damn.
When you look on the WBA website, he got Riyadh seats and all those things. We all know who Riyadh.
I noticed it was Riyadh everywhere I turned. But I'm concentrating on the Florida cards because that's where Tank at. So that's probably where you're going to see Tank pop up at August 16th. They made a mistake. Hey, Tank fans, they made a mistake, man. Hit my like button and hit the Cash App. This a Tank page now, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. They made a mistake, nigga. That shit finna be on there. Hit that Cash App, nigga. That shit gonna be on. That shit is on there, man. I'm telling you, I promise you, Tank fans. Trust me, I'm the best Tank fan in the world. Now I got converted. Hit that Cash App, man. Hit that Cash App for me. Nigga, Tank gonna knock Lamont Roach out, nigga. Watch, August 16th. It's just cause it ain't on here don't mean nothing. I know I seen Knockout Boxing 86. He had posted it on there. I bet it's on there. How much you want to bet it's on Knockout page?
Send a $10 cash out for the PARTTWICE.
If Knockout ain't got it on his page, y'all unsubscribe, nigga. Unless he took it down. Shit, we already had a couple pussy niggas unsubscribe. We want a couple more of you pussy niggas to unsubscribe. Where all the pussy niggas at? I bet you my dog got that shit on there. What'd you say? He ain't my dog. Fuck you talking about? I subscribe to everybody, nigga. You niggas want to unsubscribe to Rude Exposure. That only gonna make me, hurting my feelings. And now I got to drive even extra hard on you pussy niggas. Cause unsubscribe to now I'm a eeny, meeny, miny, mo and try to figure out which one of you pussy niggas hit the door. Now you want me to do that or come on out the light and talk in the chat and then admit who done unsubscribed to me right now, you suckers. Now watch this here. I bet you nigga y'all acting like motherfucking Knockout don't be motherfucking putting the facts up there. That nigga had the fight posted up there. I couldn't find it the other day. But I realized it wasn't on his post. It was just a post. It was just on the, you understand me? Excuse me. But I know for the fact that this fight is going to be up there. Because, watch. Let me go to the channel and then particulate on this post. You understand me? Look, nigga. You a hater. Look. That's how my baby say. She don't say look. She put an N on the instead of an L. Look. Now hit the like button on that shit, nigga. Hurry up. 104. I'm the 141 nigga that like this shit, nigga. Y'all some haters. What that say? This is all you need to go by.
What do you say?
It say August 16th. It say August 16th, 2025. Sucker. All the Tank fans, come over here and hit my like and hit my cash app right now. I just proved it. And we still got the fight on. Hit my cash app, PARTTWICE. PARTTWICE. Hit it right now. Hit the super chat and hit the like button. I need about 1,000 of them motherfuckers right now. Nigga, I just proved that the Tank fight was just on. Nigga, that's breaking news. The nigga was hating. And I got Blunt Sports on the line, and I'm roasting Blunt Sports at an all-time high, nigga. That's right. I'm roasting Blunt Sport. Y'all can't roast Blunt Sport. I'm the only nigga that can roast Blunt Sport. Cause look at the facts. Look at the facts right there in your face. In your face. Nigga.
Hey, listen, guys. The fight happening on August 16th. Less than 2 months away. No announcement. No press conference. No nothing.
Nothing.
Ain't shit. So. August 16th? No, sir. It's probably going to be October, November,
October,
December, January 2026, nigga.
October, December 26. Never. That nigga fucked up that J. Paul bag. Everybody getting bag except Tank. That nigga last bag was a motherfucking Ryan Garcia fiasco. And he could have got more if he was with Turkey though. That front end went number 5 million.
Shakur done got his 2 highest paydays recently, man, in the same year. Shakur can't hit the Turkey bag.
Shakur can't get no money unless Tank come over there. Or another big star boxer come over there. That's why he's trying to get Tank over there. You know, Turkey will pay a big bag for the face of boxing. That make him gotta get a big bag.
Yeah, hey, Rue, I don't know what's so taboo about that shit. I don't know why it's so hard for people to understand that. Like, Turkey's paying niggas big bags to fight big fights, but...
And he want blood.
Because he want a big bag. They'll fight a big time fight.
Uh-oh, Val back.
Yeah, that nigga knockout ain't got no damn waves. That nigga damn bombs.
Hey, look, you see it on the screen, nigga. You see the screen, nigga. That shit official, nigga. That shit is. That shit is official. That shit say August 16th, 2025.
Tank Davis?
Yep.
And I don't give a shit about that fight. I'm talking about July the 12th, 2025, baby boy.
Yeah, I understand, Val, but they said that the Tank fight is off.
Oh, wow.
Because they took it off the WBA website, but I just went to Knockout page and I seen it posted right here. That's how I know it's still on. Yeah, cause see, it's right here. It ain't on the. I just went to the WBA website and they took it off the schedule. But right here, yeah, and you go to Knockout page. That's when he screenshotted it when it was on, and there it go right there. That means the fight's still on. I don't care what nobody say.
What card is Keith Thurman on? I thought they said he on the Shakur card.
don't know, but
So he on the Tank card?
I don't know, but the Tank.
Nah, I don't know. We haven't seen.
If
This morning, I thought I saw that he on the Shakur card this morning, bro.
I don't know, man, but if people
Check on Twitter.
check Twitter for what do you say? Check Twitter for?
Yeah, I see it on Twitter. Keith Thurman fighting some
Let me see.
white-looking guy.
I know for a fact that Tank fighting, goddamn it. I don't even know if I spelled that shit. I'm tripping. I know for a fact Shakur, Tank fighting, nigga. Oh shit, I'm filling up my shit. That's crazy. Hell got going on. I know for a fact. Let's see what's some old shit. Who?
My wife, her birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. That's what's up.
She'll be pulling up in a minute.
Damn, Keith got fucked up by Pacquiao right there, boy.
Okay, so when is that Keith fight?
Hold on, I'm just looking at this right quick. Let me look it up. I wanted to find a good picture of Keith.
I seen July 12th, bro.
Damn, man, I'm talking about Pacquiao rocked his ass right there.
And then some bomb turn around beat Pacquiao. Who was that beat Pacquiao?
Hold on, let me see.
After Keith. Who got it? Yeah.
I don't think he got no fight schedule, man.
How you doing?
Well, I seen it this morning, bro. It's a Keith Thurman on the 12th.
Let me see.
Keith ain't got no fight. He ain't done that because that July 12th card fit.
It is?
That's it. Yeah, they got this fight. Yeah.
On July 12th?
Yeah.
I don't think so, bro.
No.
I don't think so. That's Shakur, ain't it?
July 12th card, all them guys check it, man. They see it in their account. You check it.
Who on there? Besides, the two main events. Who on that card?
On the Shakur card?
Matias Quelo. Yeah, Matias versus Quelo.
Matias Quelo. And it's
David Morrell.
David Morrell. Yeah.
And the Russian guy that he fighting.
But who gonna be on them undercards? I know they getting the one I thought
you got David Morrell on that too, right?
Yeah, but I'm David Morrell on that. Them undercards. I think cause usually what's gonna try to be on there? Either Shakur, but he just fought his little cousin. But what about Kevin Moulton,
Camille Moulton? He ain't on there.
I don't think they doing no prelims and stuff for that.
No.
Yeah, I think that's just the card right there. Like when they come on, you start with that David Morrell card. David Morrell fight.
So they only gonna have 4 fights.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just 4 fights. They ain't doing all that.
Carmelo ain't got no fight yet.
No, Carmelo just fought a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Him and Shakur,
Zay Quinn. I call that man Zay Quinn and y'all ain't in straight with me.
Hey, I forgot that Zay Quinn beat Camille in the amateur. Why y'all think he ain't ready for Camille in the pro?
It's just like they say Keyshawn lost to Andy.
I think Andy give Keyshawn some business in the pros. Like I think Keyshawn. Yeah, he will. Hell yeah!
I don't got him beat.
One thing they're gonna have that mental block that they lost to these guys.
I ain't got him beating Keyshawn now.
You got to get over that mental now. Mental is everything.
I got Keyshawn beating him now. I got Keyshawn beating him now, bro.
I don't know.
What you don't know?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. Keyshawn just gonna walk through that nigga.
I didn't say walk through. I said beat him. Hey, what you think?
I seen their last fight now. I'll probably pick Keyshawn and beat him too.
Hey, what you think about what's on the screen?
You have to get that last fight to Andy like that.
What you think about what's on the screen? Read that. Niggas got mad at me about that shit.
About what?
What's on my screen? About the JBC rule. I'm pushing the narrative. Yeah, I'm pushing. That's what I'm doing. We talking boxing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it says, yes, Brian Norman used Japanese Boxing Commission allowed hand wrapping method, which included applying tape directly to skin and alternating layers of gauze and tape technique, often referred to as stacking. For example, in Japan and even in Nevada for big U.S. fights, fighters are permitted to wrap hands this way. This method is legal under JBC regulations, intended for more hand protection and wrist stabilization rather than to enhance punching power, while some U.S. trainers have labeled, you know what I'm saying? So this shit is legal. And you remember Inoue, and Cool Boy didn't want his trainer to say nothing, but he did. And Inoue was like, suck it up. Inoue posted this. He was like, Japan has its own local rules. Even in U.S., there are local rules in each state. What he's saying, winding methods are different. Our fight will be held in Japan on the 25th, so of course I will follow the Japanese rules. Don't suck it up, just fight.
You think Norman used that JBC rule in the Chance Sasaki fight?
Yep.
I think he did too.
I would have.
Yeah, because it's law. They doing that shit.
Nigga.
Right.
You hit that Japanese boy and he out for 6 weeks. He don't remember the whole training camp. All he remembers is the letter he read to you.
Right.
Come for real. He said 6 weeks. He said he forgot 6 weeks. You add up 6 weeks. That's before the training camp. That's when he met the nigga after the fight, ain't it? Right after the Brian Norman fight. Right after Brian Norman fight, you got a motherfucking letter already written up.
That's why he went up.
Hey, bro. Right after the fight, you got a letter already written. 4 pages now. Come on, G. Come on, somebody pray for me, man, if I'm wrong, man. I need it.
That nigga punching, boy.
I got to go to bed early tomorrow, y'all, because I got to take my ass to work, but this vacation been so refreshing, bro. I've been over here live. Like, that Inoue fight was really a marathon, man. And I only got, like, maybe, I want to say about 3 hours of sleep that day. Fucking with the live here and there. Because the first live, remember, Blunt, the shit jammed up. And YouTube fucked me over, man. But boy, look here. Here I go. I'm going to go live whenever I want to, whenever I get a chance to. Unless Bow or you live or something, I'm going to go on your show, nigga. It's going to be just like I'm live. Fuck it. I can't help myself. I'm a real boxing junkie. I need this shit. I like to talk boxing. I can't help myself. What am I supposed to do? That's why I be wanting y'all to get y'all channel going so I can listen to y'all. I don't even want to listen to myself all the time. I be want to listen to y'all and see what y'all, everybody got different point of views and shit. different tactics.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this card. I'm gonna get this stuff straightened out.
Yeah, man, it's
I
easy.
think I want to go big with this shit if I mess with it though.
Yeah, it's gonna be easy for you because you already got the connections and the people that'll come fuck with you, man. You can go pound to pound, man, and be like, hey, man, subscribe to Val. That's why I say put your link in the chat. You don't know how to do that?
Put my link in the chat?
Yeah, in the YouTube chat. I want to do it. Hey, Blunt, you throw your link in the chat.
Your page on my laptop. Can I put it in there through the laptop?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. If you got a link to your page, you go to your page and copy it, and then go back to the chat.
I don't have no page. What page you talking about?
What you using on YouTube when I see you on YouTube hitting people links?
I just be I think that's my my Instagram.
No, you be on YouTube. How the hell you hit YouTube links and you got a thing to say Ask Val? You got a YouTube. Yes, man.
I was on YouTube years ago when I did a speaking engagement.
Okay, so you got an account. Ask Val, right?
No, Ask Val. That's a new
Okay, this is what I want you to do. Go to YouTube right quick.
I'm over there now.
Now you see the bottom right hand corner?
Of your page?
No, I'm saying on your cell phone or you on the computer.
No, I'm on the computer.
Well, look at the top right hand corner. Is it a circle that say you? Or view your channel?
I see an A to the right or to the left?
I think it should be up top to the right.
Yeah, I see an A, the letter A.
Push that.
Okay. Oh, this is my daughter's computer, so her name came up.
Right. So you go.
You got a YouTube account?
You go to your device, and it's easy as 1, 2, 3, and you start your own YouTube account. Unless you already got one. If you got one on your cell phone, that's one you should use because it got your email on it.
Let me check it out on my cell phone.
Yeah, and you go do the same thing when you go to YouTube. You push that little whatever thing. You can put a thumbnail on there and all that. We're gonna get you right, Val.
YouTube. Okay, I'm over here. YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's just a little blank circle on my page.
Push it.
On YouTube. Oh, push the blank circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just push the button.
It just show all the stuff that I be watching, like Country Wayne.
Right.
All these shows
Go up top to the little 3 buttons. Ain't no 3 buttons and shit like that.
No, it's 3 lines at the bottom.
Press it. Let me see what it say.
It's manage extensions, and the 3 dots say hide distractions, items, privacy report, camera, microphone location.
Well, go up out of there, because you should be able to go straight to your little circle on there. You should have a circle on your YouTube page that has maybe a letter.
I know YouTube page.
Or start you a YouTube page. It's easy.
Yeah, my daughter had a YouTube page, but I got
You got to start one.
I got an Instagram page.
It's the easy.
Instagram page is Ask Val.
Hey, but nah, it's easy to start a YouTube, Val. You got to start one.
But I did something on YouTube before.
That's what I'm telling you on your phone. You got your phone. It's a circle that say you. It should say you.
No, it don't got me. Okay, I hit the 3 dots and say I can go to settings.
Yeah.
Okay, in settings it says switch account.
Right.
General. Let me go to switch account and see what this is.
So, you on your phone?
Yeah, it's Ask Val. Okay, I see Ask Val.
There you go.
I didn't know this is on YouTube.
Come on, man. Now start using that page.
My account. It said add account or sign out. It said Ask Val subscribers.
Yes, use that page, bro, to post your videos. So copy the link and throw that in the chat.
Copy the link?
Yeah, you gotta go to your page and hit the top 3 buttons and it says share.
But I don't even see my page. All that's doing is when I hit switch account,
Go to Ask Val.
to see my picture of my first fight and say Ask Val. It says 16 subscribers. Now how do I?
Okay, just do this. Just do this. Go to that video and push share and push copy link.
Okay, I see copy link.
Copy
And
it.
I see share. Which one?
Copy the link.
Okay.
Now go to my page and go to my live and then paste it in my chat.
Okay. How do I get to your?
Go to Rude Exposure.
I gotta get back to YouTube. Okay, YouTube.
And go to my live chat.
Go to Rude Exposure.
Yeah, go to the live chat. And then press on it until it say paste, and then push paste.
Okay, I'm on the live chat.
And then press the chat button, I guess twice or one time, and it'll say paste, and then push paste. Right, you know where you use a comment,
Where do I go to?
wherever you like. Say you finna leave a comment in the chat, like you finna type in the chat. Just press it until it pop up and say paste. Alright. Just tap it 2 times or tap it 1 time, it's gonna say paste.
All I see your page. It says subscribe, which I thought I already subscribed.
Is it saying boxing is Rude Exposure Live? That's the name of the title.
Yeah.
So
Boxing is Rude Exposure Live, yeah.
right, so tap the chat and go to the chat.
I don't see the chat part.
It should say live chat right there. I think it's 11 likes.
Yeah, but you got a picture of Shakur on there. You got a picture of Shakur.
Right, so it's the screen, then you got the title, then you got Rude Exposure, then you got 11 likes, then right under the thing that says 11 likes, share, and save should be the chat.
Okay, I don't see what people is doing there.
You must be on the
You
computer.
know what I'm saying? No, I'm on the cell phone.
Well, it's something to say
I don't
live.
see what people leave comments at. I don't.
You don't say live chat?
Yeah, I see share and save. I see that. Now, what do I press?
No, I'm saying look underneath that. What it say?
Underneath that is Bud now. You know, it's a fight hype.
Okay, so
I'm on the phone.
yeah, I don't see why you don't see the chat. I know I'm still live, right? Let me make sure.
Yeah, I see your live thing, but it's not letting me go to what people make comments at.
Oh, you can't leave a comment in the chat. Blunt Sports.
No. I can't leave. No.
He said he don't know where to chat at on live. Is it on the side of his phone?
You want me to leave a comment? Hey, Val, you on your phone? Yeah. My daughter trying to show me now. She on the phone, but we don't see the live chat for this. It's live right here. It should have like a little section say live chat.
I'm finna type in the chat right quick. Just to see if the chat working, man.
I have to download the YouTube app.
Oh,
He said I gotta actually download the YouTube app.
Oh, I didn't know you had to download
you
the
on the
YouTube
internet?
app.
Yeah, I was on the internet. Oh, damn.
Oh, pal, hey, that's how you gotta do. You gotta just download them apps and download YouTube especially. Got to have the app. And you know what I'm saying? A YouTube studio so you can manage your page, but you gotta have YouTube.
They get ready to play
YouTube free.
I know, but they're not letting me in because they want me to verification required.
Oh.
And I continue. Yeah, I got it.
You making sure they can't get you.
Like, he tells me that.
You making sure they don't get. Bow making sure they don't get. Hey, he ain't playing no radio.
Yeah, they ain't playing with me on that. Dang, man.
Yeah, you gotta have them 2 apps, man.
So I just was on internet, huh?
Yeah.
I ain't never been tapped in. Let me see. Let me see if this card will go in. Ain't nothing. Do anything got to be on the card?
I don't think so. I mean, as long as it verify you.
If you owe some bread or something, yeah.
You don't owe nothing.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's why I like that. Like, you owe them some money, bro. They gonna get that shit.
Damn, how much you owe YouTube?
I don't know YouTube, but I think I owe somebody else.
Oh hell no.
Cause they was messing with my card though, man. They was taking off too much.
He owe Apple.
See?
Right. That's what I owe Apple.
See? You over there trying to hold on, and you need to go live, and you need a YouTube pay. You need to pay them folks, man.
Yeah, I need to go and pay them folks, huh?
Yeah, man. Certain things we want to get accomplished, we need this avenue. YouTube is a good avenue. Great avenue, if you ask me.
Right.
You promote, to talk, socialize, all that, man. It's the best
But
for
I
real.
had a YouTube page, and I don't know what happened to that joke.
You ain't keep track with it. You gotta keep track of it. You probably had the page and just let it sit. Let it sit. Yeah, but them the main 2 things you gotta have. Main 2 things. Damn, I thought you at least had the YouTube.
Alright, I get it up probably tomorrow.
Alright,
I get that joke up, man.
that's what's up.
So I can go ahead and take this shit serious.
Hell yeah.
How can I find out how much I owe out?
You probably, I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, shit. Probably your subscriptions.
Yeah.
Because all your subscriptions come through, you know what I'm saying, Apple and drink, so.
Now, but can I go through my subscriptions and delete them?
Yeah, I mean, you can always stop your subscriptions.
Right. Now, where they at? In my,
In your settings.
settings?
Yeah.
Okay. Go to my settings and then go where?
Your Apple iCloud. And then go to subscriptions.
Apple iCloud. Okay, I got the iCloud. Where's subscriptions at?
'Cause I pay
The 4th tab down.
I pay $15 a year for InShot. That's a great deal.
I see Drive, I see Passwords, Messenger, Manage Plan. What is it gonna say?
Hold on, you say see what?
iCloud data on web. Should my iCloud access iCloud data on web? Should that button be on or off?
Hold on. You go to your name. Go to wherever your name is. Go back out and just press the thing that say your name. Your Apple account, iCloud, and more.
Go back to what?
Go back out and then press whatever that say your name. You got your name typed in? It should be at the top.
Okay. Yeah, I see my name.
Yeah, press that.
Okay, when I press that, it's saying
Personal information. You don't say subscription?
Yeah, personal information. What you want me to go to? Personal information?
Subscription.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Subscription. Okay.
What's that?
All right, now I'm seeing all kind of subscriptions on this month.
Okay, so you can manage it.
I see Apple TV. Cancel subscription.
You gotta delete all the stuff you're not using, and you don't gotta you ain't gonna pay for it.
Yeah, no, you use that stuff now, don't cancel.
Right. No, I ain't use Apple TV.
Yeah, that shit take your money.
Yeah, I just canceled it.
You gotta get rid of all your old school player apps too.
Burner subscription. I know I don't use no damn burner subscription. Man, they've been cheating me, bro. I didn't download this shit.
See, we just put you on game, Val.
You canceled your subscription. Okay. Cancel that. They got Prime Video. You canceled. Okay, I already canceled that. Let me see if anything on here I didn't cancel. Amazon Prime. Apple. Cancel subscription. Oh, I think I see what the heck been going on.
You know, you can go on your purchase history and see how much you paid for that shit and whatever super chats you paid for too. I can go back and see all the super chats that I bought in the past. Like the motherfucker when he stole my goddamn my money on and then asked my question for Brian Norman Sr. I was hot about that, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, and he tried to ask the question at the end of the show.
How about everything, bro?
Yeah, like a 5. Don't get burnt.
Yeah. That nigga be hot, boy. He don't let shit get past him.
Nothing. Not a fuck thing.
That's why people don't like when they can't get shit past.
I know, that's why I love it. I like it when niggas try to get shit past me and they get mad because they can't. That's my pleasure.
Those subscriptions, man, they've been charging you for that shit.
I know, I didn't canceled, you canceled it. I just canceled 2 of them. I'm looking through all of them.
So you forgot that you had, like, the things on there, and it was on a certain card, and they couldn't take the money from us, and then they put your account, you know what I'm saying, like, kind of like on hold.
So now that I cancel, you think I'm going to be straight?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe. I don't know.
It's something, you just got to try.
That's why I was saying, like, go ahead and take care of that. So you can, you know what I'm saying, get back on the road again, baby.
iCloud. I just canceled the iCloud subscription.
I don't know why you did that.
So iCloud subscription?
I mean, yeah, they were trying to charge me 99 cents a month or something.
Yeah, that's for storage.
That's great data. Yeah, I canceled 3, so let's see what we do now.
You're going to need that data. You're going to have to buy some more iCloud storage. You do a lot of videos.
Yeah, I had to get a bigger phone, bigger storage on my phone.
Yeah. Your ass going to be mad as hell.
Yeah, my
shit ain't going to download.
Okay, now I'm going to go back over here to...
Hey, Blunt, you'll be surprised how I had to download these part 1 through 4 today.
How you did that shit? Because I had to delete like apps, all type of shit.
Bruh,
I'm talking about...
I'm going to holler at you on the low. I'm going to call you later. That shit was wicked because it was like a 30-minute video. And you know, I had to crack that shit up in 4 pieces. It's that storage, man.
Bro.
Gotta have
the
storage.
Get me a bigger phone, bro. I said, nigga, I'm a content creator. I made videos and I need, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I saw that
thumbnails and shit too.
I went back and saw that Lorenzo truck highlight in that session, man. That man got beat up.
Who won that fight? Man, Jay took to beat the shit out of the truck, man.
Truck got beat up, bro.
Ain't Truck the one that was with Calvin Ford and them that was bragging on?
Yeah, he was saying
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga trash. I seen his first fight, his first couple fights. He's trash.
He got a big amateur record, but that's it.
They talking about he gonna be the next Tank and all that shit. Remember back then?
That was hype. They wanted some more people out of Baltimore and stuff like that. Cause the Tank was on high, so you know everybody. That's like any type of rapper, whatever rapper blow up in that city, everybody gonna try to ride that wave in the city.
Yeah, that boy Jay took he was beating shit out of.
I'm talking about. You seen him when he tried to hit him from behind? He had tried to turn him.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah.
That was dope.
Man, that nigga did an alligator roll on your ass.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was easy work. And
Hey.
then that nigga Shakur and them boys, he told Tank before the fight, y'all, you easy work for Chuck. He was gonna stand on that shit.
Yep. Easy. It looked easy.
It did, bro.
So
He
you
did
high?
what he wanted to do, man.
He did what he did. And then he was showboating. Let me show that shit. I got that shit on speed dial.
That dude was doing what he wanted to do, bro.
Yeah, I
It
got
was in a
that
small
on.
ring.
I got that on speed dial. Hold up, let me clear this shit up. Yeah, we don't see the man.
Get Turkey attention, wasn't it?
Hey, we ain't see him in the WBC rankings. I think they took that fight off the schedule. For
What about that other one they used to brag on that Coach Kenny was working his corner? The other dude from Philly that be over there.
yeah,
they
he can't make that
tried
weight.
to rush him. They was rushing him.
They was trying to keep him at that weight. He couldn't make that weight.
Yeah, but he
was
wanted to
struggling.
get rushed with the opponents. He wasn't like that.
Hey, Blunt, there you go.
You got it on there?
No, I got something for you, boy.
Hold on. Let me get inside this building real quick.
Got something for you, boy. We're gonna put you down with her. She gonna be the one we put on Lamont Roach, find out where that house at in Marlboro.
Get up here real quick.
Yep, it's gonna be her. You can have her too, but she really for Roach. Yeah, she for Roach. I would take her, but I had a big girl like that. They feet be sweaty and musty. They be having them wet feet. You know, all that pressure standing up on them feet, man. You know, they athletic. You know, they got the body type, man. You know, that's a little too much sweat pump. Baby boy. Huh? What'd you say? As long as she's fresh out the shower, though, them feet shouldn't be funky and sweaty for you, though, brother.
How y'all doing?
You wrap your hands like you like we wrap our hands, or you'll have no trouble.
By me. Just gonna end up like your boy Jim.
Hey, that nigga Inouye told Cool Boy to stop crying.
Okay, that's her.
Yeah, we gonna get her to get Lamont Roach, man. She gonna stand out in the crowd.
Damn, boy, it's Amazon.
She gonna stand out in the crowd. She gonna attract his attention. She gonna give him a couple smiles. You know, he gonna buy a couple drinks. And, you know, the rest is history. We get to find out where the boy at in Marlboro.
I love that tree.
Yeah, we gonna find out where that boy at, man. You hear me? I'm gonna find out. Look at this shit.
In round 3. Nice right uppercut, though, shot right back from Simpson.
That shit wasn't doing nothing to Jahai.
Back on the offense comes Tucker.
He was eating all that shit.
Eating that shit. He was giving it out too.
Right hand landed right there from Simpson.
But again, the response of Tucker.
Body. That shit hurt, Truck. You trying to talk to the ref. That's a thing in the up and gym or something.
Uh-oh. How about that back shot, guys?
Yeah, I like that.
He's punching from different angles.
I'm finna slow it down for the Texas boys.
Tucker teeing off now. A couple uppercuts landed clean too on the left as
All the way down for the Texas boys. Never run that bitch back. Cause I like when that nigga punched from behind his back. That shit was nice. Missed that uppercut.
I've been fucking with Jair, man, but yeah, that performance right there, bro. I'm down to keep my eye on you. I'm ready. I want to see your next fight.
You just sitting there trading with Truck.
Yeah, eating all that shit. Truck's supposed to be this big, devastating punch and shit.
Yeah, right.
He ate all that shit. Every time he threw 2 punches, he threw 5.
Apple 1079.
See that? You over there Debo and them people.
People crazy, man.
I said I'll pay you when I feel like it, nigga. Oh man. Yeah, Truck, man. He had potential though. He could have I don't know if he was beefing with Coach Calvin in the Upton gym, but he stopped rolling with them, didn't he? He stopped training with them, didn't he? Yeah.
Well, they kicked him out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they started concentrating on Tank. I think Tank did.
Yeah, remember him and Tank. Yeah, remember Tank and them at that big fall out and shit.
Yeah, Tank didn't want him over there. Yeah, Tank ain't.
Yeah, now they back cool and shit.
Yeah, because Tank need a buddy right now.
Yeah, that's exactly
he need a friend. Tank need a friend.
Shit.
Man.
Shakur about that home.
He needs Shakur. That's what he needs. He needs Shakur to be in camp with him.
Yeah, Shakur, he about to own that division.
That nigga, if he would have connected with that blow right there, that would have been a classic. When that nigga had him from behind, and he was grabbing him, and these motherfuckers swung from behind and hit him on top of the head. That second blow.
Hey, Rude.
Yo.
But that fight showed me, bro, it don't matter the size of the ring, bro. You can box.
That's a small ass ring.
Like, yeah, and he was still an out-boxing dude.
Right.
He was taking it to that nigga too, though. You working off the ropes.
Man, when Zepeda gets punched in his face a whole bunch of times, he's not gonna be coming there throwing all them punches everybody thinks he's gonna be throwing.
Nah, bro, that work rate gonna get cut in half. Man, I done seen it before.
Yeah.
That nigga wild, boy. That nigga got a lot of energy for this fight. You can see it in his face, man. That nigga was up for this fight. Jahai, yeah.
Jair.
Yeah. He was up.
Yeah, he wild as hell.
Well, he was up.
He ain't got no boxing.
No defense though. I like when he smothered that little left hand he knew was coming though. He just dropped on it and stopped the momentum.
Yeah, I think it was his last fight, bro. Before the Truck fight, bro, he was getting clipped. Like,
he a puncher.
Bro was getting hurt. He got hurt so many times, bro.
That's all they want to do is fucking punch. That's what they want to do is punch and knock shit out. That'll be great for Turkey.
Bro, he got the wrong trainer. I can make that boy a damn champion. So he got the heart. Then he got the right trainers.
Right.
Yeah, it's dead trainer.
Yeah, I don't know him though.
Yep.
His dad riding off his son's heart. So that's all that boy got. He ain't got no skills. Well, ain't nobody teaching him, but
That nigga, Truck, man, he got a long way to go if he think he gonna motherfucking survive. Well, yeah, 168.
Truck ain't gonna do nothing. Truck is a stumbling block in the fight game. We got to have a stumbling block.
Gotta have a punching bag out there.
Yeah, you gotta build other fighters up. You gonna always build up a fighter.
Like Rolly?
Beat Truck to go to the next level.
Like Rolly?
Yeah.
Wait to Rolly get a little older. He gonna be definitely a punching bag.
Oh my God.
People think these young boxers ain't gonna age into gatekeepers.
He a punching bag now. He made me think him and Ryan did that shit on purpose for a rematch to get the money, man. I don't trust that.
Well, Ryan hand had stitches before the fight.
Now that was after.
Yeah, but Ryan know how to stay the fuck away. He ain't have to just be in that nigga face and get dropped and all that shit. You see, he went the distance with the rest of the fight. Why Rolly couldn't knock him out?
He probably thought he could beat him. He probably thought he could beat him with one hand.
But I'm saying that show was after Root.
Huh?
He couldn't stop Ryan.
So he ain't had stitches before the fight?
Nah, that surgery was after, man. He got that after the fight.
So his right hand wasn't messed up before the fight?
Nah, he messed it up. You know when Rolly knocked him down and he fell on top of his wrist?
Let me look that up.
But the fact that Rolly couldn't stop Ryan, that showed me Rolly a damn bum. He don't know how to box. So he was just in there. He got a gift that night. Because Ryan ain't skillful his damn self. He ain't the best skilled fighter. He just got some quick little hands and with some bad habits. He could have been a decent little fighter if he would have corrected his habits. He never corrected his habits because he kept getting away with the same shit. Some of that, if it ain't broke, you should fix it type of shit. But they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Hey, Blunt. Hey, Blunt.
Yo.
Ryan Garcia did suffer a hand injury before his May 2nd loss to Rolly Romero and later had hand surgery on his right hand. This wasn't reported until... Let me go. I'm gonna give you the sources, bro. Hold on, let me restart this video. I know I went crazy. You know I don't like talking about shit I don't know. They say Ryan Garcia did suffer a hand injury before his May 2nd loss to Rolly Romero and later had surgery on his right hand. This wasn't reported until after the fight, but multiple sources confirmed he competed while injured. Sports Illustrated, ESPN, sports TV sites, and Bad Left Hook all report that Garcia fractured or severely strained his right hand during training camp before the Romero fight, but chose to go forward using cortisone injections rather than postponing. He subsequently underwent successful surgery by Dr. Stephen Shin, the same specialist who operated on fighters like Canelo and Lomachenko. After the fight, Garcia himself commented on X, "I went and got the surgery for my hand. I never used that excuse for my fight." Despite the skepticism, including Romero dismissing the injury as a post-fight excuse, the injury and surgery are well documented. In fact, Garcia is now in recovery per his team, will be out for action approximately 6 months. So yes, Ryan walked into the Romero fight with a hand injury, significant, and had to use cortisone to manage the pain. Now you talking about a brother.
So he got surgery after the fight.
Right. So you talking about somebody with already he ain't got nothing but a left hook, right? So now so now you going huh? Oh, so now you going in the fight with just a left hand and you already ain't got nothing but a left hand. And you fighting Rolly Romero and you ain't got no right hand already. So now you really ain't got no right hand. You a one-handed bandit. You ain't Shakur Stevenson. You can't beat nobody up with one hand, man. Not like Shakur. So I can excuse this loss. I can say for sure that I think Ryan Garcia would have a better chance at beating Rolly if he wasn't on cortisone for pain. So, you know, it's all there, like I say, it's him. He said it himself. So let me go to the sportsyahoo.com. Got it. Essentiallysports.com reports on it. Boxing247.com reports on it. SI.com reports on it. Reddit.com. ESPN.com. badlefthook.com, youtube.com. We can go to that video. Showbiz. Showbiz reported on it.
Breaking news. Breaking. I ain't really trying to hear that shit though. Already. Petty biz.
Yeah, I was watching that Showbiz video.
Breaking news. All right, the breaking news is being reported that Ryan.
I thought you might have heard it in the fight, but okay, I stand corrected.
No, they saying it on. I'm watching Showbiz. He talking about during training camp.
Due to an injury he sustained in the training camp
Before the fight.
Hey, now y'all know it's my wife's birthday. I'm about to get in the car. Y'all might say happy birthday.
Oh yeah, ain't no question.
I'm about to get in there. And 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Happy birthday. Yeah, I got a cold right now, so I'm kind of hoarse, but yeah, happy birthday. Yes. Many more, many more, many more. Many more to come.
I'll hit y'all in a minute, man.
Yeah, be easy now. Be safe out there.
Yeah. For sure.
For sure.
All right.
That's what's up. So yeah, man, that man was hurt before that fight, G. And you know, I don't know about you, but we had him rolling some shit. He steals some shit even though he beat Ryan. Hey, I remember when Rolly beat Pitbull, they were talking about he was elite. I mean, not Pitbull. I meant Pitbull beat Rolly. They said he was elite.
Telling you, boy.
Oh, Pitbull elite. You seen what he did to Rolly?
Come on, man.
Hey, I noticed this. A lot of time, man, they'll amp up a fighter because they know the fighter's some shit, but their fighter's fighting them.
Yeah, so they gas him up.
Right, to make it seem like...
When D1 was calling Mario Barrios elite, but he can't fight on his right side or going backwards, but he's an elite fighter, though.
He can't.
He can't fight going backwards, but he's elite.
Elite can do it all, man. Elite do it all, bro. You guys got to define the word elite. You know, whatever you think is elite, I don't know what your criteria for elite is, D1. We need D1 to hit the bat line, man. You know, we fuck with D1 over here. I do. Ever since we had our little disagreement, man, you know, we sat down and, you know, talked that shit out, man. You know, he just like what he like. I like what I like. But as far as that boxing terminology, that's something that can be really talked about. And that's a debate that you can actually sit down and have a debate about. What is your definition of elite? Because everybody's definition of elite got to be different if that's the case. If you call Mario Barrios elite, I want to know D1's definition of elite. I told D1 the other day because I had asked him about a dirty fighting tactics in the Lamont Roach fight. And
yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen you in the...
And he made the video after he responded, but I was like, bro, you can use my name, bro, and be like, Rudy Spody was asking me this. You know what I'm saying? I invite that. I don't look at it as beef when somebody use my name. Cause if I said it, I'ma stand on it. You understand me? And I think to this day that Tank did a lot of dirty tactics in that fight. And if Lamont Roach so-called used a dirty tactic, I need you to point to that and let's see why he did it. Was it retaliation?
Yeah, he said exactly. You know what I'm saying? And he said, kidney shots.
G tatted up. Excuse me. G tatted up. What's up, man? For sure, I appreciate that, G.
Since when is kidney shots illegal?
Bruh, I guess he said he hit. Let me play his video. You know, I shout out D1. I'll play anybody video. I just play it because, you know, that was a dirty thing that he did, bro. Tank was hitting low, trying to bite him. What'd he do? Shoulder bump him? I'm trying to figure out what caused him to do that. And why would you do that? But y'all see the fight still on, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better stop playing with motherfucking Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Even though we did go to the WBC website, man, and our WBA, excuse me. And we definitely looked up the schedule. And I think, you know, when we get past June, July, August should pop up after July, right? Right? See Alicia. Okay, we're getting close, y'all. July the 18th. Now go back. Anything on July the 16th? No. So, just trying to get all the 16s. All right, July. What is that? July 30th. August 16th, baby. You see. Hold on. That's Riyadh. Nick Ball. Sam Goodman. Okay, it's gonna wait. Let me keep going. All right, August 23rd. So they skipped. So they probably messed up and took it off on accident because it was just on there. I just seen Knockout Boxing at JTV. And hold on, let me go. Why that shit won't go up, dog? It's some more. See, my computer messing up. And the shit won't go up, man. I know it's some more fights on there, but August, and then they went to September. See, they ain't even got all the August fights on there, Blunt.
Oh, word,
that's what it is. They see, yeah, they see. Let me hit the refresh button. That's what I gotta hit the refresh button. All right, boom, refresh, nigga. See, it still says September right there, but let's see if they put the August 16th right back up that back. See? Oh, hold up. Oh, that's still Nick Ball? Where the fight? I know they ain't took that fight off the schedule now. They took that fight off the schedule back.
Lamar Rose capping, y'all.
Man, that nigga is capping, man. See, I don't know what kind of power that nigga got, but he done did something to this little, you know, it's hackers everywhere. I guarantee you heard what Turkey said. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense to be worried about no pay-per-view. Go to Netflix, nigga. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but steal the fight. Y'all talk all that shit, talking about he fight on free TV and all that weak ass shit. Y'all gonna steal it too. Sure, y'all gonna steal that motherfucking fight, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Oh, y'all ain't been stealing the fight. I'm talking about the nigga that say Shakur fight on free TV. But I don't care what you say, nigga.
Free TV, brother.
Huh?
Free TV, bro.
I see Knockout say the fight still on, nigga. So that's what we going with. Who you going with? Fucking so funny, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done forgot what I was looking up, man.
That's how it really be though, for real.
Oh, we had a troll come in the chat, man. Let me see what the.
I don't even see them niggas no more, man.
He said your computer ain't messing up. Stop the cap. What do you mean by my computer ain't messing up? Oh man, I think you probably blew his top off. He probably was trying to make a jokey joke. He forgot to put a laughing emoji on there. Yeah, that's probably what that was. Yeah, he probably forgot to put that. Alonzo, that nigga Rude Exposure, was in my cell upstate, and I used to clap the cheeks daily, and he know it, trying to act all masculine. You forgot to put the laughing emoji. What cell we was in, man? What prison we was at when this happened? I got to remember this. If that happened to me, I got to. Why do people want to clap my cheeks, man? What the fuck is going on? What kind of gay shit is that? I don't even want to motherfuckers. I'm trying to figure out what spot we was in, Alonzo. Oh, gee. You ain't let me have fun with that sucker, man. Everybody know me, especially in the federal penitentiary, nigga. But none of that shit, nigga. In fact, it was the other way around, dog. We used to sit up top, and I had the best room in the house, boy. I'm talking about that's the spot in the cut where you can smoke and goddamn gamble and do everything, nigga. And we can sit up top and watch everything from downstairs, like the penthouse view. Like what the football players be in when they watch the Super Bowl with Taylor Swift.
Skybox.
Yeah, we had the Skybox. Hey, and we was in Pennsylvania, right? And they had a dip bar, pull-up bar, and all kind of little workout equipment in there because it's cold outside, nigga. It be snowing about 6 feet of snow, man. You gotta have something inside, right? So, you know the niggas that work out all the time, right? You know me, a couple other motherfuckers. We always down there getting it in, right? So we up there, we just got through smoking, right? Me and my dog, we come out the room. We see niggas on the workout, on the pull-up bar. I ain't never seen these niggas working out, right? So I'm like, what the fuck these niggas working out for? Bruh, I looked across the way. It's a punk in that bitch with ass shots and titties, right? I said, oh, look at this. It was a punk from DC, man. Them niggas was working out trying to get buff, trying to, you know what I'm saying, show out and motherfucking do push-ups, pull-ups, and dips for this boy, man. Now, all of a sudden, out of all the days in the motherfucking universe, we've been on this pound. I've been on that pound for like 3 years, right, in Pennsylvania. And these motherfuckers, I ain't never seen you pussy niggas work out. Never. You got a whole workout crew, a cold gumps on the undercover trying to swell up for a boy. That's that nigga that came in my chat. That nigga work out for the lady boys. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what he work out for.
Hey, that's probably legacy over currency, defined mindset. He the only one be coming in here with that homosexual shit. You see how he came in the chat earlier talking boxing? Yeah, that's legacy over currency. Even if it ain't legacy over currency, defined mindset, I'm finna clap his bitch ass too. I don't know what he thinking I like him for. I don't know why he keep coming over here trying to motherfucking talk to me. I already told you, once I call you a pussy ass nigga, man, it's over with. There ain't no coming back from that. So where that bitch ass nigga at? Nigga, if it ain't you, oh well, we'll see you motherfucking tomorrow, pussy nigga. And you can come back and act like you fuck with me tomorrow, nigga. That's what you can do. Get your dog ass up out of here. Yeah, nigga coming over here with all that homosexual shit, man. I'm sick of that shit, man. You gotta stop it, cause we don't discriminate and talk bad about the LGBT. If that's what you want to be, man, when you trying to get our channel took, you know what I'm saying, over here with all that hate speech, man. You over there talking about it, and then that's like, if I told you that didn't happen, and you still over here claiming that it did happen, then that meant you just that's all that's on your mind. And that's troubling. That's real troubling to me. Every time you come over, you ain't got no originality. You can't even make up no new jokes. You just want to talk about a nigga manhood.
and how you like to take a nigga manhood. That's some gay shit to me. I don't care what you say, man. Keep that weak ass shit, nigga. And I wouldn't time Legacy out if that wasn't his MO, right? And we know that's what you do, pussy nigga. You the pussiest nigga on YouTube. I just like your views. You niggas come through here and you use your little troll pages, man. You get me views up. You know what I'm talking about? I need all the views I can get, so I gotta tolerate the pussy nigga sometime. You know, if you gonna keep on coming over here acting like you cool with me, I'm gonna act like I'm cool too. Everything boxing. What's up, baby boy? You say I wish you would send a link out. If Cook, you just like to do your man BFTV. You say, hold on. I wish you would send a link out. If Cook, I'll cook you. Oh, I'll cook you. Hold on, bro. Let me see what the bat line right there. Blunt Sports on the line right now, G. I need a good cooking, man. I ain't got cooked in a minute, G. I ain't gonna lie. That bat line right there. I know everything boxing. Is that really everything boxing? Let me see. No, that ain't no motherfucking everything boxing. Hey, you see how weak this shit get? He want me to talk crazy about everything boxing, and he done made a troll page called Everything Boxing. Cause I be tagging Everything Boxing in a certain few videos. And you say I instead of if. I think he meant to say I wish you would send a link out. I cook you. Yeah, you're right. I cook you just like I did your man BFTV. Okay. Like, I don't know why niggas think they can cook me. I'm uncookable, nigga. I'm a motherfucking rock. What, you gonna swallow a rock? Stupid ass bitch. I cook anybody, man, but a nigga catch strays over here, so, you know what I'm saying? I understand that's a troll page, though, but I cook anybody. Shit, nigga. Yeah, I don't discriminate. You come out, you say something that need to be cooked, it's gonna get cooked, nigga. If I said something that needed to get cooked, cook me then. You ain't gotta put a fake YouTube page on your shit, pussy nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta even do no weak ass shit like that, G. Nigga just come straight out and be a man. Like how I be like, man, I don't like what fuck Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Why I can't say that man's name if you got a YouTube page and you saying something I don't agree with and I'm blocked on your channel and I can't even hit your chat or your link. I'm supposed to say your motherfucking name, pussy nigga. You know what I'm talking about? So, is that real or is that fake? Ain't now Brian Norman Jr. Page or Brian Norman Jr. page gonna put this shit out there, and we've been talking about this motherfucking hand glove rapping shit for over a month before the fucking fight, even around with India time. Miss Dopamine wasn't happening. We've been talking about this shit for the longest time, right?
That's the girl I blocked.
Yeah, I rinsed her up. You see that, right? Yeah, nigga. Okay. Yeah.
Pretty lady.
Think it's a game. It's over with. You can't do nothing else to her.
I hope that's a lady for real, though.
Don't make me put my hustle and flow boys on you, blunt sports, man. God damn, man, why you do?
That's a very fine.
Why you do my? Why
That's
you?
a very fine picture she got there.
Why you do Miss Dopamine like that, man? You can't be doing Miss Dopamine like that, man. That nigga told Skinny Pimp, he like, goddamn Skinny Pimp. You used to be, you done changed on us, Skinny. He said, what the fuck you mean? I can't do it no more? No, I ain't saying that, man. You don't remember that Underground album you came out? He said, it's hard out here for a pimp. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Nigga, I would have put the hand wraps on my shit, too. Nigga, I'm not finna let Inouye rap his shit then talk crazy to me. Talking about suck it up. So y'all remember when he said suck it up, right? He put the shit in English and in Japanese. I said, Japan has its own local rules. Even in U.S., there are local rules on each state, and winning methods are different. Our fight will be held in Japan at the 25th. So of course, follow the rules of Japan. Don't suck it up. Just fight. And I need Brian Norman Jr. to call the line, man. Let me know what's going on. Oh man, most definitely, man. Ever since my boy Blunt Sports shot you in your pinky toe, I felt bad about that. You know, like the movie Harlem Nights. And I was like, man, you done shot her in the pinky toe. That's quick though. That's my boy Quick now. That's quick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta forgive him now. You ain't gonna forgive him. You ain't went over there and subscribed to Blunt Sports. Man, you gotta drop your link in the chat, man.
I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? So we gonna get him in the TKO series. And I'm gonna be Don King. I ain't got no hair, so you know, shine that thing up, you know what I'm talking about, get trimmed up real nice, you know what I'm talking about, do about 100 push-ups straight and put this little tight third eye shirt on. Oh yeah, man, you know what I'm talking about? He looking like Max Kellerman up in that man, showing off the shoulders thing. Put that puzzle in the floor, pimp talk on the baby. Like my side, Miss Dope Man. Miss Dope Man, you know.
Miss Dope Man, though, subscribe to the channel because I'm doing a breakdown of his podcast that he was on.
Yeah, Miss Dope Man, that nigga. You know, I told you, I really told you to subscribe to Blunt Sports, but he really be hating on me on the low, man. He over there watching all my Instagram interviews, making fun of me.
We're gonna break that shit down.
Hey man, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. And if I said it, boy, I need the world to hear that there, man. So you might well go and hurry up and do that little video, Blunt.
We're gonna do it on live stream, man.
Yeah, we can do it, and I can be on there with you so I can defend myself. And guess what? And see, we over here waiting. Everybody looking at the chat, waiting on a link, and ain't no link. I can't do it like the big YouTube channel. See, if Blue Blood would have been like, "Hey, Blunt, man, drop the link in the chat," boom, that bitch would have been in that motherfucker. But see, now it ain't nothing but old rude. So niggas be taking their time putting their link in the chat. I want everybody to throw their link in the chat. I want everybody to throw their link in the chat. We gonna follow you. I don't care if you got 1 subscriber or 50 or 100,000. You know the big YouTube channel be watching. So we'll love to see everybody link in the chats, and we gonna follow them right now. Everybody that throw a link in the chat, I follow people back. I see somebody on my notification that'll, you understand me, follow me, and I follow them back. It be gamers. It be truck drivers, it be all kind of people, man. I be interested in all content, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand when I was on lockdown, this is significant in my life. Like, a lot of people are, oh, you talking prison stories, nigga. That's the years I can never get back. So a lot of prolific shit happened within them time frames that need to be talked about, right? So when we lock down, say something having like a knife fight or something, they'll lock your ass down. Everybody get locked down, man. Don't you know? I read every book there is to read in life, damn near. I felt like if we ran out of books in our room, Blunt, we'll just get shit and read ingredients. We read in the back of the ingredients packs. We read, okay, I'm definitely finna go, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? I wish it was a link. But, you know, I told everybody to drop a link. And, you know, we gonna do our due diligence. You say, find shit, Cindy. Alright, let's see what it's working with. You know what I'm talking about? You know, links just take it right there though, man. You know, that's how that shit. I love to copy links and just drop it somewhere. But you say, what's the name of it? Fine. You know what I'm talking about? Fine shit. Cindy, yeah. Let's see what it do.
Oh, you from North Carolina?
Oh, y'all right down there. Okay. Alright.
Gotta get you on the show.
Gotta call in to the bat line front. Hey, you got to. You got to hit the bat line now. It's impossible. We done followed you, and every time you come on, you supposed to put your link in the chat. I don't care if we got 1,000 people or 2 people in the chat, man. That shit was lit the other day. I ain't gonna lie now. Yeah, let me see that you.
Look at what I just sent you, bro.
Oh, you just sent me something? Let me see.
Yeah, through the message.
Oh, hell. Oh, man. Oh, man. Excuse me. I'm finna ask the world if they like, if you done put this shit on the internet, everybody's supposed to be able to see this shit. You don't care who see this shit. You don't give a fuck who see this shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
I'm skeptical of you.
Who?
I don't know.
It's fake?
I don't know. I don't think that's the real person, man.
You think it's one of them catfishes?
Yeah, it's somebody playing on the internet. I know it is, man.
And somebody playing on the internet? I don't think so, man. Them look like real pictures, boy. Huh? Boy?
Give me hit the bet line.
This look like a real picture. The only way we can certify this, man, is the bet line pop. Huh?
Let me ask you something.
See, niggas can't handle nothing like that, though. Huh?
You don't think she'll have enough videos on YouTube getting money up this shit?
Yeah, she should. She probably shamed.
You know what I'm saying? She can't be shamed.
Well, if it's a catfish account, I like hold on. If it's a catfish account, I like the lady she put up on that motherfucker, boy. Miss Dopamine, that's your daughter or is that your sister? Or is that you? See, Blunt don't believe that's you, so you probably gonna have to call in and let them know you got the voice to match the body.
Yeah, I'm skeptical of shit like that.
Ain't nothing fake or fraud about me. You heard her. Carolina, nigga, all you gotta do is link up. You work too much. You work too much, nigga. You'll never be able to link up with something like that, nigga. You'll never be able to link up with something like that, nigga. Your game ain't strong enough and your check ain't long enough, nigga. Tell them that's dope, man. It's that hustling flow, baby. You know what I'm talking about? It's hard out here for a pimp. Hey man, if that's you, man, then hey, you gonna get a whole bunch of action because the niggas love the ladies, at least over here. So we gotta keep strolling. You understand me? These live videos. Now, if you took the time to steal all the videos from just one girl, then that's troubling. But I don't think she did that. That shit fat, boy. That's some shit that you got to be careful with because, you know what I'm saying? You'll fuck around. If you a tender dick ass nigga, you'll fall in love with her. Because she look good. Huh?
I'm falling in love with that.
Yeah, she look good. And then, like, if you test drive the car and it is good, that's a hell of a thing. I'm telling you.
You want to cook that shit.
Yeah, especially, man, you know what I'm saying? If that all that's good and, you know what I'm saying, she ain't one of them girls gonna try to beat you up. You know, them big girls try to beat you up and try to house you too now. They be rough and be real, you know, tough on you, man. You know, they know you can't hit them back, so they try to bully you. But, man, if that's the real deal right there, man, and she worked the pole, you hating. You hating on Miss Dopamine. No, she ain't got to hit the back line. She ain't got to hit the back. You gonna mess up my vision of her.
I ain't using trick.
I always tell you, be careful of them easily tricked Negroes. Now, Miss Dopamine, I'm gonna give you a tip. If you can post a picture of just your feet, then I know that's the real motherfucking Miss Dopamine. I got a foot fetish. I gotta see. I don't see no pictures of your feet. You trying to hide them big ass feet? I gotta see some more pictures. Hold on. I like big, pretty feet, man. As long as they ain't sweaty. I know this nigga right here. That's the nigga that say, you be totally cussing them niggas out. Hold up. He funny.
How much money you done ever made in one night?
I'm not a stripper.
Fuck stripping. Talk about slanging cock on the bed.
I don't do that.
Shit. Oh, yeah, you can hold my shit. Come on, we're talking.
Man, is that easy? I need to come up
Holding
there.
random guys' hands in public to get their reaction.
I'm definitely gonna get you. Oh, we gonna work on your acting skills. No, I'm gonna critique you. I'm gonna critique you.
That's really easy. You got a movie role for you.
Yeah, I want to do a movie called Robot Wife anyway. We can do North Carolina edition. Yeah. We gonna, like, let me go back.
Talk about slanging cock.
Holding random guys' hands.
Hey, if that was my skit, I'm gonna tell you right now. You gonna already be clocking them. Huh?
Hey, Rude.
What?
I told you I'm not an easily tricked nigga, right?
Yeah.
So, just follow me, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't, everything that I see, I can't go. So you check your phone. You see how everything just end up coming apart, right? You see what I'm saying?
Hey.
So everything opened itself up.
Hey.
So when I blocked this account the first time, I wasn't too far off. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Yeah.
Rude. You rude. I ain't gonna even show that. You rude. I want to keep on looking at this motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm finna critique this, so if the real Sensi is watching this, check this out.
In public to get their reaction.
See, that look like a setup. Why you just wait on the man to pay? You supposed to been looking at the nigga, and he's so country, he got his lip poked out looking like a goddamn fool. You supposed, as soon as the nigga pay, hold up.
Holding random guys' hands in public to get their reaction.
You supposed to be looking at that nigga, biting your fingernail or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? He look good, you trying to scan him over and shit. This nigga, and then you supposed to, when he flinched, you supposed to like, you supposed to act scared too. And then when you did your turn, you supposed to bop that ass, made it clap a little bit.
I'm not a stripper.
And you supposed to rub on his chest. And cover your mouth when you laugh, because that's what the ladies do. Yeah.
Holding random guys' hands
and then
in
bite your
public
lip
to get
when
their
you walk
reaction.
Off. You understand me? You ain't even bite your lip when you walked off. You understand me? Yeah. This nigga over here hating on the real dopamine, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, man. Easy, man. It's me, baby. It's me, baby. You want to test me? Especially. It's it. 80, man. Let me see.
I'm disappointed in you, man.
I know. Hey, man, what did I say when I first met her? I say, I hope you're not Rick. I say, you let people keep going, we'll find it out. We could have met, you could have called the hotline, we could have talked it out. Hey, it's funny to me. He's trying to trick me. You could not get me, Papi. You could not get me, Papi. You know, you niggas move too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I papi. I bust.
She got you, man.
She got me. Oh, my eye. Why you shot me in the eye?
That nigga Legacy got his ass.
I said, I would have shot you in the body.
Legacy shows again.
Look.
I'm disappointed in you, man.
Hey, look.
I can't talk to you for a couple days.
Alright, G, tell it up. Hey, I'm finna subscribe to Officially Sensi, nigga. Fuck with you. See, Legacy led me to a real woman.
He did.
And I love her. I love her. I'm talking about it, man. I'm talking about it, man. Hey, man. That's my baby right there. I'm gonna send her a message. Do she go live? Let me see if she be going live. Nope. Recently uploaded. What she got? What the hell she watching? What she be watching? Oh, that's my shit. What the hell I'm talking about? Where the hell is she at again? Let me go to her motherfucker. Man, hey man, players fuck up too, man. Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit right here.
That shit crazy, bro. And she in North Carolina.
And she got a nigga. That's her
Let's
brother.
go get our backs broken.
I don't believe that's her nigga. That's her brother. No, that's that comedy dude. That's that white boy be acting like a black. That's that black boy to be acting white. Hey, that's the black boy be acting white. He be going up in there calling people boy. He be calling white people boy. You hear me, boy? He funny as shit, bro. Let me hit a like button. Oh man, Legacy, man, you put me on a real page, boy. I appreciate that, Legacy. Damn, Legacy, man. Boy, without Blunt Sports, I thought you was a motherfucking a real page at first, G. I ain't gonna block you or nothing.
You take that wrench.
I ain't gonna block that, man. He did nice, man. He tricked me for a little minute, man. It's hard to trick Rude Exposure, but he really didn't trick me, because if you go back to my timestamp, I said, I hope you ain't no troll, man, because you know the truth gonna shine anyway. You let somebody talk long enough, it's gonna come out. But that's that dude. He funny as shit. He be going around acting like he white. He really just real super light skinned, man. And he put his shit, he be in the cowboy boots and shit. He be talking shit to black folks too. God damn, man. We over here looking at her, and we should have been looking at her. She finna go to the chiropractor though. They finna stretch her ass out. See, I do that shit, man. I need to start charging these gals, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because they be getting this motherfucking work, man. I don't be charging. They love it. You come over and do my feet. You want me to do your feet? Come do your feet, all right. I don't want to see him get rubbed down. Let me fast forward that shit to get to her. There we go. Look at that thing, boy. So that's my size right there. I like them big like that, man. Not bigger, though. When you start getting past 5'11" and shit like that, it's over with. You get 5'10" and on down, man. Yeah. You say that ain't you? So, man, call the back line, man. Prove us wrong, man. We trying to figure it out, man. We don't like getting tricked, man. I ain't rough like Legacy. I mean, I ain't rough like Blunt Sports. Blunt Sports, man, he gonna just don't believe nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he a managing moderator, though. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't that rough. I ain't with all that rough stuff, man. You know, I'm a player, man. So, if you real, man, call the line. Let me see what you working with on this chiropractic table. See, I'm still saying it's you. I'm still saying it's you. I got to learn some games, see what they know. So I can put it on, you know what I'm saying, when I do my thing, man. You know, you supposed to watch shit. I ain't going to try that. Hold on, I might try that. Ooh, cracked her shit. She got scared as hell, man. Yeah, I don't like, oh, here we go. This is my favorite part right here. Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all. You just spread that motherfucker open with both your hands, my nigga, and do your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I'll reverse her. I'll put her on the other way. Or make her shoot that thing up. See, there go them feet. How they smell? How them feet smell? Them motherfuckers thick, too. You know what I'm saying? I like to squeeze the feet when I'm busting them up. Alright, they smell good. I might kiss on them while I'm busting them up. But that's a healthy little thing right there. I'm trying to learn some game. You bullshitting, you getting the motherfucking quads stretched out. She's stretching her quads out. He going a little too fast though. Okay, there you go. Go slower with them quad. Boy, that ain't Miss Dopamine. You over here acting like you Miss Dopamine. That couldn't be Miss Dopamine to call the line. Huh? That ain't Miss Dopamine. I bet you if you call the line, you'll shut Blunt Sports up. You'll shut this nigga mouth. I'm talking about you'll have to stay off YouTube for 2 days, nigga, if she called the line, nigga. You can't go live for 2 days. Go on and call in, Miss Dopamine. He ain't gonna go live for 2 days if you call in to the show. You want the number again? Ooh, she turned that thing over. You supposed to push it up and let her cock that leg up. She being lazy. You know what I'm talking about? How you being lazy, Miss Dopamine? You supposed to cock that thing up, show them your hip flexor muscles. See how strong your hip flexor muscles is. How long you can cock that thing open for? Look at them feet. Oh, she got beautiful feet. If that ain't Miss Dopamine, I'm gonna block you, goddamn. You gonna have to call the line, man. You done made me fall in love with you. Yes, I did. That's your man in there that you went up in there with?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'll take you from him. This Miss Dopamine for real, man. I don't believe she trolling me. I believe that's the real Dopamine in my chat. I know she gonna call in and prove. I know she gonna call in and prove. Look at that thing, man. That's the real Miss Dopamine, man. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, she don't never troll. Look at that thing, man. I'm talking about got to be more careful, nigga. I don't care what you say, Blunts boy. You shouldn't, man. Y'all leave my girl alone, man. That ain't legacy. I promise you that ain't legacy. I don't care what you say, nigga. And I know she gonna call in, ain't you, Miss Dopamine? Miss Dopamine gonna call in and prove to you that she is a lady. Look at that thing, man. Jesus. And he ain't got, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna roast Blunt Sports for a whole live if she call in. You know how I roast. I'm talking about, you know how I roast. G tatted up 215. How I be roasting these guys, man. Oh man, what you do to my baby? Oh man, I almost walked in the room, man. When I heard my baby scream like that, I was like, hey, what's going on up in here? Yeah, I would have walked up in there. Baby, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. All right. Yeah, nigga, that's Miss Dopamine. I need that job right there. My cousin, God bless his dead, little Marco, said he wanted me to send him some money. He gonna go to masseuse school. I was like, nigga, you ain't finna go to no motherfucking masseuse. I'm for real, cuz. That nigga was dead ass serious. Oh man, a big, fine, healthy woman like that with pretty sexy feet, you can't beat them, because the big girls that got pretty feet take care of themselves. If you get a big girl, usually they got some fucked up feet, man. She got some pretty little feet, and the bottom of them ain't hard. You understand me? So I know for a fact that she gonna call the line to prove, man, because I want her to do that for me. I know Miss Dopamine to do that for me. You say when I have time, I'll call in, and when I do, he has to stay off YouTube. No, man, I can't do that. I can't do the 90 days thing, man. That's my dog. He be putting me up on too much game. I told you that's quick. That's quick. Quick shot you in the pinky toe. And you know what I'm saying? But me personally, I don't think, you legacy. I think you Miss Dopamine. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I really do want you to, call into the line. You understand me? G tatted up 215, man. You know, all it takes is a quick, yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. Miss Dopamine in this bitch. And then hang that bitch up. But you ain't gonna do that, man. Because you feel like you ain't got nothing to prove in life. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing but a little social media page, man. And we trying to blow you up and make you to a star. You already a star. How many followers you got? Oh, man. Because see, the best part of the video over with. You know what I'm saying? Got you all, ooh, no, it ain't. God, to be angry, flexible. Ain't no way in the world you wasn't no athlete in high school. I bet you was an athlete, wasn't you? Yeah, I know all my type of ladies, man. You know, I'm a ladyologist. You understand me? And very experienced with the ladies. That's what they call niggas like me, hoes. You know, we get with a lot of different women. They call us hoes and shit, But it is what it is, because a guy like me can tell you. I can tell you better than a guy that's tender dick. Them tender dick niggas think anything good. You can put some 9 ladies in some soup together and Yeah, if you was hungry, nigga, that's why you like it. You know what I'm saying? A guy like me had all different flavors, different sizes of ladies. You know, Oriental, Puerto Rican, Mexican, white, black. You know, all kinds of different flavors, man. Different textures. You know, different odors, different smells, different attitudes, different rhythms. You know, I've experienced a lot of ladies. We was on our Wilt Chamberlain time back in the late 90s. Me and my nigga Quick, man, I wish he'd call in to the show. We was on our Wilt Chamberlain time back in those days because, you know, we was getting a little money. You know, one of my favorite songs is "It Feel Good Waking Up to $500,000 on the block, trying to feed my chillin'. Every day is Thanksgiving, that's how I make my living on the block, drug dealing, just trying to feed my chillin'. I ain't trying to make a killing, just trying to make $1 million. I'm trying to make $1 million, man, you know." Yeah, man, so, you know, when you living like that, man, you get all the ladies, man, you know, they flock. You know, especially if you're a hellified guy, to be more careful. Ain't nowhere in the world. If that ain't Miss Dopamine, I mean, you know, I don't know. You say my legacy is legendary, F-boy. Now, if that's not Miss Dopamine, I don't know what's going on. No, see, when you got like 500 or 600, 700 pages, you can act like you Miss Dopamine, then you can act like you Rude Awakening, then you can act like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's Miss Dopamine. I don't think that's legacy. I think that's Miss Dopamine. You understand me? Look at Miss Dopamine, nigga. Y'all hating on Miss Dopamine, man. Size Blunt Sports hating on Miss Dopamine, man. That's Miss Dopamine. That's not no troll. Look, a troll would never have a channel like that. You know, and I just want y'all to know that I'm in love. I'm in love, love, love. Yeah, I'm in love, man. You know, and I just wish you would call the line. You know, if you don't call that line, man, you know, make you think you don't love me. So what we're gonna do is go back and way back. As it go a little something like this. Hit it. Here's a little gangster short in size. T-shirt, Levi's. This is only disguise. Built like a tank, yet hard to hit. Part twice in this bitch, and I'm running this shit. And man, you know I got to hear that voice. You know I got to hear that sexy voice. 770-203-5067. I'm pretty sure you want the world to hear that sexy, light-skinned, big, donkey booty, soft feet, pretty skin, big-lipped voice. Come on. Call in. We want Brian Norman Sr. to call in too. You understand me? And explain to me, why wouldn't you wrap your hands? Like, why is everybody making a big deal about, oh man, Rude, you trying to take away from his love? And shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Dumb ass bitches. I've been saying this shit before the fucking fight. When they first announced he was fighting in Japan, I was like, be careful, boy. They wrap their hands funny over there, wasn't I? You bitch ass niggas. Now wants to know why is they reporting that he followed the rules. He went over there to Japan and followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with me saying that he wrapped his hands with the JBC rules, right? But you pussy war don't never like to report on